Hold on. I'm communicating with the technical staff. We may shoot. Okay, so we're restarting it. Okay, fellas. Shit. Don't you love live streaming, boys?
That's what makes it so great.
Yeah, you got the full experience on your first show here, Colin. Okay, so shit. Okay, can we see people in the chat still?
Here, I'll type something in the chat.
Yeah, let's basically the only thing it comes down to, boys, is if we're gonna shit, I'm not sure if we're supposed to exit out and ask for a new link because effectively it was compromised, or if like we're good to go. I'm gonna say let's exit out, okay, fellas. Seriously, let's all exit out. I'm gonna let them know to resend the links, okay, fellas.
All right, I'll close the tab.
Chat, if you can hear me, Eric, we'll be back, okay, fellas. Literally, we'll be back momentarily.
Nick. Yeah, message me when it all gets figured out.
Yeah. I'll definitely be in touch.
All
Okay,
right, I'm gonna exit out right
we'll be
now.
back. Okay, hang in there.
Hello.
Bingo and cool. Okay, so here's the sitch, boys and girls. We're gonna be dead screen for about 10 minutes roughly, and then we'll be back to the action. Okay, Mingy?
Yep. Oh, heard. Okay, I
Sounds
was just
good.
making sure.
Calling you in.
Yep.
Okay, so we're
There
all
is a little
in.
chat on the bottom left for either of you guys, just for communication purposes. If you guys,
Thank you. Yeah. So probably, do you see where it says private chat in the bottom left-hand part of your screen there? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's just an area where we can communicate more discreetly. Okay, Colin.
Yep. Sounds good. How do
Dope.
is there a
Okay.
way for us to communicate in the main chat, or does
Well,
that is that just
unfortunately, we don't have admin access at the moment, but we're in the process of kind of opening it up. Like we're trying to
got it?
have it so we can enable like donations and super chats and put polls out. So hopefully very, very soon. But at this point, the only way we can communicate is like to literally log in to the app
Yeah.
ourselves as like a
Yeah.
viewer,
I've just been doing
basically.
YouTube on my phone.
Yeah. So cool. We got some time to kill. All right, boys. So, Colin, have you done any Christmas shopping so far this year or what?
No, unfortunately, I have not. But I got to get on that, log into my mom's Amazon Prime and do some shopping.
You boys are going down to the end of the buzzer, boys. Jeez.
I'm always a guy that buys something on Amazon like the 20th or
Yeah,
something
no,
like that. I'm pretty
I'm not
shameful.
here to hate. That's usually me. I actually, for the first time ever, like put a little bit of planning into it. So, I guess you can teach an old dog new tricks occasionally.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Okay, cool. So they are live chat. I don't know if y'all are still rocking with us. I do apologize. But just to let you know, in real time, the action is running. We'll be back online about 6-7 minutes from here. And yep, that's where we at. Thank you. Yep, we're in the dark. Ningy, thank you for keeping us informed. Colin, are you still a Raiders fan, dude?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's
This shit
miserable.
is worse than miserable, bro.
It's brutal. Yeah, there's no future. I mean, this was supposed to be I was so optimistic going into the season, new coach, new quarterback. I genuinely was like optimistic. I was talking to all my friends. I think we're making the playoffs. Put some future bets out there as well, and
Oh boy, yeah,
it's all
Torch
looking terrible.
City. My goodness. I mean, if we can actually look back in hindsight, bro, they actually beat the Patriots in
I
New England the
know.
first week, who's has like
I
the best
know.
record, and then then they just lost every other fucking game other than the Titans after that. I mean, you were miserable would be a step up right now, bro.
We were one field goal away from beating Chicago too. That was like week 4 of
Yeah,
the season or something like that. I mean,
yeah,
if we
right.
win
And
that
then
game,
but
we got the
my
kick blocked.
God. I mean, there's no
It's
chance in
miserable.
hell Geno Smith is the quarterback next year, right?
No, absolutely not.
I
At this
mean,
point, it's just lose and get the number 1 overall pick. That's all we can do.
straight up. And like honestly, it's not a great draft for quarterbacks. So I
No.
don't even know how much that helps us. We could take the kid out of like what is it, Indiana or
Indiana, yeah, that Mendoza kid, he should be
yeah.
alright, but
I
who
mean,
knows?
yeah, I
It's
mean,
all so random too.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what's worse, Colin? Being a Raiders fan or being a Browns fan? Honestly.
Ugh. I mean, the Browns made the playoffs a few years ago. They won a game. At
Yeah,
least
with
Mayfield.
Baker, right? Yeah, you're right. Actually, they went to the conference championship, or
Yep.
I don't know. You're right. They won a game and then they played the Chiefs competitively one year.
Yeah,
That's like
they were one
infinitely
fourth down
better than
stop away.
anything the Raiders have done, right?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, I've been alive for 25 years now. I've never seen the Raiders win a playoff game.
Yeah.
It's miserable.
Is
I've
some
seen
like
2 playoff games. That's all I've got to see.
I mean, like the NFL is weirdly designed for you to like not stay bad super long, right? Like the Redskins were bad forever, and then they got Jaden Daniels, and they were in the conference championship, and yeah, they suck.
Yep.
But do you know what I'm saying? It's like, how can the Raiders stay bad for so long, bro?
Mhm. God.
I mean,
It's
obviously,
it's the ownership, it's the front office. You know, it's
yeah,
just
you can't
something's going
draft.
wrong.
They don't know how to develop people. They don't know how to
No.
properly evaluate. I mean, they went through a stretch where they were just burning first rounder after first rounder. It felt like it's yeah. I don't know how any of us like even have a sliver of optimism left.
Yeah, it's miserable. You know what's even funny is one of my friends was in the live stream and I said something pretty sus apparently. It was talking about, isn't it so great when you're holding the nuts and someone blasts into you? I
Yeah.
brought that out of context. Now I'm getting roasted.
Well, if you say that in Beverly Hills near a Sean Combs facility, you might, might not be good, might not be a good choice of words.
Yeah, no Diddy.
I mean, boys, hear me out. And okay, I'm old, way older than you guys. Okay, y'all mid 20s. I'm low 40s, 42 to be exact. But in what universe is this that we're living in where P Diddy is scarier than Suge Knight?
Yeah, seriously.
I am way more scared of Diddy than Suge Knight. 10 years ago, you would not have been able to convince me of that. I don't give a fuck if you like had the best lawyers, the smartest minds in the planet. You would not have been able to convince me that. And here we are 10 years later. I'm more scared of Diddy.
I see some action now. It looks like we're back.
We're back, boys.
Let's go.
Welcome back to everyone that's made it back onto the stream.
Thank you guys for coming back on.
Yeah. Thank you for hanging in there with us. That was actually a very quick resolution. Shout out to Steven behind the scenes on the
Shout out,
technical
Steven.
end. Yeah, Big Steven has been a tremendous asset to this project, and we got out of that pretty smoothly. And sorry if you had to hear Colin and I commiserate about the Raiders, but that's just what happens when you're from the Bay Area.
And I believe the graphics will be fixed soon as well.
So is there a new link for this live stream now?
Yeah, so basically, like that last stream, the initial one gets archived, and we're basically kind of like effectively on a new episode, if that makes sense.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna post it to one of my Instagram stories here.
No, we appreciate that. We appreciate that. As I'd promote it, but I have like 70 followers, and 52 of them are bots, so I don't know if like that's super helpful.
I actually just made a new poker account today on Instagram. So
Good. Yeah,
I'll get a little shameless plug in there soon.
yes, please. And Mingy, don't feel bashful to promote yours as well, young man.
Oh, of course not. Come on now. You already know I have a little fan club going.
Oh, you do, dude. Colin, this dude's way popular. Like the first show I had him on, he had like 40 people come support him. I'd done like 30 shows, and I'd had like maybe 5 people show up. It was like incredible. I was like, wow. Maybe I need to like leave the house a little more often. Like this guy's putting me to shame.
Yeah, seriously. Wow. Mingy, you got to type your handle in the chat. I'll follow you there.
Yeah, please. Colin, tell me if I'm wrong. Mingy feels like he was like class president in high school. Am I wrong or am I right?
Oh, he was on a roll for sure.
No.
Student body government.
There was actually about 5,000 kids in our high school.
For sure, valedictorian. Don't.
No.
We're not getting bluff, dog. We're not getting bluff. Like, no.
No. I have a
Ace
terrible
high
hand.
call on the river, bro.
Oh
King
my
high.
god. Oh my god. I have a terrible hand. I'm just all in. It's always the nuts, guys. If someone ever says that and like they're groaning about their hands, but then they like shove all in on you, they just have the best hand. Just fold all the time.
Oh yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
No, the worst is when you're betting for value, like on the Turner or something like that. You know, you say you got like top, and like, I feel like you got like an overpair. I feel like you got 2 pair. I call, and then my alarm bells just start going off. Well, what do you got?
Yeah.
And just to let chat know, as Mingy already indicated, like the graphics will catch up. It may take another, unfortunately, like 10 minutes for everything to synchronize after the reboot, but like everything will come back to normal. Appreciate you hanging in there with us. Obviously, less than ideal for everyone involved, but it does sort itself out. You just got to kind of be patient.
59.
I have time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sitting out. It's actually better. If you're ready to deal, sure. Seat 9 is walking. Do you want to buy the blind? Do you want to buy
How much is it? 25.
35?
You do now? I'll put my button.
Yeah. So 2 is going to buy all the blinds. So 20 big blind, 15 amp. And then seat 9 is walking on this end. Wiley,
Yeah.
were you wearing that shirt all day? Yes. And everybody else is in.
Is it dirty?
No, I just didn't notice it. Like I was staring at it like it's
It was under my jacket. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 folds.
All right, we got to get these likes going again. Luna, thanks for being here. Clutch Banks.
Yep. No, it's not dirty.
It's if you're referring to the graphics, it's just like
You stare at the lines for long enough.
it gets discombobulated on a reset, which we just did, and it should just kind of smooth itself out. I think we're back now. Yeah, exactly, Eric. It just it gets all funky, but looks like we're back to normal. Hopefully, knock on wood. Like and subscribe, guys. We got to start the likes over from square one. Unfortunately, it's like we're on a brand new stream, so even if you have before, we would appreciate it if you would like again.
We can do it.
We certainly can.
7 made it 50.
All right. Peter going to get the action going this hand with pocket tens.
3 fold.
Uh-oh.
Might be
Look
a
at
big
this
spot
one.
here.
Yep.
4 made it 160.
And the only interesting thing here will be is if Peter calls or re-raises, this pot could get out of control if he opts to go the aggressive approach here. I do think he's leaning towards call here a lot, right?
Yeah, I think raising.
Uh-oh, he's not. That's a re-raise.
Might be a little thin.
7 made it 425.
Coming over the top, fellas.
It's not a bad 4-bet though, honestly.
No,
especially with all the street dynamics going on. I mean, I don't hate it. It's
I
good
think
enough.
John
hand.
has been playing pretty aggressively and can certainly tens can.
And a
Oh, wow.
5-bet here. I would love to see a call here from John personally, just because, especially when you're in deep stack like this, the only better hands that you're getting here to call is really ace king suited and aces really.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I hear you.
What did
Maybe
Peter make
queens,
it with
but
the
yeah,
4-bet?
I think it was like 420.
Okay, so
or
John gives him an
450.
inviting price, which honestly is even more suspicious too. You know, when your opponent's trying to price you in.
Yeah,
Like that.
I mean, I take it
almost
back.
feel
I
like
take it back.
Peter.
This is exactly what you want from your 5-bet. I mean, you want this call.
I think
Ah.
Peter was supposed to dump there.
There's
though,
always
right?
the ace comes
Pre-flop.
out
Yeah,
whenever you have kings.
Peter keeps finding himself being in like the worst ends of these tricky spots, hasn't he?
Any solace for Peter here, though, is he should be able to get away from this, hopefully relatively easily. You know, if the flop comes like deuce, deuce, 6, he could just lose a stack. But with the ace coming out there, I think he might be able to get away. Maybe look him up one
Yeah, if he
street.
somehow. Just such a brutal spot here for Peter with his exact stack size, right? 2,200 and change behind. Not only has to account for this bet, but future action down the road. And it's like very hard to even peel here when you think about how much you're playing behind, right?
Yeah, seriously.
Shove would be insane here.
Yeah, I mean, if you put your opponent
Yeah,
on
shove
kings
would
or
be.
queens, you could get away with shoving here, but very well could just have ace king too.
Yeah, it would be a courageous, fantastic play if he made it, but no one's going to fault Peter for letting it go.
Honestly,
I
probably
do wonder if he
go
did
ahead.
he maybe need to lean towards folding that pre-flop when John put in that last raise. Just like they weren't super duper duper deep where I think continuing made a lot of sense. I mean, you saw how awkward Peter's stack size was when we got to that flop, right?
Correct. It's tends to such a tricky spot because, again, it's you're losing to all the big pairs that John is representing with that 5 bet. Um, and like I said before, the only reason you 5 bet in that situation is you feel like your opponent maybe has like queens or something or jacks, and like they'll make that call. But in reality, you're not really getting much to call or re-raise you unless you have ace or ace king in that situation.
And certainly I understand where Peter's calling there because he's certainly aware John doesn't have to have him crushed. It certainly looks like it based on the action,
Yeah.
right? But like it certainly feels plausible that John plays a balanced, loose, and aggressive enough game where he does. But it's just like
I don't believe you.
it kind of. I'm glad he didn't jam, right? But like it almost felt like when John 5 bet it, his hand turned into a fold there, just based on the stacks. Super easy to evaluate looking at the cards, of course, but I am also factoring in the stack to pot ratios, and it was just like
Nice play
No,
by Evan right
yeah,
here too.
completely agree with you with your take there. It's you're calling off pretty much almost a quarter of your stack to a third of your stack, and I don't know what you're really wanting to see because even if you do see all low
like
cards,
so. Let me ask you guys this, and this is kind of an interesting hand, but I'm sorry, the last one was way more interesting. What does Peter do if it comes 5-7 deuce there?
yeah,
Yeah,
and
no, I mean,
agreed. I mean,
hang on for one
exactly.
street maybe.
And then full. I mean, even more, right? I mean, he's already kind of awkward stack to pot ratio. Gonna call one street, and it's gonna, and then it pairs deuces on the turn, and you fold. Like you see how awkward that got.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no, I mean,
it's like
hope
you
your opponent
exactly
shuts
pointed
down.
out. Sorry, continue, Colin. Didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Yeah. Also want to show
No,
some
no.
love to Kenan in the chat, all the way from London, England. You, Kenan.
Yeah, isn't that pretty dope that we get people all across the planet coming in
That's
here
sick.
shouting us out? Thank you for being here, Kenan and Kanan. Kenan, sorry for butchering your name, but you've always been a loyal follower of the stream, and big ups to you. And we love to see global participants. Speaking of global, Kenny, man, we got global participation in the chat, boys.
I don't know. Could just be like a.
Shout out Global.
I don't know if it's a coincidence. Yeah.
Pretty good lineup here. We do this every Wednesdays, by the way. 5, 10, 20, 2, 5 on Mondays and Saturdays.
Evan, did you hit the flop or not? I mean, the flush or not?
I'm one of your hosts, Nick Grossman. Other host, announce yourself, please.
What's up, guys? This is Colin Kerbach, also known as CK Ice in the poker community. First time commentating on this live stream. Thrilled to be here.
My name is Mingy Soon from South Florida. Commentating with our boy Nick for a couple of shows now, but I am from the South Florida area.
Pretty good little squad here we got, huh, boys?
Oh yeah.
That's a head scratcher.
Again, it's the big three.
Mingy, do you got any poker nicknames, or you just go by your first name?
He's gonna have a line between
I mean, I on all of my online accounts, I go as Clutch Boy.
Oh
That's
yeah.
also my handle for all my gamer stuff, like League of Legends that I used to play or Overwatch. So I use Clutch Boy as my moniker. Kind of works with poker, I'm a little river rat.
Kind of eerily similar to Clutch Sports, though, which is not the greatest affiliation at the moment, bro.
God dang it, Chauncey Billups.
Shout out to Chauncey Billups rocking a Clutch Sports sweatshirt as he left court one day. LeBron James just got to be sitting at home like, dog, what the fuck? You couldn't just throw on a Nike sweatshirt?
Oh, I'm super ready to see 20 years down the line all the documentaries on Rich Paul and clutch sports and all that. There's 100% gonna be an expose.
Is he still in a relationship with Adele?
That's legendary. That needs a documentary in and of itself. That's legendary.
I mean, yeah.
I have 7 deuce.
Yikes.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do another one.
Nice.
I'm okay. Thank you.
No, thank you.
It's the ownership. It's the
Thank you.
I put you on 10-4, and I want you to fold, so.
All right, so Evan's got the bottom board, and
10-4, you're good. And a little bit worse.
if Wiley calls here,
Worse?
you will get half as he flopped fours full. But this is the problem with having a hand like fours full in a PLO bomb pot where everyone's in the hand and everyone's got four cards. It's just
I mean, if I plug a king, then you're
I mean,
down.
so many other hands beat you on that top board. The 10 queen, 10 jack, 10-4 is a thing. And you're just praying that you have that top board, because if for some reason your opponent has a better full house on the top, you're getting scooped. And he makes a cautious fold, and can't really blame him, can you, fellas?
no, yeah, I mean, it's so many things going on both boards. Again, like you said, straights, better full houses and stuff like that. I'm not again. I'm worse at PLO commentating, but yeah, I don't think that's a bad folding at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still going. Alright. Button's still in four.
Colin is having technical difficulties, but he will be back momentarily. Me and
Okay, cool.
Nicky G will hold it down while he's.
We'll do our best. Call him getting a good introductory experience with the technical issues.
Back
Best
in my
to just
day.
expose him to it, and right, Mingy.
Yeah, back in my day, you know what I
Give him
mean,
the
right,
full
Nicky G?
experience.
Back in my day, it was.
It was that and back in our day. Yes, sir, indeed.
How much? 80? One day.
I told my boss I'd get 34 players tonight. I got one person coming in that takes me at 33, needs one more. One volunteer that wants to play for a 1,500 guarantee. Come on, $65.
Jungle George turning top pair.
Okay, come on over. Okay. I get a paycheck this week.
Mingy, just take over on the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to our boy here. Try to
Yep.
What'd you have?
Not a pair.
I had pocket sevens.
Thank you. Oh, I had you beat.
Jack?
King.
Nice hand.
And welcome back to everyone in the chat again. Sorry for the technical difficulty earlier. We are back. We are going to be streaming for a good couple more hours.
How's 7 Mile been? You been going?
Haven't.
Yep, and exactly right. Thank you, Mingy, for holding down the fort there.
Sure.
As Colin should be rejoining us momentarily. We just got to get him plugged back in. But as Mingy was referencing, we still got several hours of no limit hold'em action. This 5, 10, 20 game is a spicy one, and we've seen some interesting hands, and I expect to see many, many more.
Play Baccarat, didn't you?
Still playing.
Are you still playing? Yeah.
Kind of a big bet.
You can make money, but you can get your butt kicked too. You know what I mean? I mean,
Maybe just
yeah.
maybe it's normal. This year at least I've done that. I guess
Luna, thanks for being here, honey.
I just didn't want to pay that much.
Appreciate you. And if you guys don't mind smashing that like button again, we did have to restart, so we're like starting from scratch from the like standpoint. We do appreciate it.
Like, comment, subscribe, all that.
All the good stuff. And shout out to our entire Hamul Live Poker community that we've been cultivating. Look at this. Evan's going to bluff. Look at this very, very impressive call
Great
here
call.
from Peter. And just put the badge there on Evan, who, if he could see Peter's hand, would love his play even more. But just like they say in sports, when someone's playing good defense, but just better offense, great bluff there from Evan, but just even better call there from seat 7.
Yeah, I really hope as I'm commentating with you, like as I like grow in this, like I do want to like start adding some one-liners into my bag of tricks. You know what I mean? Like Mike Breen with the bang and stuff.
We're waiting for him. We got the popcorn ready for the one-liners, Mingy. So just let him rip, okay?
Yeah,
Grip it and rip it.
when Kenny binked that 10 on the river, I should have bang bang.
100% missed a great opportunity.
I
Don't,
actually
don't ever hesitate on shooting your shot again.
Yeah, no, I actually DM'd Slick Rick at the lodge on his personal Instagram talking about this opportunity that I have with you commentating this. And one of the things that he mentioned was like don't make sure to never be afraid to put a little bit of emotion into your calls and stuff like that. So shout out Slick Rick from the lodge.
Great advice from the Rick Meister. And look, man, let me just say this, okay? We live in this world of a lot of regurgitation, okay? I go on YouTube videos, Instagram videos, and I see people copying the same comments on the same video that gets reposted on another video. And it's boring, and it's lazy, and it's just not very engaging. Guys, for Pete's sake, let's do whatever we can to like distinguish ourselves in this world, to show some creativity, to not just fit in with the pack. It's so goddamn easy to just try to blend in with what everyone else is saying. You know what's actually super neat? Just finding something that's creatively and uniquely you.
If anyone can hear, that's me giving a little bit of claps for the soliloquy. Nick is just has such a good way with words. It's very inspiring. I feel like I could go into many different wars with him.
Do you have chips behind that?
Thank you. I mean, I do.
Those are all red.
And hopefully people resonate with my writing.
Yeah,
I do put a
sorry
lot
to
of-
cut you off here though,
No,
but
no,
we
you
are
didn't
seeing
cut me
some
off at
very
all,
good
you know.
play by Peter here, who was raising to 600 with a pair of threes.
Dude, Peter, and interesting.
And a great call by not a great call, but a
Yeah,
call by
interesting that
Pete.
he's not done, and these guys still battling. And
It's
Peter
a
is
great card for
really,
Peter, showing some emotion on the table. I think
Peter's
he knows
really,
that's a great
really
card for him.
playing very, very aggressively this stream, and it hasn't always worked out for him. But it's hard not to admire him. Certainly adding a new dimension to his game. Would have loved to see him continue there because when he checks,
Wow, this is sick from
he's just
D right
giving.
here.
Yeah, and Danger D.
This is
And
Oh,
gross.
and look at this call, boys.
Wow.
What a call by
Wow.
Peter! Oh my
gosh.
God!
Wow. W's for Peter in the chat. W's for
Wow.
Danger D too. This is a
What
sick
a
game.
hand!
Unbelievable.
Mingy, timestamp this.
Of
for me,
course,
okay?
yeah, I was already on it. Oh my goodness, what a hand we got
Gonna
here,
run it
boys!
twice
Running
here.
it twice.
All right, Danger D is still going to win here a third of the time. He's got count.
Oh, and it's a
Ultimately
chop.
chop. That was
You
a
just hate to see that
fascinating
What
one.
a
hand.
board.
Peter makes a sick hero call there, and it's just that's the beauty and the curse of poker right there, where you can play
I
it right.
thought Peter was giving up, throwing in the towel, waving the white flag when he checked. D sets it in. I'm thinking hand over. Peter makes a tremendous call.
Unbelievable, truly. Wow. That's just got to be a sickening feeling there from Peter. Yeah, you chop the pot, but at the same time, you don't get really rewarded for your unbelievable hero call right there.
Yeah, and maybe there's no such thing as moral victories in poker. We're playing for money, but
Yeah.
hard to not chalk that one up as a moral victory, boys.
Yeah,
I'd like to also
that's a
give it.
W in my book for Peter.
Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible to watch.
I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Jack Kowalski in the chat there. Jack, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, living in the Bay Area right now. This is one of the guys that I first started playing poker with in the fraternity house. So I want to give a shout out to my boy Jack. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're doing well, man.
Shout out
Jack
Jack.
Kowalski, thank you for being here, dog. Make sure you like and subscribe. Support your
Yes,
man,
sir.
Colin. He is Mingy. Shall we introduce him as one of the co-hosts of the stream now?
Yeah,
Brrr.
Honor, fellas.
This is a great
Colin.
time. So
I think I gotta earn that. Give me a couple more streams.
I'm kind of easy.
respect the
but,
hustle, man.
Wow.
Just know you're
Interesting board
welcome
here.
back, okay? Yeah,
I
interesting
appreciate
board
it.
indeed. Yeah.
Open ended for the Kenny.
I think Global Kenny's going to check raise Evan here. What do you think, guys?
I think so as well.
Okay, so now when he
Frequency
bets
of check
super
raise.
big, that does make me question if he's more inclined to kind of proceed with caution. Still not ruling out the possibility of him check raising here, but definitely think that sizing might kind of persuade him towards calling.
Yeah, it's hard to raise when you pot it on the river. So yeah, it's a correct just call by Kenny, who has a lot of equity with the open ended.
Neither
Good
player's
turn
going to
card
love
there
that
for
card.
Evan.
Front door spades do come in. Neither player holding a spade.
On the graphics, it looks like it's one club and two spades though.
Oh shit! I'm blind as a bat. Thank you. That's actually
Nope, yeah,
super duper
heard.
important. As
Pretty safe
Evan,
card there.
way
for Evan.
more inclined to bet there on a 2 flush board than a
Yeah.
3 flush board. Thank you for
think-
correcting me. And what do you boys think Kenny's gonna do here?
I think Kenny can either call or raise here. I think you're getting enough odds where it's also implied too, where Evan has a big hand here. If you hit your card, you're gonna get paid. And there's a good amount of times where pocket fives are actually ahead here. I mean, obviously we
Right,
can
or
see
like
the
what-
graphics.
What I'm thinking, kind of, Colin, Mingy, hear me out, is like I think he thinks Evan is capable of continuing betting here with a hand like nines or jacks. And like maybe
Yeah.
a raise gets those hands to fold. He's probably not folding kings or aces. He has aces, but I'm wondering if he's thinking those are some kind of hands he can cut out with a raise here. You follow me,
Yeah,
boys?
but even nines or jacks, though, I mean, that queen shouldn't really make that much of a difference.
I think from Kenny's perspective, though, he has a lot of
It's a bad card,
value,
terrible
yeah.
card for Kenny there.
They're just taunting me.
Yeah, as
If you're Evan there,
he was
you'd love to see
if
that
he was
card.
good on the turn, he was still good on the river.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny's going to wave the white flag, it looks like, but there are some combos of 6-5 suited, that Kenny could have there that he would continue with, but
Good point.
I think-
Good point. Unlikely, but possible. And thank you
Yeah.
for pointing that out.
6-5 of clubs, 6-5 of spades. 6-5 of spades could make sense, but
Jack? Yeah, no, this is. Sorry. Jack in the chat says big pings for my boy Colin Man is electric on the mic. Still running him in the home game, though.
We'll see about that, Jack.
Jack, thanks for being here, bro. One of these days you venture down the coast and playing the 25-cent 50 game. I can't wait to meet you, Jack. Thanks for being here. And you're right. Boy, is
We could also see another $5,000 pot here. Also, let's be aware of that.
Yeah, boys. Have we had one since we set the over/under?
I don't think we have.
Yeah, I guess technically we could have lost someone when the stream went down and they were playing off camera, but I believe this is the first one that has the potential to reach that threshold since we set the line.
Mhm.
Wow,
Oh, we checked it
interesting.
back.
And give Colin some credit here, who's clearly, I think Evan was thinking 6-5 of spades was a real thing there when he checks back the two bullets, as that's a
Most definitely.
pretty favorable run out for that hand. But
Mm.
I think what Colin was elaborating on really was exactly what led Seat Six to playing that river very cautiously.
So John, and we got us.
We'll be back in a minute, guys.
Sorry about that. I had to go run to the restroom really
Take your
quick.
time.
Why
Take your
isn't that
time.
happening?
It was, yeah.
Mingy, the board paired sixes on the river, and Evan thought it through for a while and just checked it back and took it
Yeah,
down.
gotcha.
But certainly, I think the majority of the people watching that have watched Evan play, myself included, were expecting to see some kind of value bet there. And I think that, like Colin was kind of mentioning, the 6-5 combination was really running through Evan's mind there as a possibility. And interesting that we didn't see any action there on the river.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, I think Colin had mentioned that it was a bad card for Kenny, technically in the sense that it didn't improve his hand, but in another way, it also was really good card for him to come out because it
Yeah.
prevented Evan from going for another value of betting, which ultimately I believe Kenny wouldn't have called regardless. But yeah, we do see trips flopped for John. He's gonna see how much money he can milk from
Oh,
the river.
Wiley is the one bluffing here, Mingy, and it's not going to work versus John. If these guys somehow had a King X and Queen 10, Ace 10, that might work, but not versus Jack 9. Respect to Wiley for continuing the narrative that he was strong, but John going to drag down another pot. Look at that stack there for John.
Quietly building up a big stack when he was down with the big hero call earlier during the day, but glad to see him win some good pots here. I did notice something interesting about John though, is he does make his decisions rather quickly, whether he's gonna raise or call. His re-raise on that board just there was done almost instantly.
Yeah, I can make a
Very
move.
interesting.
Yeah, he's shown a propensity to act quickly at times. I've seen him vary some of the timing, but certainly have noticed what you just picked up on for sure.
Yeah, no, I think it's interesting to see that some players just have their own ways and tendencies, and it might seem like a tell to many people, but some people just have tendencies to play a certain way. I just think it's interesting to point out.
I knew Kenny was going to re-raise this hand. This is about as obvious as possible as excellent squeezing candidate here with the Queen Jack of clubs, blocking a lot of strong hands, taking the aggression lead, and looks like it's going to work.
And he does get danger off of the hand. I honestly was gonna say before he folded that I don't really see a world where he folds, but great raise by Kenny when he was dominated.
Yeah. Kenny can do that to you. Luna in the chat says, "Let's do it, John." Big heart. Luna, obviously a big John supporter. Thanks for being here, Luna. Your man is putting together quite a little session here.
Attention poker players starting a brand new 1-3 golden hole game in the poker room. Seats for Ray S.
Kenny rocking the Pellegrino. See, Kenny's just a man of good taste. You know what I'm saying? Plain
Oh
bubble
man.
water. That's the jam, dude. Are you a soda water guy, Mingy?
No, I was gonna say that's the sparkling water is for the elites. I'm much more of a common man myself. I'll enjoy my regular
I
still
drink the
water.
cheapest. I drink like the generic version. So, but either way, I do like my bubble water.
I think I meant to. I'll just make it big. I'll make it 900.
You see, I've been coming in here with the cold four bets and $900 with the snowman.
It's a good straddle.
And gets it through as Ace Jack just doesn't play very well against that kind of
Not against that
action.
aggression.
Yeah, exactly right, sir. Awesome that we're nine-handed here on a Wednesday night. Just absolutely thrilled to be joined by two tremendous co-hosts, Mingy and
Thank you.
Colin. I am the third wheel in this equation. I go by Nick Grossman. And guys, seriously, if you'd like to be on this show, please reach out to me on Instagram at it's NickyG143. We're looking for players. We're looking for hosts. We're looking for guests. We're looking for talent. And we believe in casting a wide net. Hit me up if you'd like to be on this show.
What a pitch! How could you not take up the offer when the person that presents it is speaking that well?
Honestly, bro.
Do you see it?
Okay.
Though?
Yeah. If somehow an ace rolls out, it's just gonna be
Or
absolute disaster. Yeah. Although I don't know if Peter gets stacked on a 9 here, Mingy.
Curious to see if
This
he goes
deep.
for the re-raise. No, okay. He does go opt for a call.
9-10 gets there, but
Yeah.
not King 10. Does Peter want to proceed with caution? Answer no. And it's a small size. I'm not terribly. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought it was 125. This is much better size. If you're going to bet,
Yes.
I believe you need to size up here and kind of give your opponents, if they're drawing, a bad price. And so, love the bet size here from Peter. Apologize for misidentifying it initially. Colin will be back here in a moment with us. Just a heads up.
Yep. Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Yep. And front door hearts comes in. Don't see how Peter can bet anymore though, right? It's just.
Yeah, I like going to a check call kind of mode here. I mean, what do you beat? Every 2-pair combo gets there.
Hearts get there.
You don't have the ace of hearts in your hand.
You know, let's give Peter credit as this looks like a perfect bet that's going to get called by the exact hand his opponent has, right?
Yeah, if you're Peter here though, or if you're Danger D here, what do you beat now? You know,
an ace queen that's block betting.
Yeah.
Wow, you just predicted it perfectly, wow. Nick. That was literally the perfect size to get Danger D to call.
Yeah, and it helps out that he had the exact hand that's going to call on that run out, right? But the size and the king, it really worked out. And a lot of people, I think my co-hosts included, myself included, would not have bet that river. And let's give some props to Seat 7 for extracting value on the river there.
Yeah, Peter with back-to-back great hands earlier with the hero call with his threes, and then now with the continued value bet with his aces on a pretty scary board.
Afraid to check, you might shove. And you're gonna insta call. Well, maybe that's a wet board out there. Yeah, it was.
I would not be insta calling.
So I shove, you fold. I have no idea.
These guys really just all playing above the rim right now. You know, there's a reason why these guys are playing right now.
Dang, what a comment by you, Colin. I like that. Playing above the rim.
No,
Straight
seriously,
up,
I mean, it's easy for us to call here, speculate this, but these guys are out here doing it. You know, you got to give them their respect. It's also just nervous. I don't know how I would feel playing on live stream. You know, you feel like you're just going to get bluffed. It's easy to go get clipped or something like that. But
not
big
as
shout
easy
out
as
to all the players. Yeah.
Yeah, no, tremendous insight from the young man. And
wise beyond his years.
I mean, look, boys, the 5, 10,
it.
20, the 2-5 game is pretty fucking challenging. I mean, certainly a little more variety in terms of the skill level is a little more dispersed across the board. But this 5, 10, 20 on Wednesday is no fucking joke.
About an hour ago, I heard you weren't drinking.
Danger D here gonna stab at it.
Too
with the
bad to
best
see
hit-
Carlos piecing out in 9. Maybe he's got a hot date, but always good for the game. Always sad to see him go. Carlos has always been
Bro, if they try to kick you out again, I will
the
they're gonna have to kick me out too.
tremendous player to watch. Super entertaining, and I'm sure we'll be seeing him again down the road.
It's just
That
the
dude's
Jarvis
extremely talented, aggressive, fun player,
kick you out.
and he's welcome back always.
I had my share of the football, so maybe shouldn't have drank that much.
Yeah, Ken is welcome. Just see Breeze up there. Yeah, he's coming back into the show.
No one's really stuck that much, boys. Global's down 2 Gs, which is not insignificant, but like no one's really buried right now. You know what I mean?
Is this
Yeah.
Is this because of the new stream link, or did it reset when there was a new link, or did it carry over from the previous link?
Oh, that's a very valid point. It's not factoring in the previous stuff. We must have just started from scratch.
I mean, I'll
think
double
so.
check. It looked like it was fairly accurate to how everything like kind of led up. Let me just double check here on the actual stream itself. to
Okay,
see.
good looking. But good point there, Colin.
This could be a fun
John's
hand
been
right
getting
here.
some pretty good fucking hands here.
He's drinking. He's drinking water.
Two calls.
He told me.
Yeah, five calls.
Yeah, I
Unfortunate
do
for Patrick
believe
there.
the graphics are a little bit off. Just looking at it from the YouTube perspective right now,
Good luck.
Wiley's
it says
gonna send
Evan's
it in
only
there
up
with
2.2
10. I like it.
Cool, awesome. And it looks like Carlos isn't leaving, which is good news for the game because Carlos is just a fucking pleasure to have in the game and adds a lot of personality. It looks like he's just digging in.
What a spot!
What's
there for
happening here,
Wiley.
boys? Is John ripping here, re-ripping, or is he just call? Okay, yeah.
I think
John
he's
is always
just really-
re-ripping here.
Yeah.
95 is what I have.
It's basically
Spot for
just
Wiley here.
you got Patrick's dead money there in the middle. You can be right. It's just like
You
two
call with
straight-
aces or kings, but with ace king you gotta shove there.
I agree.
Patrick folded. Why do I feel a 5 coming here, boys? Obviously, he
We
can
did see there
continue.
was the ace of spades is not going to come. We did see an ace of spades exposed, or not exposed, but folded.
All right, sounds like these fellas are negotiating how many times they want to run it.
Do you guys have any thoughts on once or twice personally?
I'm a once guy.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, I'm always whatever the other person wants. I really don't.
Yeah,
have
I mean, like if I went on this stream, I would do whatever anyone wants. But like, if you got me in super gambler grinder mode and like I was playing against total strangers, I'd be running it once.
For me personally, I am usually kind of down for once or twice. Sometimes I even do 3 just so there's a winner. You know,
Yeah,
I like-
3's interesting, fellas.
Yeah.
At least you're
I'd
not going to
honestly
chop
prefer-
there.
I'd honestly prefer once or 3 times. I kind of don't like doing it twice just for, you know, I want there to be a winner in the hand. But, you know,
Not
obviously.
necessarily very good for the rake. Doesn't have an impact as much in a time game, but right, like when you're running it twice and just, I don't know. I'm with you, Colin. That I think once or 3 times is more appealing to me than twice.
Yeah, well, especially because like home games, you know, there's no rake. It's a lot more friendly. You know, I've tried and give someone the option especially if they've been having a tough night. You know, at least get them a third of their money. But to my point though, of once or twice or even 3 times, there are times where, say I'm stuck, in a session and I get a spot where I can double up or just go home and get close to even. There are times where I'll just be pretty adamant. I want to do it once. Kind of that
Hell
message
yeah.
of that's either send me
Exactly.
home or let me get back to even. Kind of
And I
one of
think
those
in
kind of
general,
things.
it's probably good to be consistent. But like honestly, I think what you're saying is so fair, which is like if you're stuck in a game and it's like time to get even or go home, I think most people are fairly self-aware to like be able to be good with that situation, right? Like we're not trying to run it 2 times when we're stuck piles in a game, right?
Exactly, especially a hand like ace king versus queens or something like that where it's just a natural collision. It's let me go home or just
Mid-January, I'm gonna go to Singapore, Raja gotcha and pots, which is like, I could show you a picture.
Boys, I'm old as dirt, so this whole running it twice thing is a new thing. You know, I came
Yeah.
from the online poker era. It was
Like a little island.
you just we didn't have
Yeah.
that option,
You
and
clicked
so
the button and you
I'm
prayed.
you know I just all those hands I clocked a bazillion jillion hands. You know, there was never that option. So for me,
There's also
I
there's also sorry to cut you off.
no, you're good. Go ahead, you're good.
There's also a little meta to it too. You know, if your opponent knows that you're only gonna run it once, they might not be jamming with their flush draws or their gut shots or something like that. So it's kind of a little meta in that point where if I know someone only wants to run it once,
Right. Like
I'm not gonna be as gambly with them.
that's such a good point. It's like let's say like you flop an open-ended straight draw, but you know your opponent has an overpair. Well, if they're willing to run it twice, you're going to be much more inclined to gamble there. Well, right? Like, what if I'm just trying to win
Exactly.
the pot now? I mean,
Exactly.
that's a thing too, right?
Couldn't have said it better.
It really definitely absolutely adds a completely different dimension to how people play against you, and yeah, I mean,
Let's see
just
what we
be
got going on.
Going to Macau, which is in China.
no action.
Looks like Jack 10 right now with the nuts on one board and the obviously trips on the other. Nope. Is there no betting going on now? Did this just
And
check
Peter
through?
had a jack on the top board. Peter needed to be bet.
I don't really quite understand that.
Oh, no, okay.
And
There's
yet-
a paired board on the top. So even though he backed into the straight,
Oh, yeah.
it's
Good
there's
point,
okay.
good
So when there's no action and he's betting into the whole field, it's fine. Obviously, looks weird when we're looking at a king eye straight and three jacks, but he was also first to act. Just to clarify as well, literally he had to check or bet and then decide. Watch the whole table, do it at their action. So
Yeah,
that looked
I'd
weird.
like to see a bet there when it checks through, I guess. But I mean, he just arrived with that straight on the river, so I don't blame him.
To actually kind of get on devil's advocate, I like his check because basically the reason I'm behind it is he doesn't have a hand that can call a raise. So if he bets and he gets raised at all, he just can't call because he's playing that straight is good on the paired board or three jacks is good on the bottom. Did you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what beats him on what would beat him on both boards though? It's hard to say now because we don't see the boards out there anymore.
Well, let's just say hypothetically he bet out, and then someone calls, and then someone raises. Is not that initial bet out just lighting money on fire?
Yeah, definitely. But
chewing gum, right? They don't allow chewing gum.
I get that. That's like low frequency, and you're playing tremendously like cautiously, but like. I'll just reiterate, he was first to act there, and there was a lot of shit that can happen
you're right. That's
behind.
a good point. That's a good point.
Make it 600, I go on. Yeah. Yeah, well, after that 7 deuce hand. Yeah.
And not to beat a dead horse, Colin, but it's like, what is he kind of getting called by there? I guess like someone that has half the board.
Maybe a
You know what I mean?
five.
But it's just, yeah, right. Okay, that's a good one. Ace five, a good five. Somehow a worse jack. It just gets really thin though, right?
Yeah, up in the Alps, yeah. You grew up skiing?
It is interesting though that we saw zero betting in that hand. You know what I mean? Just not common to see a bomb pot where it just gets checked all the way through every street.
That's where it's just tricky in those bomb pots. You really got to play cautious. It's nuts or nothing almost.
Right, and it's like you said, like. Without the nuts, it's just very hard to like. Going for I wouldn't call it thin value, but maybe marginal value in those spots just doesn't seem very appealing.
Like in the face or something like that?
I just play poker, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. That's the night. That's the night. I'm too bad at this game to do this for a living, you know what I'm saying? But that's the dream. When I remember, anytime I was a kid, that's what I would always say. That's the dream, playing for a living. But
Yeah.
I suck at this game, but I'm a recreational player for a reason, right? Or not even a winning player, but I love the fuck out of the game.
I've been very, very impressed with Peter's play tonight, gentlemen. Even though some of these hands haven't gone his way. That pocket threes hand or the Queen River. It's really been fun to see his game open up. And I just I hope people that have been watching this stream for a long time can appreciate watching someone kind of evolve in front of your eyes. And I think that's just very, very encouraging and inspiring. No matter what level you're at in life and poker and this, anything else, just to watch other people evolving. I don't know. It's very cool for me to watch. And
I totally agree with you. I mean, I think growth in any perspective when you see someone like growing in life, especially if you root for them, it's just really cool to see.
yeah. And how can you not be inspired? I mean, telling you, chat, the only person we're competing with is ourselves. I know it's a foreign concept. I thought it was completely bogus when someone told me that. But I really believe it, y'all. And I will continue to repeat this. The only person you are in competition with is yourself.
Sell courses, bro.
You're exactly right. That's
Selling courses. If you can get
selling courses.
good
That's
money from that.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Exactly.
It's like the fucking stock trader gurus.
Exactly. You gotta hype up the numbers, you know?
Yeah. No, that's the biggest scam is stock trading, options.
All those traders.
Courses.
All those courses. Not all of them. I'm not
Those people don't make
there's
money.
Good courses. There's people that are good and there's good people, but I feel like that industry is
Yeah.
No? Kenny.
And where do you regularly play here?
I'm good right now.
Yeah. Wednesday, Friday.
And when you don't play, you rest.
I do it chill.
You chop that
Go to
for
the
me?
gym, go to jiu-jitsu.
Google good places to go on the winning streak. Maybe planning a good trip and shit
I mean,
like
I'm
that.
always planning some trip for poker or for vacation. It's usually one or the other. Usually I'm there to see stuff and relax, or I'm there to play poker.
I wasn't a big traveler, so I got married. My wife.
Sorry, guys, I was kind of enamored in the table talk a little bit. So sorry to cut you off as well.
No, you're good. I was just noticing though, Mingy. Look at all the fucking money on the table, dog. 10K in seat 4, 8K for Evan.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Patrick's sitting with 5. Kenny's got
When
5.
I get to Macau, then I'm gonna take a boat.
I also do want to mention just for the chat, the graphics are correct in terms of the total wins and losses. It seems correct for the most part. No one is down really more than 2K. Not a lot of bloodshed so far. But again, there have been some pretty big pots, and the night is still young, so expecting a lot more bigger pots coming in the future.
Really big PLO scene down there. Really big.
Like right now with John raising with 7 deuce,
The PLO is just amazing.
right on cue.
Very fun.
Set up
Yes,
250.
sir. John gonna take my work. Let's see.
2K in 5 minutes in a 1-2 game.
It's a record.
It's gotta be a record.
Gotta be a record.
And 7 Mile Casino is closer to my house. It's like a.
Yeah, took you the first 2.
Right, so it's pretty close. Does that mean the Chula Vista area? And
Expect Danger D and Global Candy to be close behind.
their big games is PLO. Their Texas Hold'em is okay, but
Yeah, it's a smaller game.
their PLO is actually a big game. And sometimes you'll lose in the 6th hand,
Kenny does defend.
Danny likes to play in position here. You'll see, boys and girls, he's got a little thing called the button in front of him.
Yeah, I think I've ran pretty good at PLO.
And
Like,
good flop
I
for
haven't
George.
had
And
much
if he
time in PLO,
continues
but
for a reasonable,
done pretty good.
sorry, for John. And John's on a little bit of a roll here, man. This guy's playing outstanding. And is having a tremendous session.
Yeah.
Guy John ain't playing around, is
Oh
he?
yeah, he's definitely worked his way up to a huge stack, 10.77K right now. I know he did buy in earlier in the session. I kind of forgot who he lost the all. I believe it was Evan that he lost the all into. And right now he's up 4.2K.
Sick.
I love it. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, I was doing PLO 5.
Sitting on a
ran it up
pile
to,
of chips there.
Online. Ran it up to 40,000 and then just lost that in like today.
When I'm tilted, if I'm tilted and I really want to just say, you know what, I have to 10K and let's just fucking get over it, it's PLO. It's definitely PLO.
420.
Oh gosh. 6 made it 420, 17. So I'm taking a little hiatus from PLO 5.
PLO, and even if the stakes aren't even that high, it becomes a high game, a strong game. You're not drinking, kid.
Evan just always continuing to apply pressure here.
And then tequila?
Do not envision Danger D continuing. Does have live cards, but this is just not a fun hand to play against a pretty big 3-bet here. He is going to continue, and
No, I have a house in TJ, but I regularly stay here. Okay. 5 days a week I stay here. You know his favorite.
Whole lot of nothing for both of them.
yep, and no one even with a club in their hand on the 6 deuce 8 double club flop.
This is a board that
And
Danger D should probably continue on as he is in position. If he is
this is a fantastic board for him to continue on. It feels like, as this is such a better board for his range as the 3-bet caller when he gets checked to twice. He's got to turn his hand into a bluff now, right? Very. And now top at the end.
Now he's not going anywhere for any size now.
Now, I'm not even trying to allege here, Mingy, that betting the turn would work, but I do think it's just
if you were king high on the turn, you're checked back twice. You know you're not winning.
yeah, and it's been checked to you twice, and this feels like a good board that you can represent something with credibility. It feels like probably a missed opportunity there, right?
I think if he did a flop bet and then he continued on the turn, that he would have been able to win the pot.
Right, which is insanely difficult to do,
Correct.
chat. We're not trying to sit here and say doing that with King Jack and that run out is easy. That being said, when you find yourself on the turn in position, check flop, check turn, does seem like it's very sensible to start turning your hand into a bluff there.
How do you get on that stream?
Your best game, where do you think has been your best game lately?
Kenny. Ask Kenny.
And the hands that are checking to you are going to be the pure ace kings, ace queens, ace jacks, king queens.
But it's very intense.
You know how
Right, because the bluffs Evan's gonna be betting, so it's like even the hands yeah, exactly.
Because I'm going to be in LA next Wednesday. I was thinking about stopping by the Commerce.
If you're ready for it, man. But this shit,
I don't know if I'm ready.
that game's intense.
How'd you hook up with it?
I was up like 20.
How'd you hook up there?
Kenny. Yeah, the game barely
Heads
ran
up,
today. I was
Carlos
there
and
at, like,
Patrick.
5,
2C2 hearts backdoor flush for Patrick with ace high flush right there.
Good to watch you, man. You're on fire.
Betting 40, raise by Carlos to 150, just 10 high.
Yeah, I could have easily broke even or lost a little bit there.
Yeah.
Just a couple different
Do you see Patrick continuing with just the ace high? I mean, he does have the backdoor flush, like I mentioned, which does come in here.
Eight's usually no
Boy, that's a good card for Patrick.
I did.
Can't win them all, man.
And do you think he ever raises here when his
Whatever
opponent?
the card comes.
Answer is he's going to be content to just call and evaluate a river. And if Patrick bricks,
And he does not.
he does not.
Now, interesting to note,
Carlos makes a straight.
there is a straight flush also a possibility out there as well. So that is why you see Patrick with the quick call instead of the.
And the paired
Yeah.
board. I'm gonna say it, Patrick. Nitty.
Yeah, that was a little
nitty,
nitty from
gritty,
Patrick. I kind of
committy,
expected Patrick
nitty, gitty,
to raise here.
committy. I can say that to Patrick because he's my friend.
So,
We'll see after that, but
sorry, I'm not acquainted with Patrick at all, but just from
no,
the thing that I knew
Chad,
about
obviously
Patrick.
that was actually perfectly reasonable. But as someone that I think I can say Patrick is a new friend. I've spent a little time with him. I'll dunk on him a little there.
Yeah, this is like tough love because we expect Patrick to be betting even like the thinnest of value bets, just because of the high level play that we've seen in the past, you know. But like you said, completely reasonable just to make the quick call there, paired board, open up.
And just to clarify to you, Mingy, I'm dunking on a guy who like I never would like to play poker against.
Hey, I completely agree with you. Same here, man. Unless it's for like $25, really, then it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. If we keep
$2,500? I don't know about.
Yeah. But it's like $200 and under. I don't give a shit. At these stakes, I'm not really looking forward to playing with him.
3-bet from John. Board comes queen high, monotone board with diamonds. Evan does have 4 of diamonds. John does flop best with a pair of jacks. Spade on the turn.
And Evan going to just check it back. Interesting bet here. It works for sure, but
John just knew where he was in the hand just to lead out there.
yeah, John's playing very well, and we can see Kenny adding on some fucking black chips here as this game is just growing. As let me do some guerrilla math here. 5, 10, 12, 15, 21, 25, 33, 44 G's on the table. Not bad.
And it's only a couple hours into the stream, you know.
Colin, we're working on getting you in, brother. He's just sitting here patiently on the sideline. I did reach out to the staff.
He's like, put me in, coach, put me in.
Alone? It depends. Like,
Another 7 deuce 3-bet.
solo,
Danger D this time.
but sometimes I'll go with like my sister or whoever.
John does call with the suited connector, 4-3 diamonds.
Up with like 3 different friends.
Flops the diamond draw.
One guy I met at 7 Mile in Macau.
Leave unless the graphics are, yes, I believe the graphics are looking correct.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Went there after. No. I went to Thailand.
Now, surprisingly enough, Danger D still is technically ahead. I don't expect John to go anywhere with the flush draw. And a raise by John to 650 with the flush draw. Danger D is not loving life with 7 deuce.
No, not one bit. But Danger D has...
He's thinking of something crazy
really
right now. Looks like he's carving out raisin chips. But his body posture says he wants to fold.
Interesting. Early, I've been enjoying Danger D.
Great action. Great plays by him so far.
Yeah. He's just been very tricky to play against. Does lay it down. But you could tell he was considering coming over the top. We'll never know what would have happened versus John's baby flush draw. But certainly looked like...
That can happen in like
Danger D was giving some thought to going over the top there.
All right, guys. Looks like I should be back now.
Welcome back.
Cool.
All right. Moved
Big
into
shout
the
out
living
to
room.
Steven, who's in the
There's
living
still
room.
potential for me to make profit.
Steven, who's in the box at the moment, actually was the one who put Colin back in. We're on a delay, obviously. So big shout out to Steven. If anyone in the chat could put W's. Guys, can we get on our actual phones and put W's in for Steven, guys?
Yeah,
Thank you,
Steven, I
Steven.
appreciate it, man.
WW.
Thank you so much. Work does not go unnoticed.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes it's getting really stuck.
Can't do anything with eight deuce offsuit.
He's 7 suited.
Yeah, that's way better than me. If it was 7 deuce, we going. And you're probably killing me.
7-7.
Yeah.
Flop. There you go.
2 weeks ago.
7-7.
My biggest,
turn deuce.
I would say my biggest downstring I've ever been, and I was motivated by that. It was a Sunday. I have a bookie, so at the end of the week I was just cut the week. So whenever I win, I win. Whenever I lose at the end of the week, I go, right. So it was a Sunday. It was Sunday night.
Talk about no fun though. Just see having ace king suited and just see everybody fold in position to you so far. Looks like he should get some action here from Patrick. Oh, it looks like 3-bet here from Patrick, but just goes to show.
Bad timing here.
Oh, wow.
I thought you had 7 deuce. You gotta take that shit
Just
online.
yeah.
Offshore.
Yeah, those are tricky spots to navigate, those late position raises when everyone folds. You think someone might be raising a little
Yeah.
light just to take down the blinds, but this time he actually had
For
it.
sure. And D's been getting active here of late. Like, I think it's very reasonable for Patrick to kind of like think, hey, let's see if he's fooling around or not. Clearly, we could see he wasn't, but
Last time I saw you, you should bet it. I remember what game I was at.
Aces get fold. It's such a pretty hand. I was like, oh, finally, a good spot.
What you have?
The day that
I had
they
ace
kicked
nine
me out,
suited.
you know,
Yeah.
I was like telling him,
Sorry about that. Had to take Zoro for a quick pee break.
what up, Zorro?
He's being put to bed as we speak.
Top pair for George here. Looks like he's not going to get much action unless D wants to go a little crazy with it.
Yeah.
Picks up a
This
gutter.
certainly would
Picks up a
qualify.
gutter here as well, but going to get no action.
Ace king always. No, I believe you. I believe it.
But sometimes I guess I talk too much. I don't know.
Dude, I can relate to that actually. Like, when you're too like out of it, then you just won't shut up.
I was just talking, bro. I think the whole table.
You just go on forever, right?
I don't know. You've been running good, bro.
Get those likes up, guys. I know that we kind of rebooted and had to start from square one. But if you will be so kind as to like, and y'all, if you are watching this stream, you vibe with Mingy, you vibe with Colin, you vibe with me, you vibe with these players, the fantastic staff that we're blessed to work with, please make sure that you're subscribed to the channel, y'all. Really, we're trying to solidify our position as a viable poker stream in a very competitive ecosystem, and these likes and these subscriptions go a long way. So if I can encourage you to support us, if you haven't already, it's really meaningful. Thank you.
We got a big pot alert here. Initial raise by Carlos with the fish hooks to 75. Global coming in with a 3-bet on the button to 230, and then Patrick, the cold 4-bet here. Ace jack suited to 850.
If you're Carlos here, it's just a tough fold, but I don't blame him for folding. I mean, the action looks
do
so
not at
strong
all.
in front of him.
Correct.
You know, it's just a miserable spot with jacks there. Even with queens there, you know, you don't want to 5-bet rip it with queens, but you also don't want to play monkey in the middle and just call there. Very difficult position to navigate there from Carlos. But we
Especially
know
when you're
Kenny's not going
behind
to.
Kenny
Yeah.
that can potentially put you all in.
Exactly.
$5, Kenny wins this hand.
Interesting board here.
I'm just wondering, where did I find these fellow commentators at? Like, These guys sound like Norman Chad and Lon McCarron or Vince Van Patten and Mike Sexton in the prime, man. I fucking might be out of a job by the end of the stream, chat.
No. We learn from the best, don't we, Colin?
Yeah, I appreciate it, but those guys are a level above.
We'll get there, though.
Both players with
Obviously,
gut
those guys
shots
are the
here.
nuts. I actually met Vince Van Patten once. He was a fucking super nice guy.
I'll have to hear that.
I met Norman Chad actually. Funny fact, I met Norman Chad in at the Horseshoe in Vegas, summer of 2024 during the WSOP. I went up to him. I said, "Are you Norman Chad?" He says, "Why? Do I owe you money?" So he's a pretty funny guy. Yeah.
That is very good.
Mhm.
Guy's got a tremendous sense of humor.
Yeah, he's one of the best to ever do it. I mean, he's seriously just up there.
Oh God, yeah.
One of the greats.
He is just very, very fun to listen to, and has a very, very
quick sense of humor too. You know, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Listening to like the WSOP clips on YouTube, and he's just quick with it. It makes you almost think like, is this pre-recorded? But no, he's right doing it live.
Yeah, no, it's been doing it pre-Chat GPT, so we know this shit's legit. Norm.
Patrick takes it.
Patrick takes down. Yep.
No, you didn't.
Not a fun spot there for Kenny. There where, you know, if you don't really want to hit your set in that position, you know, you don't know if your set's going to be good.
And even when you hit your straight,
yep, there's a better straight out there. Not a fun position to be in when you're not sure if your set's going to be good or not. So don't blame him at all for folding that.
You know what happens there, boys? When you got two super aggro players like Global Kenny and Patrick, it's like the best draw is better than the best hand in that scenario, right? Like we can see the 2 8s is the best, but like the draw with the overcards, like that's actually the better hand to have in that configuration, right? Two completely hyperactive players.
Especially the draw to the super nuts there. I mean, if a king comes out, you know, say Kenny also has a jack there, he's just going to take Kenny's stack because he'd have the Broadway straight, while Kenny would only have the king straight.
Exactly. And, boys, I don't know if I think the under's looking kind of good on our over-under, by the way.
I mean, I think over, so.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some action here soon. I mean, we got Danger D, Kenny. I mean, anytime those two are in a pot together, that could balloon up very quickly. Just gotta wait for them to get involved.
You're completely right, and we got some huge stacks, and like we could see a flurry of confrontations in like a short interval of time. That being said, a little surprising perhaps that we haven't seen more confrontations. I don't know. It almost feels like we're overdue for a big one.
Definitely. Unfortunate for John here. He flops top 2 pair, but he's going to get 0 action on this.
Some non-poker related news. I know, Nick, you like to follow basketball a little bit. I'm not sure if Colin, you do. I know you're like talking about football.
Oh yeah, I follow.
But the OKC Thunder just won their game tonight. Now they are 22 or 23-1.
I think they're 24-1.
Something like that. So right now people are
guys, are you
they're going to be glorious.
Acutely aware of how many fucking draft picks the OKC Thunder have over the next 5 years?
Scary. It's so scary.
This is like a fucking sports franchise that some fucking 15-year-old kid who does AP calculus created a team on fucking 2K, and he's got all the draft picks from the next 5 drafts and a fucking all-star team. That's what it's starting to feel like, boys.
Yeah. Well, just also to give you some sorry. I was just gonna say.
No, you're all good. Their draft picks are also. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, Colin. I was just gonna say that nowadays you don't even need rocket science. You just go to the settings and you just cheat a little bit. You know, you could make your own team with as good as you want. But sorry, Colin, you were saying.
Yeah, their draft picks are also not just some random teams too, but they have teams that are actively losing right now. You know, they have the Clippers first round pick this next season. The Clippers like 5-20 right now. So They could get a top
Bruh,
3
have
pick
you seen how
unprotected.
good the fucking draft is, Colin? They got
Yeah,
this
this
kid
kid
out
out
of
of Utah, the
BYU,
BYU
AJ
kid.
Devanza,
Yeah, the BYU
Carlos
kid type
Boozer's
Bansta.
kid,
Yeah.
and this
Oh,
I'm blanking on the third. And it's like so,
it's fucking
and somehow
scary.
there's like 3 new role players on OKC that I never heard of. That would be like fucking starting on 90% of the league. And I'm going, what
It,
the fuck is going on? Like, is this like literally like them versus the league?
it's scary. It really is. My dad's a notorious SGA hater. You know, ever since him and Curry got into it a couple times last season, he hates SGA. So it's just hard watching with my dad, just seeing SGA and Thunder do so well because I don't see any end in sight. You know, their team's young. They're not even getting paid that much. You still got guys on their rookie contract balling out right now. So
Yeah,
it's not fun.
It's scary. It's scary. I mean,
Do you guys think that they're gonna beat the Warriors record?
I think they are. I mean,
probably.
the Warriors that season they started out 24-0, but now they're 24-1. Thunder are 24-1, and the thing is, the Thunder are younger too. So the Warriors, you know, they were in their like late 20s, early 30s when they did that run, but
Good point.
their legs, you know, weren't as good. But I think the Thunder are going to be motivated too.
I got a set on the bottom.
Okay, here's my counter. Okay, Colin, you ready for this?
Yeah, let's hear it.
This is intelligent too. Okay, the year the Warriors went for it. Okay, boys, they went 73-9. They
Yep.
went all the way to the finals and they fucking got injured because they ran out
Yep.
of gas
No,
because they were
they
going
ran out
for
of
the
gas.
fucking record. Does OKC take a little page out of the history book and say this fucking record is cute, but it might cost us a championship run? Preserve, you know, basically not chase the record and just go for the chip. Now, I'm not saying
That's a
ideally
good
it's
point.
fantastic to go for both, but we've seen it recently where a team is going for win. I mean, the NBA regular season, boys, has kind of turned into a joke. That's why they had to put in that fucking World Cup thing. So people started
Yeah.
trying in the beginning of the season because motherfuckers were mailed out. We got load management. Fucking jerk me off. The shit's so boring. That being said, I don't know if it's worth it to go for the record. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I completely agree. But the scary
You go
thing
first,
is
Colin.
just yeah, the scary thing is just they're so young and they have so many role players that they might not even be going for the record. They can sit SGA for a game and still win by 10, 20 points against half the league.
Yeah, that's
So
scary. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback off of Colin, that's one of the differences between the Warriors and the current OKC is that
yeah,
the OKC team is a little bit more filled out, like from
yeah.
top to bottom, and the Warriors are a little bit top heavy. So
yeah,
um,
definitely.
I mean, from a fan's perspective, like I would hope that they try to go for the record. That's just because it's so much more entertaining, obviously. But obviously, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Mark Daigneault kind of just tells the team that we're not going to do it. We're gonna.
All right, so the one team that I think can beat them, and I'm not saying they will, I'm not saying they'd be favored. Thunder deserve to be favored against the whole fucking world. But I don't know. Denver Nuggets in a 7-game series.
Yep,
They took them to 7
I was
last
just about to
year, and
say
I'm
that.
pretty fucking sure
Yep.
they're a lot better this year. Now, keep in mind, the Thunder are much better this year too. So I'm not just trying to like negate that or say like they've made some great leap when they're both improving, but I'm not ready to just rule out the Thunder yet. Nikola Jokic is just the best. For me, he's still the best player on the planet.
Yeah,
I agree. I mean, they took him to 7 last year with a roster that was in shambles. Remember, they fired their coach, you know, like 5 games left in the regular season. But I think the Nuggets got a
Right?
really good shot to knock him off this year. Sorry, what
Right?
were
They
you saying,
got
Mingy?
Bruce Brown back on a minimum. They got Valanciunas, who is just such a great veteran who actually can give you solid backup center minutes. They never had any backup big man minutes behind Jokic. You took Jokic out of the game, and it was like, oh, as bad as taking Curry out the game. They just fell apart. Now they actually got a couple guys who can hold down the fort. Not willing to count out the fucking Nuggets yet.
Like in Thailand, I think they just
agreed. He also is creeping into the solidified top 10 all time.
Oh, how would it go that? Oh, Jokic or SGA?
Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic. Yeah, I agree. I think he needs another ring
Yeah,
to
he's
keep it
creeping in there,
consistent.
you know.
Yeah,
Hundred
definitely.
percent needs another ring, but like boys, he's probably gonna at least get 2 more, right? I mean,
I mean, even if he doesn't get a
I-
ring,
I
I mean,
don't
let's
know.
say he gets the third MVP. You know, yeah, it's
I think
okay,
he's already got
I guess
3.
you're
I
right.
think
I
he's
mean,
already got 3.
is it 3 that he has?
MVPs he has 3.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So then,
Yeah.
yeah, if he gets
Yeah,
that
back to
fourth,
backs. Then it went MB.
Yeah,
Then it went him. Then it went SGA.
SGA. And you could argue he should have 5 right now. I mean,
yeah,
Embiid
he
and
might have lost
SGA.
the best to Embiid, in my
Boys,
perspective.
Yeah.
statistically, he should have 5, but like it's the same shit.
Yeah,
It's
I
all
mean, you
cyclical.
could give it to SGA last year, but Embiid getting the MVP over Jokic is just pure voter
It's the
fatigue.
same
Let's
thing
be
as in the
honest.
'90s, boys.
Yeah,
Like Michael Jordan
Yeah,
should have got the MVP for about 7 years straight. It's just
and
like it
LeBron,
was
yeah.
like just fucking look at the 32 points a game, like fucking top 5 defense. I mean, he was every year so it's the same.
He's got queens this time.
chat. What do you think? How's the current landscape of basketball looking right now? Is Jokic still the best player in the league, or is it SGA? Could anyone stop the Thunder?
Called me $375 with pocket
What do you
threes.
think, chat?
I should have done it with sixes.
It's kind of fun involved in the chat. I've never really done that before.
It's addicting.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Just make the chat participate in everything.
Bro, I'd rather have
Yeah.
Nikola Jokic play quarterback for the Raiders than fucking Geno Smith at this point, Colin.
That's about the best I could have.
Gino, you can go on and on about Gino. It's miserable. My roommates, we watch Red Zone all day on Sunday, and they always place Geno Smith over interception bets. It's miserable. I'll be watching the game. It'll be a key fourth quarter drive. He
Oh
throws a
boy.
he throws a pick. He throws a pick. They go crazy. It's miserable.
Just imagine like part of like your weekly show is betting the Raiders quarterback over interceptions. They're fucking celebrating in the second quarter
Yeah,
every
no,
week.
it's miserable. They have zero happiness for me or zero remorse or anything like that. They're just going crazy. Chat, if any of you guys want to make some free money, just bet Geno Smith over interceptions on Sunday. I'll tell you that.
Got that 4-3 over here.
I'll have to add that into my parlay. Heard.
That being said, I was so sure, boys, that the Raiders were going to cover that 7.5 book versus the Broncos, and there was never a doubt in the world that the Broncos weren't going to win. But just like clockwork, Vegas cleaned up and got the bag. Raiders covered the 7.5, no problem. Backdoor
That was
covers.
crazy. I actually
It was just
I
like,
had the Raiders minus fit or plus 15, and when they scored, they were down
Oh, okay,
17.
you
When they
teased
scored
it.
when they scored the touchdown, I was jumping for joy, and then they went on and covered the actual spread. Something fishy's going on there, but I have no complaints about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
Poker,
Let's see
as
if
well
D-
as any form of gambling, house always wins.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah. Definitely.
Let's see if D's gonna go for it here. As he raises his little min raise, basically just clicks it back to Kenny. I think it should work unless Kenny. Oh no, he's a queen. All right, so Kenny will probably look this up.
Yeah, but agreed. But if he continues on the river after a call, be interesting to see if Kenny can discard. He doesn't have a good queen.
Yeah,
He doesn't.
let's see if I get
Danger D is trying to say I have an 8.
a lot of straight cards.
Maybe he
Get
has
there.
some kind of combo draw
Yeah.
on the.
I think D might.
Mentioning the
I think
10
D will
does-
blast at this, and Kenny will call. I think Kenny's just that good. He'll look him up. This is what I was talking about earlier. When D and Kenny get involved, it could get very interesting.
Yeah, I would have.
Kind of a value size from D there. I
Yeah.
like the play. Makes it look like just pure value.
Yeah, I thought it was a little small, but just gauging off Kenny's
He
physical
calls. He
reaction, it
calls.
seemed to
Yep.
cause some discomfort.
Yep.
That being said, he calls.
Kenny's just really playing
And,
at a
Kenny-
level that's incomprehensible. It's fun to watch. Seriously.
And Kenny is also acutely aware that his opponents can have 7 deuce in these hands.
Yeah.
And he's literally playing defense for the whole fucking table
I
right
know.
there.
What a G. It's fun to watch.
Dude, this global Kenny, Colin, one of these days, hopefully you'll be able to meet him. I'm sure you will. He's a friend of mine, and yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible not to be a fan of this
I
young
mean,
man.
it's just the every young poker player's dream. You know, he was playing 1-2, a couple of years ago, 2-3, and just to see the level he's at and the level he's playing, he's buying in for $100,000 some of these games. He's $100,000 deep.
Yeah, and like
It's
just to
incomprehensible to even think of just how quickly he's rose up in the poker world.
Hey, you fold jacks?
you know what though, buddy,
Table.
that's how life is when you're determined to do something.
Oh yeah,
You know,
definitely.
Dude, this guy Patrick,
I'm sitting here talking to a couple cats that I'm gonna predict have limited to maybe possibly no experience being a radio host, and here we are mixing it up, and it sounds
Yeah,
pretty fucking good. So you know.
it's fun. You just put yourself
Just
out there.
pointing out that this is how we get better.
Yep.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. Is just throw yourself into the fire, and you know,
The thing I love too about
it's always great.
Go ahead.
No, please continue.
The thing I
Sorry,
love
Utah.
too about Kenny and Danny is they don't gatekeep their information too. I follow them both on Instagram and they genuinely seem to be trying to help the community out. They'll give like little seminar, not seminars, but they'll give advice. They'll give slideshows I've seen of just how they attack a hand, how they attack just studying, how they play in a session. I've actually seen them do Q&As before, where you can kind of talk to them and ask advice, and they are very, very liberal sharing information. So lots of respect to them in that aspect.
like in 1-3 in the past.
Such a dope point from our co-host Colin. New addition to the Mool live stream. We're extremely lucky to have him in the mix, and he makes such a good point, which is just I think we're reaching a point in society where gatekeeping is becoming extremely fucking lame,
Yep,
and
could not
we're
agree more.
extremely exhausted from it as a society. We're extremely exhausted by gatekeeping. And the more that you allow people in and try to root for the collective, that's starting to become the new meta. We're kind of tired of this old meta of me, me, me. This shit doesn't help anyone in the long run. And shout out to these content creators for being open minded and able to share in their successes and their tribulations and help teach us. Because I promise you, we're all in this shit together. You might think it's you against the world, but one day, trust me, you may come to a stark realization that that was just a whole fucking illusion. Thank you to everyone that's elevating the poker community.
Could not agree more. That's a great point, Nick. Fun hand here, as always, just pocket kings are just, they call it the ace magnets. You're always just gonna see an ace come out in the flop. Unfortunate for D here, but that second ace is just really making it even worse now. It reduces the amount of combos of aces that Patrick could have, but obviously we see the cards. Patrick obviously has the ace, but D probably loves that second ace coming out now. But it's going to be unfortunate for D now, as it's harder for Patrick to have an ace, but we see he does.
Exactly right. And Clay on the plane 1221 in the chat says listening live to you guys are putting on a good radio show. Thank you so much for being here, Clayton.
Appreciate
And
Clayton.
yeah, we do appreciate that.
Just miserable for Patrick here is now less combos of fives. Say Patrick has just 5-6 that was ahead of him, but now 5-6 is way less likely that he has. So it's going to be tough
Patrick's just gonna
for D
set
to
him
get away
in.
from this.
Brutal spot.
Yeah, sorry I was so quiet. I mean, like Colin was just killing it with the commentary.
Clayton, that's what I like, okay? Clayton says, so bet the Nuggets and Thunder to win the West chip. I mean, I don't, okay,
We
the
could have a
only
big
other
pot
team
here,
boys
guys.
that I can see.
We could have a really big pot. Sorry to interrupt, but this could be a
No.
$6,000-$7,000 pot right here.
He's going to make a good fold here.
You think so? Pat, what do you
And,
think? One call, two fold. One per call,
I really
two
like
for
the
a
way
fold.
D played this one. I think I would have played the hand identical, frankly, but it does feel like he's going to make a correct fold. But back to Clayton in the chat. Out of the West, my man, I like the Nuggets still. I like the Thunder the most. I think the Nuggets are the most primely positioned to knock them off. The only other team I see being a viable candidate, I'm sorry, I don't believe in the fucking Timberwolves. I would say watch out for the Rockets.
Yeah, Rockets are sneaky. You know, they were just one player away last year. They were going up against my Warriors. They just could not have a guy that could close in the fourth quarter. But now they got KD, who they can just rely on to hit a shot. So they could be a sneaky team.
Exactly, bro.
This is good fold. Good
It was
fold.
so brutal watching Jalen Green try to hit a
Yeah.
shot in that series, and they were like, "Fuck this, we need a goddamn closer." And they went out and got one of the best ones of all time. Obviously, he's getting up there in age, but still gives you about 25 a game. The Rockets, even with the injury to Van Fleet, seem like they have a pretty good fucking roster.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you want?
All right, here we go. 8:30. Look for our next $100 winner.
1 minute 50.
We're looking for not Larry. We're looking for Thomas T.
2 call.
Thomas
Full.
T. Here. Congratulations. $100 winner.
5 call. 4 players. 4 check. 5 check. 1 check. 2 check. Check around. 4 check. 5 check.
Check.
1 check.
John running hot here, turning the top pair with the jack with the best kicker.
4 call.
SBR says, be cool if the game was played in space where you don't hear the slot machines and tournament noises in the background. SBR, yes, I agree with you. I think these gentlemen agree with you. And there's a distinct possibility we will be moving this game into a very unique, more isolated location. So I think that's a very fair point. And we're all here for constructive feedback on this show. And I agree with you. And I do believe that that's something that we may be moving towards in the future.
The Patrick rivering the 2 pair there, 6s and 4s. Getting a nice little value bet of $50. I think he got a sized up and gotten a little bit more out of a jack, but lucky on the river.
Rare to get called in 2 spots there, definitely, but I agree. I mean, I think he can size up there.
Yeah, I'll have to think about my birthday, like what exactly I want.
SBR,
We gotta do
still want you to come on this stream at some point, my friend. Shout out to SBR in the chat, man. The guy's been a loyal regular and always shows up with good feedback.
My boys are March 12th. 7 fold.
I never plan things ahead of time.
9 call.
We'll have to this year. We'll have to do that this year. Or next year.
SBR, I definitely agree, with the noise can be a tiny bit of a distraction, but I kind of appreciate it too. It kind of gives that casino feel where, you hear the buzz of the casino, you hear all the action going on. Yeah, it can be a little distracting, but I kind of appreciate it. It's in the background. It feels kind of like, you're just at the casino right now watching, which I think is a unique experience for this live stream.
Yeah, I would say. Late 20s is good.
Evan flops middle set here. Carlos and D with aces. This could balloon up a little bit, but fortunately for Carlos and D, their kicker's not the greatest, so I don't know how many streets they'll be able to hold on to.
D's just running.
Fair enough, SBR. No rush, okay? Just pointing out the fact that I appreciate the fact that you've been a very loyal supporter. And at some point down the road, I would love to get you involved. Boys, I'm going to take a 5, okay? It's all
You're
you.
fine.
Take care, Nick.
Unfortunate for Danger D, who was running hot early when he first joined, and has now been on
Yeah.
quite a downswing.
Is the graphic right there? Is Evan only betting out $20 into a $1,200 pot, or
I want to see. It looks like it was because it was he called
very
by
interesting? Yeah, very interesting. I don't really know what he's trying to accomplish. Is he trying to get someone to raise him there? But
yeah, I
he's
think
just
that's
invite.
what
Obviously,
he was
there's
trying to do.
yeah. Obviously, player we see the cards. They don't have any draws, but just letting the draws get there. You know, if someone has a spread on Jack 10 or something like that, they'd get there. But as we see, you know, I think Carlos and D can get away from this.
Yeah, if Carlos calls D, will fold.
Yeah,
I don't know
certainly.
if D will fold on this river though. Just
Yeah.
because of the way that it was played earlier, in the sense
Wow.
that D
Wow.
did.
Carlos calls. Wow.
Yeah, expect.
That's
Yeah,
very surprising.
expect me to get out of there pretty quickly.
I'm gonna pay for everything. Thank you.
So lucky for,
Good for
D
Evan there
that
is-
Carlos, yeah. Good for
Yeah.
Evan,
I
obviously, that he
mean,
won the
what do
pot.
I know? You know, that tiny turns size, you know, ends up working out for him. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I agree with
just
you. Though. I
goes to
think he
show.
was trying to go for a blocker bet to try to get a raise out of one of the other two players.
Yeah.
But luckily for D, that Carlos did end up making a call, gave him a pretty easy out to fold.
Yep. Keeping him honest there for sure. Nate Dogg's in the chat. Thanks for joining. How you doing, man? Appreciate you tuning in. We see Carlos adding on.
What up,
some
Nate
more
Dog?
money.
What up, Nate Dog? Welcome to the stream.
Yes, sir. R.I.P. Nate Dog. Legitimately the GOAT crooner in rap, R&B, 90s, early 2000s history. If you threw Nate Dogg on a fucking song, this guy was going to make this shit a fucking classic. This guy, let's give some props to the OG Nate Dogg. Regulators, boys. Some of those features on Chronic 2001. I mean, this shit was epic.
Kenny with the correct fold.
Couple ace kings here. Very interesting here. And this pot is probably going to go to the aggressor.
Who wants it, boys? Who wants it?
Would have loved to see Peter bet there. And maybe didn't want to bet and get raised and felt more comfortable check calling. I'm not sure. Colin, just hang in there. Don't exit out, okay, dog? Just. Peter does call, and Jack of Diamonds a brick for both players.
See two flush draws
and Mingy
on the board.
This is a brutal spot here for Peter,
Yeah.
right? Out of position, you check call ace king, you just brick, and it's like you just check, and now.
And George just gave him an out. Lets him see the river. Curious to see if he goes for a river bet, if Peter does check it over to George, which I assume will happen in most cases.
Right, and I think he's going to check, but I wonder if betting, trying to get a hand like pocket eights or pocket sixes to fold here.
Ops are very small sizing.
I don't love the bet size at all, but I do love the bet. I think this needs to be closer to 1,200, at least 1,000. But the bet is brilliant. What do you think, Mingy?
Yeah, it's. I agree with you in the fact that I do like the bet. I honestly don't know what a good sizing is here, because I think 400, even though it is small, it definitely just shows like a value bet. Like, hey, I have like a 7.
You basically bet 25% pot. I'm saying I think 40 to 50% pot. is going to be more effective in getting a hand like pocket eights to fold.
Gotcha.
We can
Yeah, I see
see
what you're saying here. And, exactly the reason why you just stated, where George is just kind of priced in to make a call, even with his ace highs.
Peter's just a savage today. I didn't see what the fuck happened, but
So I see your point there.
Peter's just.
What do you mean? I'm the one who
correct.
high. I'm the one who called
And so and I've noticed this, and this is something we all need to work on for sizing. I think Peter, his instincts were spot on, but he basically bet 25% pot there.
Yeah.
With when you have busted clubs and you have the nut no pair with ace king, it's going to be an extremely enticing price. I think charging that charging your opponent significantly more gets a hand of mediocre strength to consider letting go
Yeah.
there.
And something
Or
something
way.
that's also was interesting to note was when Patrick did go for that $400 bet. Like you said, it was just good enough sizing where even if you do have the ace high, you're kind of priced in, especially with the line that he took. So completely agree with you there. Yeah, we do like the bet, but would love to see it closer to like a half pot to 3/4 size pot bet. Probably get him off the ace king.
Last stream I heard you're buying George's.
Okay.
No, I was looking.
Sorry, just having some issues with our other co-host. He may need to restart. We'll see.
Just to answer.
Nate Dogg in the chat
Yeah, you got it.
I talked to him the next
says,
day.
"Is this live game a 7-2 payoff type game where someone wins a 7-2?" That is absolutely correct, sir. And the specific bounty is $25 a pop. So basically, we're playing 9-handed. You win with 7 deuce in this lineup, you're getting an additional $200.
And John is continuously running hot here, winning pot after pot. Big slick, getting the top pair.
I mean, there's no wheels on it. Did you buy this Tesla or no? It sounds bad, but it says nothing to do. It has an axle. He's trying 19.
Do you see that he's a big winner so far in this game? $5.1 thousand.
So they made me switch it out for a new one. So I got like a
Danger D, who joined the game and he ran hot in the beginning. Starting to see an unfortunate run of events for him, down 4.4K.
Yeah. He got off to a good start, but has been going the wrong direction, has been on the wrong side of a couple confrontations. John, been playing well and been on the right side, and that's poker. Don't worry, Colin, we'll get you back in.
You can. I mean, no problem.
I know people who do.
Yeah. The win's the problem, right? Four made it 175. 5-7 fold.
Kenny with the 9s. 3-bet immediately by John with pocket 5s. Do you see Carlos here folding one of Kenny's 9s here? Curious to see if Kenny 4-bets this. That's off just for a call. 385 going to the flop.
I got a new one for free.
Yeah, Nate Dogg in the chat says nice to see the viewership is slowly going up. It's certainly been slow and steady, but we're very encouraged by the fact that we have been seeing more viewership. Certainly, it's been kind of an incremental growth, but we're very excited to see that it does appear that we have a small contingency or group of followers that really enjoy this stream, and we intend to continue to grow this thing. And we appreciate the support of viewers like yourself there, Nate.
Do you see the second barrel from John? 225. Kenny does go for the call and quick checks on the river. Kenny does end up winning with his pair of 9s.
Yeah, and
it's the first big pot that we see John, big, quote unquote, for John. Still
honestly, I don't think anything was wrong with it. I mean, he bet the flop, thinking he could have the best hand, and I think the turn was the same thing. It's like you're denying equity from hands that you're beating, like ace queen with a heart there as 3 hearts on the turn. You know
No, I
what I mean?
completely agree with you. And he also had a bunch of gutter balls on the flop and turn. So definitely he was
So
winning for
I
value,
really
honestly.
like the way he played that there, and
Yeah, nothing more you can do when you
I
just
don't
don't
know.
have the best hand, you know?
John's been playing very, very good poker. New to the stream. By the way, guys, if you want to play, you want to be a newcomer just like John, come show up and show out. Contact the Humble Poker Room or hit me up on Instagram at it's NikkiG143. I'm joined by my fabulous, fabulous co-host Mingy. Colin should be back in a second. We do this 5, 10, 20 thing every Wednesday. We also do 2-5 on Mondays and Saturdays.
Appreciate you guys for having me. It means a lot.
Welcome back, Colin. Of course.
Yep. Might have to refigure out my Wi-Fi over here. The McDonald's Wi-Fi hasn't treated me right. Might have to upgrade to Starbucks Wi-Fi.
Colin, did you actually graduate college or like are you
Yeah.
like on McDonald's Wi-Fi, right?
No, we graduated college, but yeah,
I'm fucking with you.
No, we're at the McDonald's right now in El Cajon Boulevard.
No, don't worry. I'm actually the shift lead right now,
Yep.
so if you need some fries, just let me know.
Yeah. I got you. We'll supersize you for free.
Guy's saying supersize me for free. Mingy, this guy's day one asking for supersize for free, bro.
Already asking for handouts.
We got a little
Wait your turn, buddy.
Yeah,
Wait
bomb
your
pot
turn.
brewing right here. Let's get
Nice
some
little double
blood.
board.
I feel like the bomb pots have been too civil so far. I want some blood.
I agree.
What
I
about
agree.
you guys? Yeah.
Definitely agree. I want to see a little bit more blood, a little bit more action on the double boards.
Yeah. Forget this whole check. Now let's see some blood.
Yeah, what the fuck, guys? Do we have to do I have to send in some drinks with some roofies to get these bomb pots a little more exciting or what? TJ's not that far. I'm pretty sure there's like a black market DoorDash. I could have these drinks over there in like 90 minutes flat.
Yeah, I'm
boys.
just saying,
George
Kenny
with
has
queens
not
and
ordered a round
open-ender?
of tequilas. Just letting you know.
Should we get an over/under on how long it's going to take for the game to start drinking a little bit?
I don't see any drinkers. Oh, Carlos has some wine, but this is kind of yeah. I mean, when Kenny's already still drinking bubble water at 9 at night, I don't see this game getting too off the rails.
Let's see what we got going on. George with an open-ender and an overpair. Carlos
Don't
also
count these boys out
open-ended.
yet, though. Alcohol, no alcohol. These guys are capable of blowing up pots with nothing.
Evan
for sure, and
Evan and George both with spades going on, but yeah.
What's Kenny got here, boys?
Kenny's got a gutter.
He's drawing on both. He's
Yeah.
got top two and an open ender and a flush draw. So
Yep.
he's combo drawing. And pretty strong on the bottom at the moment.
Denying some equity there.
A lot of bad cards.
Like to see that. Just deny some equity.
Would have loved to see a jack on the bottom there for Global Kenny, as he would have had the nuts if you could flip those jack and that queen.
Looks like he's still going to take down with trips and George Rivers top set. The absolute. Oh no, not the nuts, but
right, but very
tame bomb
second
pot.
Nuts. Yeah, and I let me just say this, boys. I feel like not Global Kenny, not Evan, these guys, but a lot of these players probably have a little bit of PTSD from playing some enormously big pots that maybe they didn't need to play out that big in the past. And you can see the kind of residual effect bleeding into this stream as you can see the caution that some of these guys are taking on these bomb pots, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't, especially bomb pots. As a poker player, you're playing hold'em. Obviously, you don't want to come to the casino and just punt off all your money on bomb pots, especially if you're up a decent amount of money. It just kind of feels like gambling in that sense.
Yeah, and also just to give perspective, $700 was just the total pot for this bomb pot. that's probably the amount of money that I'm willing to like buy in for at the casino. So you know what I mean? Like,
It's easy to
give you a little bit of
It's like the amount of money I have to my name if we don't count crypto.
That's
Fuck.
my bankroll I'm working with right now in the 25.50 streets. 25.50 cents, by the way.
So yeah,
Come on, Solana.
Here
Come
I
on,
am saying
Ethereum.
that
I want to be a house
people
owner
like
at
Peter
some
should be
point.
going with for that triple barrel with ace high, but I'm like, yeah,
No,
you know, when
it puts
when
into
you're watching the
perspective.
athletes when you're eating like a burger or something, you're like, oh yeah, like this guy should have done this, and you're just like sitting there on the couch like a slob.
Yeah, playing like an $11 online tournament, acting like, wow, I give such good hand evaluations. By the way, I won an $11 Big O tournament online the other day. 62 runners.
Wow.
Yeah, it's about 240. 620 in the middle, 62 runners, right? Times 10, 620. Took down 240. That's not bad.
That's not bad. Let's get a question for the chat going. What's your guys' biggest tournament score? Let's chat. Let's love to hear your guys' biggest tournament score you've gotten so far. Me personally, at one of the pool tournaments, I got $1,200 off a $40 buy-in. So that's my biggest tournament score. Yeah, let's hear from the chat though. Let's hear. What's your guys' biggest?
We want to
tournament
hear
score?
them.
And we can't
What about you,
verify it,
Mingy?
so.
Mingy, Nick.
Yeah, I've only done 3 lives.
Mine's pretty big. Mine's pretty big.
Mine was pretty small. I've had, I think, I've only played 3 live tournaments, and the other ones online were like micro stakes. But the one live that I did cash, I final tabled, but it wasn't for a big amount. It was only for like $500 or $600.
Oh, that's not nothing though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it was a great accomplishment. I'm just happy that I made the final table. What about you, Nick?
Seriously.
You said yours was
Especially
big.
You've only played about 3 tournaments. Nick, I'd love to hear it.
Oh boy, I don't even want to get into it, as this is a whole story. Like, we're probably not going to talk about a hand for at least 3 hands if we really get into it. Suffice it to say,
we got some time.
When I was a young man, okay, this is the online internet poker days. We had like a little crew. Okay,
let's hear it.
We used to all play. We used to like kind of like, sometimes you play on my account, sometimes I play on your account. It was whatever, right?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I
IRS tapped in right now.
satellited into a tournament that Paradise Poker ran back in the day. This is before your times. This is when you were like probably in preschool, maybe kindergarten, first grade. But they were running a 5K tournament in Atlantis, okay, in the Bahamas, Paradise Poker.
Oh, wow.
And well, your boy might have won a seat on his friend's name. You can look it up. The name was Fabrice Romero, and I'm just like, whatever. I go play this tournament. It's a 5-day tournament. I'm probably not gonna like.
Oh,
it's
wow.
probably not gonna matter, right? Like, it's not gonna matter. Like, there's 300 players. Like, maybe I min cash. They put the money in his account, and like, whatever, we're good. Well, of course, your boy had the final table, and like that. The last 2 days, everyone now is calling me Fabrice. Hey, Fabrice, yo, Fabrice, and I'm going, oh my god, this is. Do you understand how weird of a situation? By the way, you can Hendon mob this, Fabrice Romero.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I final table the motherfucker. It's a 5K, $500,000 for first place, and I end up getting 4th place for $100,000.
Wow.
God.
Under my friend's fucking name, Fabrice Romero, and this is back
legendary.
in the days. They just put it. They just put it all in this fucking guy's account, and I had to go through all this bullshit lawyer stuff because the check when you make it out is in his name. I'm Nick Grossman. Fabrice Romero has. Do you understand what a litigation we had to go through to get it? It was. Anyway, that's my story. That's my score.
That's pretty hilarious.
It's definitely an interesting story, and I chat GPT'd it the other day. I was like, I wonder if there's any pictures of me as Fabrice Romero, and chat GPT found one. It was like at the final table, I was standing up, and I must have been like 24 years old. I probably looked about 16. I mean, it was hilarious.
Did you end up getting the 100K in totality, or what ended up happening there?
In totality, and it was technically from an offshore win, so I
Wow.
technically was not taxed.
Congratulations. That's amazing. That's a crazy story. Oh my goodness.
That's a dream right there.
Well, I put it into the stock market right before it crashed, so it didn't. It was actually it was an interesting experience as like it actually was like more humbling after winning that money than you know what I mean? Like I followed what people told me to do with the money, like at possibly the worst time. It like and yeah, I don't know. It was a huge learning experience.
Yeah, that probably wasn't amazing to see, like going from the high to the low, but I mean, all of those things made you the person that you are today, and I'm happy that you're here because of it. You know what I mean? You're here helping me out. You're helping
Yeah,
calling out.
no.
Mentoring some young bucks out here.
Honestly, like I look back on it with great fondness because like the way that it played out, I feel like was exactly how it was supposed to play out for me as like a man, if that makes sense, which is like I had to kind of go back to the drawing board after not making it as a professional poker player. I was too scared after getting wiped out in the market and I got completely shook. And it was like such a great like way to like be able to learn about like how much I was lacking in confidence, and it was like just a very humbling experience, but like it was all just like valuable life lessons that like where I am at now, like I just find extremely valuable. And like there was a time look, I was chip leader with four left, okay? And I went out four. I lost a flip. There was a hand where I had a flush draw with two overs and bricked out. There was so many times where I would thought of like, fuck, if I just would have won that 500,000, everything would have been different. Boys, I can't tell you how glad I am it played out exactly as it did. It gave me all the exact lessons that I needed.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's strange things that happen in life, and I don't know what it is. Like, I think like everything in life, happens for a reason, and certainly that's a crazy experience and unfortunate in the way that it happened because of the actual like events, but like amazing that because of that it made you the person that you are, and because of that I got to meet you, and like I got to meet this team, and we're now doing this thing together.
For me, nothing is a coincidence, and everything has some kind of bigger meaning. Maybe that's just me trying to make sense of the world, but that's how I make peace with it all.
I feel like the 40 straddle has been on for like a third.
And let me just say, I love poker. It's to me the greatest game ever made. But my destiny is not to be a poker player. It's to be an artist. And so I'm very fortunate that I get to do a job that kind of a little bit combines both of them. And
Would you be willing to make the next great poker movie?
yes, but it's not my priority, and it's not something I'm
Okay.
proactively like thinking about or working on. Whereas on two projects simultaneously, one is a trilogy, so it's really like four projects. But yeah, that's not something. I'm hoping I meet someone that wants to work with me on a poker movie that inspires me because my personal projects are not poker related.
Oh, I mean, the lovely thing I think about like working in the arts, especially like film directing and making movies and stuff like that, is you can draw inspiration from so many different things, and I think later on, like after we do this and like time passes, I definitely think there are going to be some people that inspire you to make an amazing poker movie, and I hope to see it in theaters one day.
Well, I'm hoping someone makes Rounders too, straight up.
Also,
Um,
it could be you.
well, honestly, I don't think it is. That's just my gut take. I think I would have already had an inclination for what I would want to do with the project. I mean, I guess things are fluid and they can change, but like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's going to be someone else's mark, and I'm so pumped to see someone make the next fucking Rounders. We are so overdue for a phenomenal poker movie.
Oh, there's already reports.
No, not to my knowledge. I'm
Oh,
just saying that I think eventually someone is going to make this generation's version of Rounders, and I'm just going to be welcoming it with open arms.
just to get back to the hand really quick here. I know earlier I said Danger D was on a bit of a losing streak, but he ended up jamming earlier in one of the previous hands with 7 deuce, and he got it through. Stacked it up, and then he won an earlier pot, a couple $100 with top pair. Now he's going all in with ace jack. Looks like Carlos is folding, but it looks like he's getting another one through, getting a couple $100 in dead money.
Yep, and it does really look like Carlos is going to fold, but I don't know. I thought he might be willing to gamble there.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry.
That shows I didn't have 7 deuce.
Any show?
No.
It was pretty cool when I played that final table, though, Mingy. There was this guy, his name was Randy. He went by Razman. Won a couple bracelets in Raz. And it's like you play these 5-day tournaments and you kind of like make friends because you're just playing so many hours with these guys, right? Like you take breaks at the same time, you fucking, go to lunch at the same time, etc. And the one guy I remember from that tournament, obviously I can't remember his last name, but Randy something or other. They all called him Raz Man, and he was just very, very kind to me as kind of a bright-eyed poker player, deer in headlights type young man who never played a tournament of that magnitude. And I don't know. It's just always very wonderful people like that along your journey. That kind of you kind of like make allies with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, especially in a foreign environment. Like any type of friendly exchanges, any type of like support feels like even much more significant in the moment. And I'm sure for you, as young as you were, like in one of the biggest moments of your life, like having someone, especially someone that you said had a couple of bracelets, a lot of experience under his belt, probably be a little bit supporting to you is probably meant a lot more than he even considered.
Oh yeah, start.
Clayton in the chat says, "What's the next great poker movie plot? True story or fiction?" And Clayton, maybe the best fucking answer is something in between. Maybe it's something that's kind of been cultivated off someone's personal experience, something that we've all experienced through the zeitgeist, and something with some kind of creative fictional imagination. That's just what I'm thinking off the top of my head.
7 calls. No, I saw last time you left, you left the microphone on the seat.
Yeah, I wish my life had like much more of a compelling story to write a movie about, but unfortunately I've led a very happy and enjoyable life. You know, it's terrible as that is to be able to write a movie about. Unfortunately.
First of all, you're very young. Don't ever give up on crashing out and having some fun stuff.
Noted.
You have so many years to pull a Nikki G there.
Hey, knock on wood, knock on wood.
Yeah, please don't.
There was 1 week on a Friday that was just so crazy.
But seriously, I mean, look, Clayton, Ming, you don't think we could do a loose adaptation off of Kenny's life or some of these other poker players that shot take and just are unbelievably undeterred in this path to like climbing the stakes? I don't know. Obviously, I have a personal partial preference to the young man because he's my friend, but I believe there would be a lot of good players that we could draw inspiration for as the next quote unquote Mike McDermott.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
It's
And
just
as a personal like Asian American, I would love to see like a lead Asian American actor, um, maybe display Kenny out in a movie. That'd be pretty cool.
My favorite way to play poker.
Oh, one time I played it online. I grew up with Stampin', I played 100, I didn't really 100. That's online, I don't count that. Easy goes on online. You play online?
No, really. Only like once a month or less.
I like
Once every 3 months.
I like trees. Trees are sick online. You're in your house, you're chilling.
I just find that I never win, honestly.
40 to go.
Online tournament.
Yeah, I never win either. I just enjoy playing, you know?
5-6 fold. Or sorry, 4-5 fold. 6 fold. Yeah, straddle.
Yeah, I've tried. Tried online tourney.
7 fold.
Feel like I'm losing.
9 call.
thank you, brother. I am an artist.
1 fold.
I really am.
Fold.
And honestly, brother, we kind of all are. I'm starting to realize we're all scientists, we're all artists, we're all philosophers, we're all economists, but I certainly gravitate towards art.
But it's called the Super
9
Check.
calls.
You want a Super Check?
Strike a dart.
Super Check card.
9 checks. 2 bet or 3 bet 200. 9 made it 600. 3 fold.
That's why you do the Super Check. That's called the Super Check, Super Re-Raise.
Nice.
Like that.
You the same, man.
Thank you, brother.
Now we need stop on that eighth grade, 1 3 element.
Straddle on 4.
The only reason I did that is because you know I only play ace king, man. You know me.
5
You know
fold.
me. I fold jacks and shit like that, so.
Just pocket sevens.
Pocket sevens. Fucking, you know, that's what
6
it is.
made it 125.
I'm a needy guy, man.
And why are you playing jack?
Then you go crazy with
1
Jack
fold.
Deuce.
Because it was against Kenyon and
Fold.
He goes crazy.
It was mine. It was a mind fuck shit.
Suited.
So, exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
3 made it 550.
Makes it all fun.
Clayton says, I think you're spot on, mate. Should be done well. So many good characters in poker. There really are. There is actually no shortage of compelling, fascinating, interesting characters that people would love to root for. And a loose adaptation that kind of incorporates artistic freedom with a loose kind of archetype of a character that we're building off of. I think that's the recipe for success, brother.
Yeah, I love it. It's the best. So I don't travel, so I don't want to miss jiu-jitsu.
6 calls, 7
You should
fold.
travel for jiu-jitsu tournaments.
When I was a kid, I remember I was in karate for like
1
12
fold.
years.
And here's a hot take. Maybe the next great poker movie should be about a woman.
Karate for
3 fold.
11 years and then in kickboxing for 2 years.
Okay.
I got up to blue and black. Blue belt.
4 made it 1.
I want to watch that. I want to see a woman
I like it.
Service.
But jiu-jitsu, I think it's
go up against a bunch of fucking maniacal alpha males.
Yeah, a little like rendition
And her just
of like sorry to cut you off, but something that you actually just said that I actually thought was interesting was Queen's Gambit on Netflix about the young poker player that was a female, not a poker player, chess player.
there.
So I think that'll also be interesting if you make it a
Future
poker.
girlfriend.
Maybe, who knows?
Love you, Alice. Sorry, I just had to throw that in there, just in case.
Take it back.
But you're totally right, and what a phenomenal show they did, and I just think that would be a very wise choice for a screenwriter to make the antagonist a female.
Not a penny from Kenny either. Oh, it's it. Oh.
That's money that he was going to get.
Yeah, he's gonna have it every year. So.
Big hand here.
You see John making most of the folds.
Good bear.
You have bear?
Yes. I think hands are better. Yeah.
It's hard.
Working on a
Oh,
West.
sorry.
Sorry. No.
I was gonna
ahead,
say
go ahead.
it's hard to see many of the bigger pots because I think a lot of these guys are playing their A game today. Not that they're playing tight, but a lot of these guys are making really good decisions.
I put you on tens or better.
Yeah, it's not like these guys are playing super tight or just like like but like everyone seems to be pretty dialed in and
Jack or higher, I might have
yeah,
said, but
it basically
ace nine
we
was not
haven't
looking good
seen a
though today.
whole lot of reckless explosiveness because everyone seems to be pretty calculated, right?
But I think
Yeah, like exactly like you said, very calculated. Everyone's in a flow state. Not a lot of mistakes are being made.
Right.
Oh man.
And
How do you do it,
to be honest, poker is quite often about capitalizing on other people's mistakes, and if the table isn't making much, I mean,
yeah.
probably a tough game.
Dye your hair blonde and nobody will ever believe you ever. Bro. So I only show up with the nuts these days.
Oh, come on. Oh, look at. What kind of shit is that?
What are the reactions?
After you just gave Patrick shit. His bet was reasonable. 800. I mean, make it so. I mean,
It brings me so much joy when I raise, and then John's like, "Oh, come on."
sixes again. What a flop quads. Oh, you were ahead. Nice bet.
John was still almost 11 G's in his stack. Evan over 10K. Patrick 8.5.
No, let me take a.
Global sitting with 10. I mean, boys, we haven't seen anything catastrophic yet, but the setup is staring at us right now, boys. The configuration is aligning perfect.
Yeah,
Just look at the money on the table and just
Let me get a shot of.
all the ingredients are there. We
feels
just need
inevitable.
that one catalyst that'll make it happen. It's just a lot of the boards and the players' hands. There haven't been a lot of coolers, which for the players' sake, it's amazing. But for entertainment value, we need to see a little bit of blood, you know.
Oh no, that's it. I'm not fucking with you. That's happened to me countless times.
It's amazing how similar we are to the ancient Romans. Just let them watch the gladiators battle. So.
Except instead of fighting lions, they're throwing colorful chips out of the table.
Pair here, in particular. I'll take a pair.
You know what? To wait for like one of us to have a birthday and I'll bring us a bottle.
All right, yeah.
Pair?
Yeah, me crash.
The little known fact back in the day, Mingy, like some of the gladiators back in the Roman days, they were like the celebrities of the time. You know what I mean? Like they didn't have, they had plays, but like there wasn't movies or like so the gladiators were like it's like basically The Rock instead of someone who kills people like in fake movies actually killed real people. So yeah. Anyway. Shout out to all the celebrities of 2,000 years ago who used to like wring people's necks and anywho.
Don Fulano is good.
Don, what is it?
Fulano.
Tell me you've seen Gladiator, Mingy. I know you're not a movie buff.
Okay. I honestly, I feel a little insulted that I'm not technically a movie muff, but
movie
no,
muff?
isn't that what you said? Movie buff? Sorry? Yeah, movie buff,
Yes.
sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm teasing, yes.
I'm just not that cultured in many American films, but I think I'm a film enjoyer. I took one film class and I feel like I understand jargon and stuff,
So I'm teasing, and like actually the fact that like you indulge in foreign films is actually probably makes you a better film connoisseur than most, including myself. I pride myself on trying to watch foreign films, but ADHD is a thing.
But yeah, no, I did see clips of Gladiator, and I know that I have to see it. It's with Russell Crowe, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yep. Digital David in the chat here, Mingy says most gladiator fights didn't actually
Oh,
end
I
in
did not know
death.
that.
I didn't either, but that
That
sounds.
sounds fake.
I've gone down some rabbit holes on YouTube about that checks out. What I will say, David, is how cool is it that they actually used to do mock naval battles in the Colosseum? How fucking dope is that? I mean, the architecture in the Colosseum, considering the technology that was at their disposal, is insanely impressive. I mean, Mingy, can you imagine going to the Coliseum and actually watching basically like real life enactments of like naval battles? That's pretty fucking impressive,
Yeah,
no?
I mean, especially like the sheer size of the. I've never seen it in person, but understanding the actual architectural aspect of it, like it's just a huge, huge building, a bunch of people, and back in those days, like getting to an actual event like that is probably once in a lifetime for many people.
Yeah, like I haven't had the pleasure of seeing the place in real life, but I've watched YouTube videos and they kind of go in depth and show you how the irrigation system worked within the facility and how they were able to like fill the Coliseum and then drain it. I mean, good Lord, it was impressive stuff.
All right, guys, I think I'm back now.
Welcome back, Mr.
Dope.
Cullen.
Sorry about that. Just reset the Wi-Fi.
Don't
Might
worry,
have to
brother. We're a
upgrade.
team
Might
over
have
Devin
here.
to
We got
Prime's
upgrade.
the charm, bro. Elba McDonald's supervisor, if you could get the
Dude,
hotspot locked in,
seriously.
would be really
I need to go to the
appreciated.
back office and get it fixed. I heard you guys talking about Gladiator though. What my question is how the hell did they get all the lions to Europe? You ever think about that?
Patron is probably the worst tequila.
Sorry, I couldn't catch what you said earlier. What were you saying?
How'd they get the lions to Europe? Like for like the battles and everything.
Oh, I mean,
Seriously,
oh
like
yeah, back
how?
in those days, yeah, I have no idea. I mean, maybe like it was just kind of native to maybe some parts of Europe back in the day.
Lions? I don't think lions are native to Europe.
Maybe back, I don't know.
I don't know idea.
Extinction, I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, we got a bomb pot going. Let's get some blood. How about that?
Love to hear that.
Yeah, but so they charge a lot. And honestly, I kind of
Evan with a gutter.
Patron back in college. Oh yeah, me too. I thought it was, oh, this is so good. When you don't know anything about tequila. When you
Yeah, Patrick got unstuck, man. Patrick just
Did I miss any big hands when I was gone?
nothing too gnarly, right, Mingy?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think we were me and while you were like working on your technical difficulties, me and Nikki were talking about it. I think everyone here is just like on their A game. I haven't seen many
Yeah,
mistakes
no, seriously.
that a lot of these players are when
Just
they're in the
shows they're
hands.
playing
So
they're playing at a high level right now.
Yeah, it's kind of our job to kind of nitpick at times to just try to provide some kind of commentary. And when these guys are playing at such a high level, that kind of leaves us with just that nitpicking, right, boys?
I mean, yeah, that's all you can do. Just shows though, no one's getting out of line, no one's playing, anything crazy. They're just playing really well.
Like I'm having to stare at my hand for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, Clayton says Africa is not far from Rome, and
I mean, just think about whose job is
let me
that
just tell you,
to capture the lions and bring them. That sounds like you don't got like little trank guns or anything like that. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent right here. We should be
no.
talking.
Let me ask you guys a question, okay? Fuck this hand. No offense. You could go back to any time in history, any time,
Sounds pretty accurate.
any time. Where and when are you going to? This is a very deep
That's
question.
great.
Feel free to take your
That's a
time.
great question.
I certainly am torn between many choices, but yeah,
I
think it over.
the first thing that's coming to my mind is I don't want to go back too far because you get the flu in like 1900s or something like that. You know, you're dying. You know, your life expectancy is like 50 years old.
All right, hold on. We're gonna take that out of the equation, so you don't have to be all
Okay.
squeamish about, oh, if I go to this era, like I'm gonna
Okay.
be more susceptible to this, that, and the other. You're gonna live a fucking normal, healthy existence, prototypical for that time. Survival is not a
All
factor.
right.
Now decide.
Mingy, do you have any answers that are coming to your mind? Because I got to think for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, so I had two different thought processes. One was like the very practical, like, oh, I'll just go back like 20 something years, just have all the stock information, all the betting information, and
Oh,
then
that's
just, you
no
know what I mean?
fun.
That's the that, yeah. Okay, so that's why I
Boring.
said I had two different thoughts.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
practical. The second was probably like what would be like the coolest time period, like legitimately to go back to it. For me personally, I want to see the motherfucking dinosaurs.
That'd be pretty sick. That'd be
I mean,
pretty
I'm probably
sick.
gonna die like very quickly, but I mean, shit. I mean, I want to see a T-Rex, you know?
That's a good answer.
How do you survive? What is that?
I thought we
What?
said get rid of all the
Like
practical stuff.
you gonna just like live with the Neanderthals? Like the Homo sapiens wasn't even getting
Yeah,
what?
I mean, come on, bro.
Come on, dog.
Hey, I gotta see. I want to see what I want to see. What do you want to see, man?
T is silent. T is silent.
Sorry, I'm being an asshole. I'm just curious how you're gonna survive when like Homo sapiens haven't even
Oh, zero,
gotten
no, zero
established yet.
survival. It's just I want to see the beauty before I die, you know?
No, for sure. No, that's a good answer. And honestly, I'm sure the dinosaurs would love you and they would take care of you, and it would probably turn out like a Pixar movie.
What about like right after World War II ends? You know, like America's just doing great, the most patriotic ever.
Yeah, just like that would be a
You know,
very
everyone they call it the baby boomer for a reason. You know, everybody was
sure.
getting active.
Okay, all right. You ready for mine,
Let's hear it. Let's
boys?
hear it.
I'm just gonna have to put you guys on game, okay? I believe it would have been a very cool time to live in ancient Egypt. That's just me. That's just me.
Depends what
I
religion you
think.
are.
Look, hear me out. Like,
I feel like he doesn't know this.
I just think that like it was a very uniquely interesting time to be alive. Very different the way that they thought of the world. It feels like they were a society that was much more like ingratiated in symbolism than literalism, and I think that would be cool as fuck and extremely different from how we live now. And if I had to go back in time, I'd want to kind of experience like kind of the polar opposite of what we have right
That's
now.
a solid
And
answer.
so ancient Egypt for me is like kind of the opposite end of the spectrum. And I would be fascinated to experience it.
Clayton is making an interesting point. Asian Ninja Warrior era. I mean, the
Like the
feudal like
samurais?
samurai era. Yeah, samurai era
Yeah.
sounds pretty sick.
Samurai era, boys. Oh, I was definitely thinking that one, Clayton. Also, I was thinking about Renaissance in Italy around like Da Vinci, Michelangelo, Raphael. I mean, there really is no wrong answer, boys. But
It'd be pretty cool being
I
a
don't know.
caveman too. Like imagine going on like a bison hunt with all your boys in the cave. You know, you
Yeah.
got like your
I
eight.
was kind of clowning on Mingy, but his
Yeah.
dinosaur answer is starting to really warm up to me, actually.
Imagine if you got like
Sorry,
you got
I
Mingy.
like
mean, I
five
just
or
wanted to
six of
see
your
like what the
boys.
dinosaurs really look like. You know what I mean? Like, do they have feathers?
Yeah,
Like, what color are they? Like, are they actually like massive?
I'm calling out my limited beliefs for saying that was ridiculous. I think my reaction was ridiculous. I
Hey, there's
think
no wrong
your
answers.
answer is
You're all good.
fantastic. Never. But yeah, samurai in Japan, that probably would have been pretty fire.
Chat.
Man.
What do we think here, chat? What's the best time period to go back to?
Come on. Someone else other than Clayton.
Yep.
Hit us with something.
Fellas, I can say other than the technical difficulties I've had, so apologize for that, and thank you, Steven, for the help. I've had a great time so far tonight. It's been a ton of fun.
Shout out,
Awesome.
Steven.
We're yeah, no, big shout out, Steven. Big shout out for to the boys, Colin and Mingy, for showing up and taking some initiative in this project. I've been out here begging to get some talented, creative, charismatic people in the booth with me, and hoping maybe that not only you're enjoying what we're cooking up here in the kitchen tonight, but hopefully it might inspire some future cooks because there's plenty of room in the kitchen.
I was walking like miles every day and still gaining weight.
Yeah, chat. If any of you guys want to join, it's very, very easy. You know, Nick's a great guy. Very quick process. Kenny gets there, of course.
Pretty cool.
Queen.
Pretty cool. Yes, sir. And how did Global Kenny get here? Why,
Yeah.
why did George check back the turn?
I think I missed the action, but
Yeah,
finds a
me
way.
too. I apologize, chat.
Eating different foods, so that's.
But I am a little confused that Kenny was able to just realize his equity here. You know what I mean?
So bad.
And don't
Yeah.
will not blame. I expect George to call this, frankly.
I think George did check back the turn because he says he's muttering to himself how he played it bad. So I think he must have just let Kenny get
Yeah.
there. And if you're George, you gotta pay this.
Maybe he was trying to get tricky on
Yeah.
the turn there, guys, but it was a case of really
To be-
overthinking
To
it.
be fair, though, say that, yeah, I mean, you got a call there, of course. But to be fair, if the
Yeah.
turn is, say, like a 6 of diamonds or something like that, you know,
Yeah.
I think Kenny does blast river with any of his combinations that he has. And George has an easy snap call there, but he just let Kenny happen to get there.
Yeah, good point. And if George was trying to induce a bluff there, he set it up nice. But you know, it happened to be a backfire when your
Definitely.
opponent has two live ogres there. And but good analysis from the
Yeah.
co-host.
What do you
there.
think, Nick? Mingy, do you think Kenny still blasts there, even if, say, the river's a 6 or something like that?
I think I think it's kind of dependent on how the river kind of turns out. I think Kenny blasts most rivers.
Say like an offsuit 6 or like an offsuit 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of hard because I think Kenny, when he gets aggressive, is more weighted towards the draws. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's hard to say, but I think Kenny's capable regardless of what the river comes out. I think he's betting most rivers.
Definitely. That's good analysis, Mingy. Appreciate it.
Of course, brother. I think you had the same analysis. You know, you were just asking validation.
Mhm. Yeah. Chat, what do you think there? How do you think George played that hand? Should he have bet turn? I mean, it's easy to say in hindsight, but tough one.
I think George is cringing from the result, but might actually be okay with how he played it. That's just my quick, brief reevaluation. I like what you said, where it's like if he's going to check back the turn, he just thinks
He almost
he's
has
really
to
good
call.
there, and Kenny's going to blast a lot. It just sucks when Kenny gets
I mean,
there.
if it's an
but,
ace, you know,
I'm
then-
starting to get on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting. And also, not to be ignored, but Kenny's just analysis to that situation, and he realizes, yeah, he has top pair. He can go pretty big here, you know, and so that's just a very good play by Kenny there as well. It gives him all the permission to just go big.
Does. And look at this hand, boys, as
Oh, this is
this
disgusting.
really is brutal for Danger
my
D,
gosh,
who
wow.
had the hand barely almost locked up on the turn, and you can see the agony on this gentleman's face
This is
as
brutal.
this is just really hard to like feel like
Yeah, he
Patrick is
calls.
bluffing
He
here.
calls.
But you know, it's hard not to just reluctantly call in this spot.
It's tough because Patrick, there's really no value bets there for him other than a straight. You know, I mean, I guess he could have a set,
Yeah.
but it's really hard for him to be bluffing
And
on
it-
that board. And Or it's really there's not a lot of good bluff
It is,
candidates there.
but right, like we have to think about he's repping a 5 here, right? On that run out, you have ace 4. There's ace 4, deuce 3 on the board. What are the 5s he has here? Ace 5, 5,
Yeah.
5, and he happens to have 5, 5. But there's just not a hell of a lot of combos there with a
No,
5, right?
definitely.
As
Because
played.
even Ace King, like which D obviously beats, Ace King, Ace Queen, they're not jamming the river there. They're all only calling there. So when he jams the river, he's just saying he does better than. Yeah, it's a tough one.
I think it was 3,000. It's the one missed. Was it 3,000?
Kenny getting his vlog footage over there, over in seat 3. Hello to Kenny in the editing process.
That's what he said. Yeah.
All right, we'll give him
Yeah.
I'll give him. Oh, he's back anyway, so perfect.
Boy, you got to feel for D, who just came in guns
Yep.
blazing and has been playing very well all night and just seemingly has been on the wrong end of it here for it feels like a couple hours.
Seriously, it's tough. I almost think, I don't know, you guys can weigh your opinions on this, but being up a good amount and then losing it and then going bad, it almost hurts worse than just immediately going down. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Mingy.
Yeah, 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
It's the fact that you were doing well and then losing on top of that, like it puts you on extra tilt, really.
So 125.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm on board with both of you boys. Kind of the same way where when you get buried early and unstuck, it tends to feel like a big win. When you're up early and get stuck, it sometimes can even feel more pronounced than it actually
Definitely.
is.
We have a family business in Mexico. We have a junior store.
Oh, okay.
We have a junior store. We've been 6 7 years.
One check.
Oh, wow.
Kenan in the chat says luck boxes. What's up, Kenan? Hope you're doing well.
My family is 96.
Kenan is such a good homie, man. Thank you for being here, Kenan, man, all the way from the UK. Shout out to everyone that tunes in across the planet, man. It's super, super cool that we have cats like Kenan who tune in from a different fucking continent, and we thank you for being here, brother.
Seriously.
Our main income is always going to be the jewelry stores because that's what gives us our bread and butter. That's what gives us to eat. It's our, what pays the bills.
Let's see what's going on here. George's going to take a stab at it. Probably should get through. Unless John's just a non-believer and wants to turn his hand into a raise. Yep.
Exactly
Wow.
on
Yep,
cue.
exactly.
Do you do like Tijuana a lot or USA?
I wonder if this will work because I mean George has nothing going for him. He's drawing dead to a lot of cards. Yeah. Nice play by John there.
Cool play from John,
Did he show
who continues to just. I don't think so, and I like it.
Yeah. Nice play by John.
Make it seem like you had it there. Yeah, John's playing fantastic, and I believe John lost kind of a big pot earlier. I don't recall who it was against, but man, ever since that confrontation, it feels like John has just been on a tear.
Definitely.
He's seriously been killing it.
Like, Patrick, I'd love to help, but I got here before you.
You can come here. You can come to 7
Yeah, I guess
I'll make you some company.
5, 6, 7.
Total?
40.
Yeah, one of us is gonna get arrested.
9 call, 1 call.
Somebody at this table.
2 made it. 150. 3 call.
Danger D gonna raise it up here from the big blind with King Jack
Mingy,
off.
Yo.
do you feel like it's fair to say Kenny has been a little more quiet this session?
I was 100% gonna say that. I didn't want to say anything just because I feel like maybe I've only really seen Kenny like on the stream like twice, really, and one of it was like the streamer game. He was drinking tequila and he was kind of going bonkers. But today he's been very snug.
Yeah, I mean, for his standards, I mean, in the scheme of things, he's been plenty active, but definitely, I feel like we're accustomed to seeing Kenny more active. And not to say that I don't think he's choosing his spots incorrectly, just pointing out that this is a little bit more of a reformed, relaxed version of Kenny. Sometimes this guy doesn't give you like a fucking round off, and yeah, just pointing
Yeah,
that
is
out.
there a way that we can maybe see the graphics for three bets and like where we are in like terms of like calling stations stuff like that? I don't know how you would
Yeah,
test that.
it's all kind of random at this point as we are limited in our administrative controls at the moment, but that's something that we're
Okay,
working on,
okay.
bro. And something but
Yeah, because I'm very curious now. Like
definitely,
when you say it, I mean, I definitely feel it, but maybe like the actual statistics of it will
yeah,
be
yeah,
different.
yeah. The statistics, the math always is the most accurate, portrayal of what's actually transpired. So, super useful to actually see those statistics.
I actually do feel like John has been the one that's been playing the most loose and aggressive, re-raising with pure air plenty of
Yeah.
times, but getting it through really. So
Totally agree. And also, I just want to point out that this is kind of a snug version of Carlos too.
I
And
mean, wait, just
this
as
could
we say that
turn.
Kenny was a little tight, and he's raising with seven deuce, you know.
Yeah, no,
Sorry to
exactly.
cut you
It's
off.
almost
You're
like
saying
he
something.
hurt.
Oh, sorry. Quick question.
Okay,
Oh, sorry,
boys.
go ahead.
So we've got a lot in chat. Let's peep game, man. We got a fun spot here. Action is wow. I was obviously we could see it would have been a sweet spot for John to come over the top.
Yeah.
You see him. You saw John folded king queen of
Yeah.
diamonds there, right, boys?
Carlos raised or just limped
Yeah, you
pre-flop?
just flatted.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think when he flats there, it just gives the invitation. King queen of diamonds. That's a great 3-bet spot.
I mean,
It's a
look,
fun one.
he's up a lot. He doesn't need to make a creative play there, but like he feels like a guy who doesn't give a shit what he's up, and he's just gonna fucking take advantage of what kind of looks like on paper like a good spot to squeeze there
This
with that specific
this is a
hand.
fun one right here. Oh, Carlos just 3x. Oh my, and Kenny
Yeah, he's
snaps.
gonna
Oh
need a
my
heart.
god. Oh my god. Holy what a play by Kenny.
Yeah, the snap call was pretty
Wow.
insane.
He's gonna
Wow.
need a heart
Oh
here, boy.
no.
Oh, he gets lucky.
Not to be biased, but
I
I was
think he
rooting for
does
Kenny
get the
on this one.
$25 seven deuce bounty because he ends up winning the
Yeah.
top board, but
Did you guys see
What
how
a
quickly?
Yeah,
call.
good to point that out there.
Did you
But
guys see that?
Kenny wins 250. He has a seven deuce bounty. Kenny was about to win fucking 3,600
with
there,
seven
boys.
deuce.
That was a
Yeah.
naked flush draw with one pop of the deck. There was no other five or ace or three for a wheel. It was, he was in phenomenal shape there.
That was crazy. I mean, the credit to Carlos. The pot is $1,000, and he just jams for 3,000. That's 3x over pot. And Kenny snapped it off. What a play by both of those guys.
You see, I'm not crazy about that play, but
What a call.
in a vacuum, that's going to super be effective versus one pair type hands, right? Kenny obviously turning two pair, never folding, but you can see how that would have. Yeah, that was a nasty.
Did he
two.
turn two? Oh, hold on. I think I'm on echo right now.
Yeah, we do got echo effect for you there, and
Yeah,
I
I'll
was
do that.
wrong. The drinks are flowing, boys.
There we go. Love to see that. Hopefully that'll add to some of the action. And then just letting you know for the chat, I do live in South Florida, so it's currently 1 o'clock in the morning here. I will probably be going off probably close to 1:30, 1:45, just because I do have work tomorrow. But it's looking very good when you see the drinks flowing.
Mingy, if you need to dip out anytime sooner than that,
Yeah,
just
that's
know that
I
you're
got
good.
you, no problem. But the poker right now is getting kind of good, so I kind of want to stay for a little bit more.
SBR says voice of the poker guards as fucking Colin turned into Zeus of the poker.
Sorry, guys. Is it fixed now?
Yeah, you're totally chilling now.
Okay.
You're
Sorry
totally
about
fixed,
that.
man.
New mic. I'm working out with it. Thank you, chat, for letting me know.
W comment there for
was
SBR.
hilarious.
That's the homie, man.
No, but not to be lost in all that though. Just an insane call by Kenny. Unbelievable call by him. You'd like to see it get rewarded with him getting the pot, but they ran it twice and ended up chopping it. Also, that is another pot above $5,000 for those keeping track.
Thank you for noting that, sir.
Midnight.
I think we'll go to midnight tonight. Yeah.
I'll play till midnight just for you guys to know.
That was super fucking funny by SBR, the voice of the poker gods. That was good, man.
That's fair.
I would say this has been a very, very engaging stream, start to finish so far, boys. Despite the fact that like it hasn't been carnage after bloodshed after, right? But like these guys have still put on quite a show.
I get chrome drunk so many days of the week, man.
No, I'm serious. I play on the Friday game. She's like, where the hell are you? This one?
Those that worry first.
This one? She know exactly where I am.
Sorry, Nick,
No
was
issues.
refilling my water there, but to your point, yeah, this has been a ton of fun. High level poker by all these players so far. Really, really good action.
And just a reminder, guys, that we do this every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And if you want to play in this game, you want to be on this show, hell, if you want to just come on and plug a show, a performance, a project, a new restaurant, a bar, your son's flag football game, reach out to me on Instagram at it's NickyG143. We like bringing people on. That's what we're about here on MLF.
I may have misread that hand against Kenny. Then the chat says it. Did he turn 2-pair in that hand?
Yeah.
Okay,
I didn't want.
okay.
I was
Sorry
kind of
about
like,
that.
damn.
Yeah.
It wasn't an insanely good call.
Yeah, my apologies. I may have been misreading the board
No
there.
worries. Colin, when I first started doing this show, dog, the amount of hands I rewatched that I miscalled, it was astonishing. So for you to like get your first
my
one
apologies.
wrong, like 5 hours in, dog, you're doing great.
My apologies about that. Obviously, a way easier call when you have 2 pairs there. I thought he just snapped him off with a 3rd pair of 7s or whatever that was.
Yeah.
But yeah.
MHDs is being playfully trolling
Yeah.
and MHDZ, please go revisit some of the earlier streams if you want to see someone call a hand about as poorly as humanly possible.
It happens. Clearly, now that I know.
You are good, brother. And our man's just teasing.
Fun spot for deep.
That's a pretty good flop
Yeah.
for 10-9 offsuit, huh?
Fun.
Oh, look at that. Oh, boy.
Wow.
If
We can see some
John
carnage.
somehow binks
Oh,
here,
no.
he's going to pay.
Luckily for John's sake, D is not that deep, as we can see. You know.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna lose.
Queen. Obviously, if John.
Yeah, river
okay, it
breaks,
doesn't
too.
matter. If John somehow binked, we know. Look at this beautiful check.
What a
here, my
check!
dude.
What a check! I was just about to say that.
This is the only way, chat, this man was going to extract some more money. And let's give some respect to this play as he earns himself a bluff bet on the end by checking the nuts. Sorry, pocket threes is the nuts. Basically the nuts. Affect the nuts for sure. Well played hand there for the man with the supersonics, super fly cap. Bring back the fucking basketball to Seattle, y'all.
They deserve it. I mean, Seattle's just such a great fan base. You see them with the Seahawks games; they sell out every single time. Such a lively town.
You ever visited?
No, unfortunately, I haven't. But it's definitely on my list.
Yeah, it's dope. I've been to the Seahawks Stadium, and
was it incredible?
I've been to Safeco. I don't know what they call it anymore, but
I think it's still Safeco.
They got a
Safeco, the baseball.
Is it still? Either way, they've got a lot of good. The fan base is very strong up there.
I completely forgot. I'm not even mentioned the Mariners. I mean, what a year from them. You saw their fan base was electric. That was a lot of fun to watch.
What a promising squad they got. I know that they lost to the Blue Jays, Colin, but I kind of like the Mariners roster
they have
moving forward. What about you?
Very good team moving forward. I mean, their core is very young still, and
you got Cal Raleigh, Julio Rodriguez.
That I forget his first name. That Wu pitcher.
Brandon Wu. Fucking Brian Wu. Yeah, this This guy's the fucking
He is
nuts.
really
What
good.
a
But
what a workhorse this
I
man
think
is.
Seattle's best days are in front of them. I mean, they've really amazed me this postseason. That was a talk about a great postseason. First of all, that was a ton of fun to watch.
I was very impressed with them as well. Yeah. I always kind of fuck with the Mariners. Just going back to the
Yep.
days of Ken Griffey Jr., Randy
Oh
Johnson,
yeah.
Ichiro
The
Suzuki. Hard
2001,
not to like those cats, man.
the
Yeah.
2001 team where they won like 116 games or something like that.
Man. Bro, dog, you want to know how fucking cool you're a young man?
Let's hear
Let
it.
me tell you how cool fucking Ken
Oh,
Griffey was back in the day,
I did.
dog.
Yep.
They actually used to have Ken Griffey sneakers, okay? When's the last time you heard of a
Never heard
baseball
of it.
player with a Nike kit?
Never heard of
Right?
it.
It's not a thing. And not only were they were the fucking nuts, bro. Look up some of these old school throwback classic Griffey shoes. These were like you showed up to school in some Griffies, you were him, bro.
Really, I've done a few book on Ken Griffey Jr. You know, as a kid, and he was cool. He would have done. Imagine Ken Griffey Jr. with the social media era of baseball. He would have been the most followed baseball player, maybe even athlete in all of sports.
Straight up. And just another pair of Nikes that they don't make anymore for football players, dog. They used to have Barry Sanders Nikes
Oh,
back in the late
that's
90s.
so cool.
Nuts, bro.
I'm looking up the Griffey shoes right now. Those are sick.
Dog, look up the Barry
Let me
Sanders
look,
while
let me
you're
see.
at. They got these black ones though, the Griffies. You'll see them. They got like kind of that Mariners turquoise green with these. They're like black high
Oh
tops.
yeah, those
Oh
are
my
cool.
god, they're
Yeah,
gorgeous.
I'm looking at them
bro.
right now.
Fire.
All right, are we gonna see some blood on this bomb pot? You think?
Dude, we're kind of overdue for some carnage.
I was playing a home game yesterday.
Carnage.
I was playing in a home game yesterday, and I always have a. Let me know what you guys think about this. I'm very superstitious. I don't look at my 4 cards for bomb pots until I see both flops. So that way you can kind of like picture in your
Right.
head what you want to be looking at, and then you go look and see if you get it. Anyway, it's a fun little thing I do. But I was playing in a bomb pot.
Kind of a manifestation.
Exactly.
Type
Like,
technique
oh,
almost?
4-3 of spades
Okay,
would be
okay,
really
I
nice
like
right
that.
now. And so then you look at it, and it's
Sure.
sick. But anyway, I was playing in a bomb pot yesterday, and I have set on one board and a set on the other board, queens and fours. What a great feeling that is.
Yeah,
Sorry to go on a little tangent there.
lovely. No, continue.
Yeah,
It's just a
no,
bomb
but
pot.
anyway,
and,
I ended up
we're
I ended
heads
up
up.
winning it. Clean runouts on both boards. But when was the last time you guys were in a bomb pot and you just have a great hand and it folds? I feel like it starts off great and then it just ends up as a bluff catcher by the end of it.
It's like it's a dream scenario. I remember I was playing that Big O tournament, the
Oh,
big
yeah?
one where I won $240, life-changing money, generational wealth. I was four-handed, right? And it's high-low, obviously, Big
yeah.
O, right? I had this hand where I had like ace, deuce, jack, 6, 7, some kind of like spades. Whatever happened, like I flopped nut low with a straight flush draw, and like right away, like it goes like bet, call, and like I know I have half of the board locked
Yeah.
up, so it's like it's actually like not a good play to raise there, even though
Yeah,
like
you want more calls. You want that dead money.
right, like and so right away. The fucking turn gives me the straight
Oh, wow.
flush, okay, boys. So I have nut in this
Yeah.
pot, and like it gets checked to me, and I'm like, I have to check it through and like hope the board pairs, right? Right on cue,
Oh,
the
no.
board pairs.
No.
It was like a 10, and it goes like all in call, and I'm just sitting there with nut. It was like literally, I was like, when do you ever get this
Yeah.
spot? Like it was like you couldn't even like write it for yourself better if you scripted it yourself.
Nick,
and I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna win this tournament. I think.
Sorry to cut you guys off really
Go
quick.
off, Miggy.
Just wanna talk about this graphic right here really quick. Me and Nick
Yeah,
were
go
talking
ahead.
about how Kenny was
Yeah,
a little
please.
bit in our personal perspective playing a little bit tighter, not as aggressive. But just in that graph right there, statistics show that he is actually playing pretty aggressive. He's in the higher range of the loose / aggressive type versus the calling station / passive.
That's good
Interesting to
analysis
see.
right there.
Good point.
I
Yeah,
think we're just
agreed.
so used to Kenny just going crazy. Whereas like when he plays even like just slightly above like tight, aggressive like that, or like sorry, like looser and aggressive, we just have different expectations for him. He's just that I don't know. I want to say
Right.
crazy, but
Like
just
if we were to put this in a full
yeah,
perspective, Kenny's playing way more aggressive than
definitely.
the average player in this game just because he's perhaps dialed it down from what we're accustomed to seeing doesn't mean like he's um I don't know. Right?
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
still clearly mixing it up. SBR says Kenny is usually the upper right hand quadrant off the chart. Yeah, no, true that SBR. And honestly, also kind of interesting to not see Patrick in that quadrant. This stream has been very different. And I believe that the new players, specifically John in seat 4, who's been playing very well, has impacted the game dynamics. And we're seeing a little bit of the variation that comes when you throw new players into the fire. Mingy, you've seen a little more perhaps than Colin. Do you think that's a fair assessment?
Yeah, 100%. Like I think the initial perspective on Global Candy specifically was that he's the type of person to gauge all of the players before he starts making his moves and picking his spots. And specifically not having information on a bunch of these players. Something that I
Yeah.
did notice with Kenny and with a lot of the other players also, but they're looking up a lot on the board and just seeing what these guys are playing. So I think if Kenny were to ever come back and play with John again, it would not be the same plays that he's making. But yeah, again, statistics show that Kenny still on average is way more aggressive than the average player.
That's a great point. Speaking of Global Kenny, he's also got quite a spot right now where I don't know what the betting streak was with Peter, but he's definitely representing a hand better than what Kenny has, and see if Kenny can call it off with
Right.
second pair here.
It was, I believe, a check by Kenny, bet by Peter on the flop,
Yeah.
call by Kenny, check on the turn.
Here's what I'm going to say here, okay, boys? Kenny has played with Peter, okay, a good amount, and he's not accustomed to seeing Peter bluff here, which Peter is doing. And so he still may find a very good call. But what's making this exceptionally tricky is he is not used to seeing Peter bet a hand like ace queen here. You
Really?
feel
Yeah.
me?
George is here. Can we get an interview with him?
So let's give credit to Peter for betting ace queen here. But it would be an even more impressive call if Kenny finds it because he knows Peter is not showing up here with ace queen very often, if ever. But that's why this is such a good bet by Peter. Also, that's why it would make an even more exceptional call. Let's see if he can find it. He does. God fucking damn it. This guy knows what he is doing.
What a call!
Good call.
That's crazy.
He's fucking Christ, man. Gee willikers. There's a lot of people that watch this game on Wednesday to watch seat 3, and hands like that are why they show up, chat.
Evan, do you win or not?
What do you guys think Kenny's rationale there for calling is? When John, right? John, or no, was it Peter?
Peter,
when
yeah.
he checks back turn.
I believe
when he checks back turn.
Yes, correct. So he doesn't understand what he's repping with check bet, and it's a very and it is kind of curious. In general, that's a very curious play. Now you can use that to your advantage and throw your players off.
Definitely.
But what are you actually repping when you bet check bet there? It gets very wonky.
Yeah. Do you think that's what Kenny's thinking that entire time and just able to make the call?
Mingy, what do you think?
Sorry, I was working on something really quick for the notes. Yeah, no. So I think if the betting streets that I said were correct, where it was a check by Kenny on the flop with the top pair, and then bet by Peter obviously you just call there, and then the turn comes check with a board pairing 3, and then the offsuit 10 comes out. So it's not many combos of 10 that
No.
show up, and I would assume that most overpairs would be betting, continuously betting on the turn as well. So I think Kenny was just kind of was just a little bit more suspicious more than anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think very. I love the way Colin phrased that question, and Mingy, I think, did a tremendous job of explaining what Kenny was kind of working through in his mind that ultimately led him to make which looks like a really sick call. And it just was.
Yeah.
It's not just the call itself, it's the call plus who it was against and the reputation
Dynamics.
that these guys have developed over hours and hours and hours and countless hands of going in up against each other. And Colin, Kenny's not invited to the home game, okay, bro?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, Kenny has been making this is like his third hero call that I would say was very impressive to see.
Also, that bet with King Queen, I forget who it was. Sorry, guys, I'm not really super familiar with a ton of the players here, but I forget who it was. But when Kenny had King Queen and bet into jacks, just obviously he's not making a hero call there, but just talk about knowing exactly where you're at and how much money you can get. He's playing very well.
Pretty dialed in, and just
Oh my
another
God,
normal.
Rivers set. Peter Rivers is set. Wow.
And he's gonna get action from Ace 9
Yeah.
here, boys.
Wow.
And talk about a disguise set. How did he get here? Did we get another chuck back turn? Interesting. These hands have been very funky.
I gotta start paying more attention.
Peter's gonna be hoping to get it all in here if he can.
I mean, because Kenny,
Look at Kenny
might think he's best right now.
He's gonna block.
I think it's just to
And
find
John
out where
with
you're
the
at. Then.
quick raise.
And now I think Peter's just gonna call when it goes bet raise. I do think Peter needs to slow down and think about coming over the top. What I will say is he's monkey in the middle here. Kenny can still have him beat and can come over the top. So maybe it's a fine play. But but when Kenny's betting 200 here, I don't think this is like the nuts, right? So I kind of want to just like throw his hand out of the equation and feel like if I'm in Peter's shoes, I'm just playing John here. If that makes sense.
It's gonna work out very well for John, honestly, unless Kenny. I don't know how John could lose any more money in this hand, but he probably thinks he's best right here, and little does he realize he just
Good point here. As how could John honestly not feel good when it goes bet min raise and you have pop 2 and someone just called behind? He's probably just feeling wonderful right now.
And he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose the minimum.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose the absolute minimum on this.
Hold his arms down.
Yeah, good fold by Kenny. You know, it's
nice hand. Yeah, you can deal with all the other stuff later. It doesn't actually hurt them. Yeah.
Peter winces there just a little bit, probably kind of like thinking like, fuck, maybe I'm supposed to make it 1400 there. Either way, you can see how being monkey in the middle in these river spots is just the absolute worst position.
Yeah.
And honestly, like throughout the night, I think Peter has been playing amazing. I would say that was his first real, in my personal opinion, like real blunder. But again, if that's his blunder, that's like he's been playing amazing.
That's a good point.
Yeah. No, I think Peter's been playing exceptionally all night.
And honestly, who knows if Kenny leads out there, which he did, you know, and John just min raises, and then Peter 3-bets. Who knows if John even calls there? You know, are you going to get called by worst? Yeah, we see.
Yeah. I mean,
here's
what made that hand so weird, boys, is Kenny's lead there for like 200, which was like what 15%. I don't even know. It was a fractional bet in relation to the size of the pot, but it really impacted the dynamics of that hand, right? Because now Now when John raises, even though it's a small raise, it was a minimum raise. It's still a bet raise, and it's just like you're
Yeah.
sitting there in the middle, and it's just hard not to like honestly criticize Peter for that spot. That being said, I still want to point out that if we slow down, I think when Kenny bets 200 there, that's never the nuts. We can discount his
Yeah.
hand and we can
It's
start
pretty.
thinking about the hand being more heads up than three ways, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. It's also a good bet from Kenny there. Just find out where you're at. You know, he's willing to risk $200 to see, okay, because say it goes Kenny checks, John checks, and then Peter throws out a big bet. Kenny could be enticed to call there. So him just throwing out the $200 and not willing to lose it per se, but find out where he's at. You know,
Yeah. Right.
I think it
Yeah.
might be worth it
Totally.
for Kenny there. Do you guys ever implement that when you're playing poker? I kind of like it sometimes. It might not be GTO or whatever, but just throwing out a little bet and just seeing where I'm at.
You know, it's just always situational. I will say I'm probably less of a fan of block betting into two opponents on the river there, if
Yeah,
I'm being completely honest.
that's fair.
My friend, I didn't catch your name.
John.
Carlos, my friend.
Nice to meet you.
No, you okay.
Oh, sorry.
Not like Patrick.
You just said Patrick was a great guy like 30 seconds ago. 30 minutes. Just like he said he wasn't going to drink.
I didn't say I was not going to drink as well.
Nick, how often do you get the chance to play poker?
Bro, probably once a week tops, sometimes
solid.
every other week.
Yeah.
And I mostly just fuck around and play like 20, 30, $50 tournaments, you know, sometimes
Online
even
or
$10 tournaments.
online?
Yeah, I'm an online guy and I'm a tournament guy. I play literally for fun. I'm not trying to make money off this shit. I like to make money, but like for me, it's more of a skill challenge than anything.
I pay the house, I pay everything, and I have to sleep on a fucking couch.
Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. I go through phases with online. I think I play too much where I'm just not that good. Where I'll just like put in I don't know like $50 into the account and play basically just like $5, $10 tournaments until I bleed out. But I try and play
Yeah.
live like once a week. I really like playing it. It's fun. I'm not necessarily like making a lot of money, but just it's a fun hobby. And
You're in God mode, kid.
yeah, no, it's a fun
Yeah, the
hobby.
God mode.
Oh shit.
I think you just got it, me. No, yeah.
Sorry,
But,
is that better?
Yeah.
Much better.
I just love
Poker
the
to
comment. You're
me-
in God mode, kid.
We got to get that going in the
Poker
chat
to
again
me
for
is
God
like a
mode.
fascinating game that I'm just trying to get better at and challenge myself at. I'm not trying to be the best at it. I just like to test my personal acumen, see if I can still final table, a big O event. If I still know how to play Badoogie, I don't just play No Limit Hold'em. So I like to play the other games, and so yeah, I just like to test my acumen.
Mingy, how about you?
Yeah, so for me, it really just depends. I mean, I think I usually go to the poker room in the Seminole around 2 times a week. But there will be times where like I just don't get to go like for like a couple weeks just because of work and stuff. But realistically, I try to go like once or twice a week.
Nice. Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's a good time. I feel like it's also a little bit different with like home games versus casinos, where home games like sometimes it's not even really about the poker itself, where you're just playing to socialize with your friends. But
Yeah, and honestly, like I think that's an underrated element of poker. I think it's such a fabulous game because like it can be used as something that people take really seriously, and it can be also used as something that can like just catalyze socialization and mixing it up with the boys and a little friendly level of competition. And poker's so cool because there's like so many different levels of intensity, right? There's you don't really care, you kind of care, you super care, and everything else in between. And I don't know. There's just it's hard to find a game better than poker, quite frankly.
Seriously. It's fun too, just not fun, but it's kind of frustrating slash fun, just kind of educating someone too on the difference between poker and gambling. Because you tell a lot of people, like, oh yeah, I really like poker, and like, oh, so you're a gambler. It's not. It's more like chess than blackjack, in my opinion. But it's a very unique game where it's skill dependent, but there's also luck to it. How many games like that are there?
You lay down jacks, but you go all in queen six.
Exactly. And poker has just enough kind of gambling in it that it makes it appealing to everyone. Whereas, like, if I wanted to play Alexandra Botez at chess, she would smoke me 100 out of 100 times. But if I was to play my brother, who's not very good at poker, he could beat me a couple times with
Exactly.
luck, right? Like, and so poker's very unique in that sense. Same thing with like backgammon. They say like, you know who Gus Hansen is, Colin?
Yeah, he was on those Poker After Dark shows, right?
Yeah, high
Yep.
stakes, high
Yeah.
roller. He's had, yeah. Anyway, he's gone bust like a
Yep.
bazillion times, but
Yep.
plays in the nosebleed games. Before he ever played poker, he played backgammon, but it
Really?
was more like chess, where it was like if you have this innate skill edge, like you're just gonna win so much that no one's gonna want to play with you. Kind of like the same way no one wants to play Magnus Carlsen in chess or something. You know what I
Interesting.
mean? But like in poker, fuck. My
Oh,
little
this
brother
could be
could
some
be Phil
carnage.
A.
This could be some carnage, by the way. Yeah. Not much of a plot,
Yeah,
but
let's
River
thank
trips
you
for
for
Carlos.
alerting me here.
Yeah.
Did it just go check? Or no? Oh, check snap call. Yeah.
So it looked like the pot was 300 and what just happened there? Fuck.
I think what's the guys in seat one? Seat one set out like 2x pot, and then whoever
And got called at the end
snap called by the
after like a lack of action until the river, right? Like it was.
I think so.
I don't know.
Oh no! See?
Mingy, did you see the action there? Did it just go bet like large river bet and then snap call on the river, or was there any turn betting?
Yeah, so from what I remember, I think it was a check on the turn to trap, and then I think it was just a large bet on the river, and then it was a
Yeah.
call.
Interesting. That could have been a lot bigger.
Okay, so easy to say in hindsight, but just to throw this out there, when you are checking the turn there with such a made hand and then you boat up, I know that you don't want it to get checked back, but like, I don't know, checking again seems kind of very cool and tricky there. I'm not trying to overly nitpick, but can you guys get on board if you're going to check the turn there with a set and boat up checking the river? Because I promise you, we know Carlos was going to bet the river if it was checked to. Now, he can't know he's going to bet there, but do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I
Yeah,
get what
I
you're
think we might have
saying.
gotten the
Oh, go
actual
ahead.
because MHDZ says when check on the flop instead.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's but to
So
to
it
your
was
point.
just checked.
To your point. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you.
No, please, you
Yeah,
finish.
to your point though, it's tough in those situations because how many times have you guys been there where you check back a monster or you check a monster the guy snaps
Yeah.
where he could have called you, and it's very frustrating when that happens. Yeah, I like the play,
Honestly, Colin, it almost feels irresponsible to not bet there.
exactly.
I'm just want to make the point that like when you check the turn, sometimes I think following through with the check on the river is the play.
Mhm. Yeah, it depends on how
You know what I mean?
the board changes too. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, because I think there was one overcard to the 7, and then there was trips got made on the river with 5s, obviously. So, what are you hoping that your opponent just blindly snaps at it?
Right. And betting seems when you're not blocking top pair there, you can hope. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Because
I just had my first.
if
She has
I forget who
200
is the person that checked or that called the 600, but just say he has top pair there, he could check back. He'd probably go for a little bit of value with top pair, but is he calling a raise?
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah, good point.
when he seat one overbets the river like that, top pair could get curious. Even second pair or fourth pair could get curious there and look you up a little lighter.
Yeah, no, that's good analysis. That is why it's good to have additional minds in the booth.
Agreed. Colin is just killing it, like on his first day as well.
I really appreciate it,
He's
fellas. I appreciate the welcome. It's been a ton. It's really easy to talk to you guys. I've had a ton of fun so far.
We really pride ourselves on making this kind of an experience that hopefully is kind of easy to vibe with, and we're just pointing out the fact that you fit in like a glove, and we're thrilled that that you've been able to call the game with us tonight, and we look forward to working with you in the future.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Definitely can't wait to get back on next. It's funny though, just commentating. Like, I've been kind of harsh on commentators in the past. I watch a lot of Hustler. Obviously a little bit of Mole, and it's hard to keep track of these boards and to really see everything. Like obviously with that Kenny hand, I missed
Hey,
the
it's
super.
good practice, man. I promise you. Look, I've been on every side of poker. I've dealt it. I've been a supervisor. I've
Mhm.
been a cash floor. I've ran tournaments. I've played, and just calling these games, it was just like when I used to run tournaments. You get to see all of these incredibly nuanced, complex situations, and it just makes you a better player,
Oh,
and
definitely.
it makes you a better commentator. And we're all just growing, developing, getting better. But Kenan, have a good night, man. Says later, people. Peace out, dog. Thank you for being here, dude. You've always just been such a positive influence in the chat. Have a blessed night, bro.
Take care. I think it's actually morning time in England, right? But anyway, take care,
Yeah,
Kanan.
good looking. Sorry.
Yeah, have a
I
good day.
appreciate you,
Have
Kenan.
a good day, Kanan. Thanks for
Yeah,
joining the
yeah,
stream, man.
yeah. Up and Adam. I'm like, have a good night. He's like, bro, it's 9 a.m.
Yeah, he's
Either
gotta go
way,
to
it's
work.
showing good geographical awareness here.
Yeah, speaking of have a good night, I think it's about getting around that time for me, fellas.
All right,
And I
man.
was always worried leaving Nick here by himself. I always felt really bad, but now
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Now you don't have
yeah,
to feel
no.
yeah, now I
guilty.
have
We
like
we we
a
have
reliable
someone
partner
else
here
to
in the
kind of
booth.
keep my ADHD
Yep.
rants in line and uh, just say goodbye to the chat, my
I
friend. We'll see
appreciate
you
the
soon.
chat and everyone here today for our big 5 10 20 stream. Again, it's always a pleasure to have you guys on. Please like, comment, and subscribe to help grow this channel and grow this project for us. And again, a huge welcome and shout out to Colin for joining the booth for the first time. It was a pleasure having him on. And then again, shout out to all the people at Humul. Shout out Steven for keeping us on the air and have a great rest of your evening, fellas.
Miggy, it was great talking to you tonight, man. Great meeting you too. Looking forward to talking in the future.
Sir, hope you guys have a good one.
That's our man. That's our man, Mingy. Have a great night.
Take care, Miggy. Have a
Guy's
good rest
kind
of
of
the
a
night.
young superstar.
Boys.
Yeah, we love you, bro.
Take
We'll
care,
see you
man.
soon.
And I promise to put 10K in.
All right, Kenan says.
Mingy's kind of a beast.
Oh yeah, he's a
Colin,
great guy.
you fuck with Mingy?
He's a great guy. I really, I'm not just saying that. He's super easy to talk to, and he knows his shit. I mean, he said he was like taking
He
notes. He was
does,
taking
man.
notes earlier. What a legend.
Oh yeah, no, he's look, we're trying to build this project from the bottom up.
Yeah.
It kind of feels sometimes, Colin, like pushing a rock uphill when we don't have everything accessible to us at the moment that other streams may have. But what we do have is tremendous dedication to the
Definitely.
content, and I'm just super thrilled and fortunate that I get to work with people like you and Mingy.
Yeah, I mean, this is incredible. It feels cool just being here on the ground up. I mean, I've been watching, like I'll say Hustler for example. They're kind of the number one, but like Lodge too. And
Yeah.
it's just really cool seeing them kind of grow and grow as a poker stream. I wish there was more and more poker streams out there. Just being in the beginning of this one, it truly is an honor. It's very cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing this grow, and just I don't know. Hopefully, being there for the long ride.
Dog, now you can kind of
I can tell people.
humbly
Yeah, I've been in the.
tip your own cap and say, hey, I'm a part of the magic that's being created here. And I knew that the key to making this show a success was opening it up to the public.
Yeah.
I'm talking about anti-gatekeeping.
Yeah,
Going back to that
exactly.
topic we discussed earlier, this shit is about the opposite of that. I'm pretty sure a meritocracy is a farce
Yeah.
in most of the world. Guess what? Not on this show, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, I fucking love that, man. That's awesome. The I'm to anyone listening in chat that wants to do this. I mean, I was the guy listening in chat, a couple 2 or 3 days ago. It's very easy process. It's super cool. I was shocked about how quick I was able to get on and commentate sometimes.
Right?
Yeah,
Yep.
it was really cool.
It is not rocket science, guys. You want to come on, chop it up. We would love to have you. And let's get into a bomb pot. But seriously, thank you to
Of course.
Mingy and Colin. And honestly, chat, viewers, audience members who may be watching this after the fact in real time, please take notes that, people that want to get involved in this, you can.
It's easy.
I'm not
Yeah.
here just yeah, this is just it's sitting here waiting for you. And anyway,
Let's see if we see some blood.
we still got some more. We still got some more. You got enough energy, Colin?
Oh,
You ready to take this thing home?
yeah, I'm here for the long haul.
That's my
I
man.
gotta see some blood though first. Let's see. John's got an open it.
Well, we did see a couple cocktails get
Yep.
dispersed, which never ever hurts the action.
Yeah.
So let's see if the booze starts kicking in here a little bit.
Let's see. It's so hard to. Patrick turns the nuts and saves the nuts somehow and trips now. Ooh. All right. So
Wow.
does he have a
Yeah,
does
big
he-
hand here for Patrick.
Oh yeah, he's a boat and yeah he almost has the complete nuts on both boards. Queen 9 and
Does
King Queen.
and
Yeah, and John has a straight too. Hopefully he'll be able to get away from that for his own sake. But I mean,
this is a brutal spot here
Yeah.
where on paper this doesn't look like a good call,
Yeah.
but when your head's up and you have a straight on half the board, and let's keep in mind he's
Good
up a lot.
fold.
That's a
Good
good fold there.
Good fold.
I could see a lot of people in John's shoes, specifically up as much as he has, just gonna pay that off there. Let's give some
Yeah.
credit there. John's playing outstanding.
That's
Isn't
a
he, Colin?
tough fold. It's a very impressive fold. The one thing I will say for if I'm John there is if you look at the top
Yeah.
board, King Queen is the nuts, and so
Right.
if your opponent has like,
Right,
he has
right, right.
if he has King Queen, he obviously has a Queen which is trips on the other board, and who knows what his kicker is, and so that you can lose to the nut straight, and it's easier for him if he has a nut straight to have a boat as well, which he did there. Still a great fold.
After hearing you break that hand down, Colin, I'm just glad I was the first commentator in this stream because you broke that shit down better than me, my friend.
No, yeah. Those are the thing of bomb pots is you really got to think so much about them. You're playing for a lot more money.
But that was just really, really good analysis as you were spot on, which is if someone's repping King Queen
Yep.
there, that means they have minimum trips
Yep.
or possibly a full house. And that's how John was able to correctly assess
Yep.
that. A call was probably very, very ambitious and made a good fold.
I play my home games. We do bomb pots every like 30 minutes, and I think for me and my own success in poker that I've had is just winning the bomb pots because the bomb pots are make or break, and you can be playing good solid all night, but if you're not fine tuned for the bomb pots, you're just gonna get stacked. So you really, really got to be dialed in with those.
Is that pretty common in your experience in
Yeah.
the home games?
Yeah.
Like people just
Mhm.
like their maybe they're playing ABC all night and then the bomb pots shit just goes off the
Yeah,
rails.
because I'm playing in 25-cent, 50-cent home games, so there is
Right.
really good competition, and it's fun. These players are good. Obviously, none of us are professionals or anything like that, but there are
but you know what you're doing.
there are times though where somebody is playing in those games, and maybe they don't quite grasp bomb pot strategy that much. They're solid at hold'em, but they don't know their bomb pots that well. They can just get wiped out, and it's not sad, but it sucks for them. It's just I've seen people make a lot of mistakes in bomb pots before.
Yeah. It's like it's hard not to see some expensive lessons
Yes.
being paid in
Yes.
these bomb pots,
Yep.
and sometimes it happens to
No,
us too. But
seriously.
like, it's
I remember the first time, like one of my bomb pots, where I learned a hard lesson was you need 2 cards in your hand. You know, so you have the
oh
ace
boy,
of
yeah.
you have the ace of diamonds with 4 diamonds on the board. Obviously, that's no good.
I remember losing an insane bomb pot where I had quads on the top board, but the straight flush was staring at me, and like I basically just had shit on the bottom.
Oh
You know what
yeah.
I mean? Where it's like, holy fuck, if this guy has the straight flush, I'm getting scooped here.
Yeah.
And he had,
Yeah.
7-9 of hearts and scooped the shit out of me, and I was like, wow,
Yeah.
I suck at this.
No, I mean you're gonna blame yourself. You can't blame for folding quads, or for calling the quads. But yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Back to
Yeah, probably not the best example, but you
yeah,
see what I'm
yeah,
saying, right?
exactly.
Where it's like you're just like, wow, like
When you were
it's
talking
very different.
when you were talking about that high low hand earlier, I've played a high low, maybe like I don't know, like, not like continuously one session, but just like dealer's choice. I played high low, probably like 50 to 100
Yeah.
hands of it. And I feel all right, but there was one time where I lost with there was a high and a low, and I had quad aces, and then the second nut straight or nut low, and I lost to a straight flush, which was the wheel straight flush with it.
And then someone else had nut low.
No, the straight flush was nut low. It was the wheel.
It was nut.
Yeah,
Oh my
it was the
God,
wheel.
yeah.
So like 2 5 of hearts. I had 2 6 and then quad aces. So got scooped on both.
So just like in Hold'em calling, where like you learn like calling bluffs, learning how to bluffs, like going through high low is a
Oh,
whole
yeah.
experience. When you're going through like calling pots for like half with like the low,
Yep.
and like it's just frankly it's usually an expensive lesson unless you have someone sitting over your shoulder who's coaching you
No,
through it. You know
seriously.
what I mean?
I see SBR in the chat.
SBR
Yep.
in the chat.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it says I won a $250 pot and a 25-cent, 50-cent bomb pop. Flopped a set of kings on both boards. Got it all in. Yeah, he did. It was great. Honestly, SBR, it's so fire. And I've been on the end where like literally I get scooped in that spot. No bullshit. Like I've had like top set on both boards and bomb pots and got scooped. So these bomb pots are just different, aren't they, Colin?
Can't complain.
You were the button, right? Did I move it? I was the button.
Button's there. Yeah, thank you. That was cut off.
Shit.
Yeah, that's right. Straddle and four.
SBR, let me tell you about a game, okay? It was a home game, okay? It started off as 1-1, okay? $100 buy-in. Okay, fast forward like 4 hours later, everyone is like sitting with like roughly $1,000. Maybe someone has 700, maybe someone has 1,300, whatever. You got 7, 8 players with a G plus per stack, okay? And they get it all in on a bomb pot. And it was like a straight flush, open-ended straight flush draw versus top full house versus bottom full house. Suffice it to say, it was like a close to like a $3,500 pot in this quote-unquote 1-1 game that people were initially buying in for $100 a pop.
Yeah.
The bomb pots are nuts. Hey, that's what. Shout out to Emeryville, dog.
God, this is crazy being in San Diego here in like Emeryville. I mean, I just feel back home right now.
Dude, you ever played at Oaks, bro?
No, I hardly have ever played at poker in the Bay Area just because I spend so much of my time down here in San Diego.
Sure. You got into poker kind of in SoCal.
Yeah, I played once at I went to some like like card house basically in Martinez. I don't know if you know what it's called. I can Google it. But I went.
Cali Grand, Artichoke Joe's.
No.
Fuck.
It's something might be Grand.
One full.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google this really quick.
California Grand. Yeah, look it up.
Yeah.
If it's the one out in like
Yeah, California Grand. No, it's,
Danville-ish.
I think it was Martinez. Yeah, Pacheco. Yeah, it was a California Grand Casino.
It's Cali Grand. Yeah,
Yeah,
Pacheco, right?
yeah. Anyway, I played there once as like a 21-year-old, like hardly any money to my name, just dusted off basically my entire bankroll of $500. So I have bad experiences there, but that was a tough one. I didn't enjoy that one too much, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it was.
Yeah, I think I won one of the biggest cash game pots of my life at Cali Grand.
Oh, are you serious?
It was like one back in the day, like where they like don't even run this game anymore, but it was 3-6 no limit, 600 cap, and like I had built my stack up to like 3K.
Wow.
And like there was a guy at the table who had like 8K before I even sat down, and like he was just playing nuts, and like he was stacking people, but he'd give some back, and like
Yeah.
it was just like
One of those kind of
one
guys.
of those,
Yeah.
you know. And we got in a pot, and like I was the second biggest stack, and he put me all in on the turn, and I had the second nuts, King 7 of diamonds, 3 diamonds, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Like didn't even hesitate. He like shipped it. I bet the turn with the second nuts. He put me all in with a straight, and I snap called, and
Drawing dead.
it was almost like a 7K pot at Cali Grand.
Just drawing dead on the turn, obviously.
Yeah, I think I tipped the dealer like $300.
Yeah, that's got it. That's such a good feeling. I think the biggest pot
was just
for
like-
reference I've ever won is like $800. So like pretty much nothing, but in a 25-50 game, it's nice.
Yeah. It's an interesting room. It's kind of small,
Yeah.
but like the action's pretty ferocious, I would say. Like it's not like a pussyfoot type room, at least from back in the
It was
day.
just interesting. I probably would not go back. For me personally, and no, I don't think anyone from California Grand's listening, but no disrespect to them, but I just feel like it was not fun. You know, like I feel like there was no table talk. You know, the average age was like 50 to 60. You know, somewhere.
It's kind of a serious
Yeah,
room of
definitely.
rounders, isn't
Definitely.
it? Like it's a lot of regs, and the
Wow,
vibe
just
tends to be
Peter
kind of
just call this,
serious.
by the way? Did Peter just call the river? $5,000 pot, by the way.
Good call.
Holy shit.
Wow, Peter just called the river there with ace high and was
I
right.
don't know what happened. Has it been like
Fuck, I'm feeling embarrassed. that I
No,
wasn't
no, we need
focused on that hand.
what's his name? What's his name again? Mingy. We need
Mingy?
Yeah, we need Mingy there.
Yeah, we
But I think action just went King Queen bet the turn when the turn
hold on.
I would have called him for sure.
Yeah, no, continue with your analysis.
the-
I'm gonna go on my smart TV and figure out what the fuck we just
yeah,
watched.
the King Queen, I forget who had King Queen, but King Queen bet the turn like relatively big on the 2-5-3-6 board, 2-5-3-6 rainbow, and Ace Queen obviously called the turn, and then the river was a 6, and King Queen just jammed, which was, I think it was Carlos, but he jams with King Queen, and Peter calls it off with Ace Queen and is right.
Wow. Okay, so Deuce 5-3 flop. And just want to point out that Global Kenny has pocket eights here,
King Queen got
and
eights
it's Carlos who leaves here with King Queen high
on the flop.
Kenny gonna call here, and John not done either. This is fascinating.
Yeah.
Here,
really got.
And then because Kenny called the flop but folded the turn.
I see why he got kicked out doing that.
There's another $5,000 pot, by the way.
A four liner
Yeah,
on the turn.
four-liner
Okay?
in the board
So
pairs on
now,
the river.
any four makes a straight. Obviously, it's kind of weird to have a four based on the action, but still, whatever. Carlos gonna bet again, and Kenny being next to act with two other people can't really continue without raising. And why would you want to raise here with two eights? It's just suicidal. He's out. John's out with ace jack. It comes back to Peter, who obviously makes a good call. And geez Louise.
How much is the pot after the turn?
So now we're at 2,000 on the river, and Peter checks it, and Carlos goes all in. Sorry, Carlos puts Peter all in, and Peter calls.
Was it relatively quick, the call, or did he take his time?
Yeah.
4 times?
Called in less than 5 seconds.
Wow.
It just prints money for him.
Oh my, that's unbelievable. What a call.
Oh, you're did my bad.
And it's very hard not to be extremely impressed by how Peter's playing tonight.
That's an unbelievable call right there. I mean, how do you make that?
That
call?
was a.
Or whatever.
I mean, look. I'm not sure how exactly we got there. I mean, I just kind of I told you how the hand played out, but it's wow.
That's an unbelievable call. I mean, he clearly
and Peter's now up 2 G's call.
Yeah.
He was buried
he was
in this
stuck
game.
early.
And got unlucky in a hand where he called with pocket threes and only got half. Somehow Peter is up 2K right now.
Credit to Peter.
And
He's playing really well.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I really am.
We made it 420, and then he's also going to do the same thing.
Wow. Peter has found himself making 2 exceptional calls today between the pocket threes and that ace queen. Those are just like high skill calls.
Yeah.
He has 2 of them under his belt tonight.
I mean, it's a credible story from Carlos, too. I don't know exactly how the pre-flop went, but he can easily have a set there. He can easily have a 4. You know, a 4 or a set, obviously, would bet on the turn, would still probably protect their equity they'd bet on the flop, protect their equity on the turn, or if they boat up, the straight got there on the turn, so they could still, a set would still protect its equity on the turn and still bet out for value. And then the river, obviously, if boats are going to also flush, or straights will jam too, so it is a credible story.
Good
it's
point,
not like
Colin.
it's not like Flushes got there, or anything out of the blue. He's telling a good story there.
That would work too. He probably wouldn't.
Exactly. You make a fabulous point, because let's also point out that Carlos triple barreled there.
Yep, into 4 people.
Turn and river, and he bet flop into 4 players and bet turn into 4
Exactly.
players.
It's
So
very credible.
Extremely credible line there from the young man in seat 9. But at the end of the day, brother, we just got to tip our cap and say even better call from Peter.
Seriously, I mean, I'm trying to think of any, because you obviously, when you're considering hero calling, you have to think of bluffs and think if sometimes those bluffs beat you. So worst case scenario is you can hero call against the bluff, but the bluff is good. And so I'm trying to think of what
I will say there is it.
Anyways, when you folded, I said,
Maybe Peter is thinking if Carlos isn't nutted there, so straight or better, straight or full house, he's not going to just bet 2 pair there, right?
Yeah.
So it's like he doesn't feel like that bet at the end is with like an over
like
pair
nines.
or bottom
like
pair
nines.
or bottom, right? He's just like, I'm weighting you towards nuts or nothing that I can beat.
Very
so
fair.
I'm just wondering if maybe that was the thought process. But
These guys
nevertheless,
are playing incredible. I mean, this you
yeah,
don't see
yeah,
this
yeah.
at a lot of poker games.
Come on,
This
man.
is really really good poker.
I mean, I believe that was one of the more sick calls I've seen
Yeah.
in a few streams here from Peter. Even out doing that pocket threes hand,
Mhm.
looking up Carlos
Yep.
after he bets the turn flop and turn into multiple opponents, blast the river, ace queen high. I mean, that is just a hard call.
Yeah. This is fun to watch. I mean, these guys are playing very very well.
For the stream at the Commerce, like what time did they start?
D there, I don't know if you saw that. He just bluffed with the best hand. Got Jack 10 to fold.
Arrival would be one, but probably like you would start playing at like 1:30 to 1:45, depending on.
And honestly, it's almost 11 o'clock here on the Fresh Coast, and this game's going pretty damn strong.
Yeah. These guys are not going
and,
anytime soon.
Yeah, it is. You kind of have to.
Yo,
Go by like 11.
SBR, just to let you know, dog, I'm gonna be up in the Bay. I believe coming up no December 21st, and so just letting you know, I don't know if there's going to be potential to cross paths at any point, but if you're intending on playing some cards over the Christmas break, SBR, shoot me a DM on Instagram, and I'll be happy to link up with you, my friend.
Yeah, you guys playing any cash up there? Let me know. I'd love to play some home game. Oh, Jungle George just flops a set right here. D's got a gutter, and Peter top pair. Everybody's got a little something except for Patrick here. I don't think D can call here with just a gutter. Nope, but what do I know?
Yeah, and gonna
Four would be
Peter
yeah.
will be
4 would be some
hoping
carnage.
he doesn't turn an ace or an 8
Yeah.
here. Yeah, it sure would.
4 would be crazy here. 4 and 8. Okay.
How about pretty much drawing dead there
Yeah.
as Peter can still hit an ace,
ace.
but boy.
Yeah.
You know Jungle George is praying, Colin, that someone has hearts here.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they don't.
Peter might look him up here. I mean, I'd be impressed. This would be a good fold by Peter. But
I think he folds.
Yeah,
I think when George bets into two players, he can get away from it. But
yeah,
I'm with you in the sense that if he tags along, it's not
I wouldn't
shocking.
blame. Yeah, I wouldn't blame. He's gonna call here. I don't blame him. This would be a good test to see what he can do with the river here. That's a good card for Peter to hopefully get a fold too. I mean,
What do you think George needs to bet here, Colin?
To get
There's 1,200 in the middle.
to get a call?
Yeah. What's the size you? What's the size you?
If
think he
I'm
needs to
George,
make
if I'm
here?
George, I go big here. I mean, the straights get there, the flushes obviously got there. He's gonna go small, and so I mean, it's a good analysis by George. I think he recognizes where Peter's at, but personally,
Yeah, which is like he doesn't have a
Yep,
flush,
yep.
and he's weighted more towards an ace,
Yep.
betting 4. Maybe he could have
smart
went
bet.
5 or 6.
Very
but-
smart bet here, and if Peter can fold, wow, good fold, really good fold.
Was.
Yeah, I think also just going bigger there and just targeting those flushes and possible straight. 6-8 is very possible, but if you go bigger there,
Yeah, I wonder if maybe going polar there and
Yep,
plotting,
exactly,
trying to
exactly.
represent like a king of hearts might get an ace to get curious. I don't know. We're obviously
It's easy to
being
yeah.
very results oriented after we see how it plays out.
Yeah, but in those situations too, it works kind of as like you kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If they do have the flush or the straight, you can win a big hand if you go polar there. But also, if they have an ace, something like that, then those aces might start thinking, why is this guy going so big here? Is he trying to get me to fold, make it
Yeah.
look bluffy? And I think I tend to call more when someone makes it look a lot bluffier. A hero call a lot more when someone makes it look bluffy
I
than
agree.
if they're just looking for value. It looks like he was just going for value there. So aces could have fold.
Yeah, like I completely agree with Colin. And basically, what he's saying here is like what George bet there looks like a pretty nasty bet in terms of like it should get paid off by an
Yep.
ace, but maybe actually it's counterintuitive going small. And the way to get called by an ace is to kind of blast away.
Yep.
Just food for thought.
because even a 5 there, which would be trips, right? Even a 5 there, I don't think they're raising, with a small bet, with the $400 into 1,200. I don't think they're gonna raise that, and if you go big, they'll still probably call it. So, I think you can get called by a lot more when you go big there.
Check.
John picks up trips here on the turn. No one's got much except for George with the gutter.
You said check. 6 check.
Have you ever played at Lucky Chances in Daly City, Colin?
No, I've only played at like 4 or 5 casinos. I hardly get
Very few places. Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I
Yeah, yeah.
I hardly get the chance of playing casinos.
Very, very, very good room they
Yeah.
have up there in Daly City.
What?
It's like it's outstanding. Yeah,
Like 1-2 or 1-3, like they got a whole bunch of stuff.
it's a big, big card room. They run everything.
Yep.
What I admired about them back in the day is like you could get into like a. Granted, this is 20 years ago, but like you can get into like a 2-4 stud high low game. I mean,
Yeah.
they offer some variety there, and
Yep.
I'm not sure if they offer that anymore. But I thought it was extremely cool that
Yeah.
they spread so much variety back in the day.
I feel like modern
it was like
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
no, please finish.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
all
like
you.
modern poker just you can talk about this more than me, but just those mixed games have just completely almost died out at the casinos where you hardly see anyone playing stud or, Raz or anything like that. I feel like it's just very heavily Texas Hold'em and sprinkled in with a little bit of
Kind
Omaha.
of boring
Yeah.
if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
no, exactly.
And like just as someone that was like playing for kind of a job back in the day,
Uh-huh.
I found it to be super exploitive to be able to get in high-low games where people didn't know what they were doing,
Yeah.
and it was kind of unfortunate when those games dried up. And it wasn't just, I mean, you can still find these games online, but
But
it just
online,
dried
yeah.
up everywhere.
Yeah.
Everyone's just playing fucking Hold'em. It's like if you don't want to play Hold'em, you have to play short deck. Guess what? That's still fucking 2 cards.
Yeah.
I like the mixed
No.
games.
I've kind of talked to some of my mentors about that, in poker, and it's just I was very surprised because I've never played any of those. I've played a little bit of high low, but high low Omaha, and Hold'em. That's all I've ever played. But I was very surprised to learn that just the edge was massive in those mixed games, where all like the crusher said, like if you want to make a lot of money, play those mixed games because just some people just have no idea what the hell they're doing. Apparently, is that
I mean, it's like it's weird playing Hold'em, in this era because like even the sucky players kind of have this
yeah.
outstanding foundation just because they've grown. Like poker's been on TV for 20 years. There aren't like. I mean, certain people gamble and suck, but like by and large, the poker community is like more educated than it used to be 20 years ago. It's
Yeah.
just that's where we're
No,
at.
it
But like
sucks.
but like, yeah, if you want to like get into other games where people are kind of fucking clueless and like your edge goes up exponentially, it's in games that are a little bit more nuanced than just 2 card. And I knew a lot of rounders and grinders that survived playing not super high stakes, high low games, being able to survive off an inherent edge that they
Yeah.
had, and that's a part of fucking playing professionally is just identifying an edge and just exploiting it.
Definitely. Also, not to be lost in all of that, Kenny just stacked D with what did Kenny have? Ah, Kenny stacked D in $1,000 pot. D had it home, it looks like, but Kenny rivered the second nut flush. D had top pair, good kicker. So sucks to see D go, but just not his night tonight.
No, and he's just got off to a good
Yeah.
start. Has been playing well all night, but it's just been going the wrong direction for him.
Yeah.
And we've all been there.
Oh, I'm looking back at the video now. It was brutal. All in pre-flop. King 10 versus Queen Jack. D flops Queen top pair, and then Kenny rivers a diamond. Tough night.
88. That is quite small.
Settled 7.
Yeah. Let me think of the casinos I've played at. I've played at Hamul, obviously, probably the most games there. Ocean's 11, I played once. Got disgustingly bad beat there. Haven't been back since. I played at River Casino in Chicago. Have you ever played there?
No, I've heard of it though. Is it dope?
It's cool. It's one of the first poker rooms I've ever played in, and it was sick. This is
Yeah.
prior to me going to Vegas, but like
Yeah.
40 tables in a room, maybe like 50. It
Damn.
was really really cool. Like 22
Yeah.
years old at that point, so that was sick. And then California Grand, and then Horseshoe in Vegas. Horseshoe was pretty cool during the WSOP.
Yeah. I bet that there's a lot of good action during the World Series of Poker
Yeah,
is like prime time for a lot of these guys.
it was so fun. I went as it was like a boys trip. You know, like 8 of my good friends. We went to Vegas, and it just happened to be during the WSOP. And so I had like 2 or 3 friends that were super tapped into poker too. And so we just walked around like while the tournaments were going on. We're just like, oh, there's Eric Seidel. There's Greg Raymond right there. You know, that's when we saw Norman. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
just
yeah,
some
yeah.
random people, you know. And so like that was really really cool. I I'll message you it, but I remember running into Danny Sepiol outside of Horseshoe, and that was really cool
Oh
seeing
shit, yeah.
him there. And
Yeah, yeah,
that's when he
yeah.
was killing it, you know, during those WPT. I think he just won it, but that was really really cool. And also, as I was saying earlier in the night, just you see LeBron James or like Steph Curry at somewhere, they're going to be swarmed or with security or something like that, where you can just run into the top of the top poker player and have a genuine conversation with them for a couple minutes.
Can I just pay for everything?
Yeah, no, that's tight. Sorry, I'm getting messaged by SBR, who's like
Oh yeah,
inviting me to some games
no, yeah,
today.
definitely.
SBR, thank you, dog. Like you are that guy, man.
Evan, you want it?
How funny would it be, Colin, if me, you, and SBR was in a 1-1 game over Christmas break, boy? Holy smokes.
I'll let you know. I'm going to be in town, I think, the 21st through the 24th. So if you guys want to get together, do something, let me know then. Otherwise, I'm going to Mexico.
Yeah, we might have to put. I might have to go live on this shit and put this on Hamul. We'll figure it out anyway. SBR, thank you for keeping us in mind. And you know what's so cool about this shit, Colin, is like the networking that takes place when like you kind of start to cultivate or establish a community like we're doing here. And it's just so dope to like be able to like interact with other like-minded individuals. I think it's super cool.
Oh, 100%. The poker community is very tight knit, and I feel like we were talking about earlier, just like gatekeep, like not gatekeeping either, but just like very friendly too. It's one of the things that keeps poker alive. Because if you're going to be an asshole at
Right.
poker, you're just going to get phased out. No one's going to want to play with you. But that's why I just like the
Right up.
community. It's very welcoming.
Yep.
It's very cool to just have a very common interest because I don't know about you, but poker's more than just a hobby to me, and so it's cool to share something like that with other people.
It's really a beautiful game. It's really kind of a beautiful metaphor for life, the way that it kind of infuses strategy, art, psychology, math, strategy, game theory. I don't know. It's just,
Yeah.
I haven't found a game more multifaceted yet. And
Oh,
if anyone wants to enlighten me, I'm all ears. Just like, if anyone
this
wants to tell me where to put my money, please, crypto, this shit sucks. Tell me
yeah,
where to go.
we
But
we
for
might see
me,
some blood.
poker is that game.
Yeah, we might see some blood. By the way, Global Kenny has top boat, and Jungle George has second boat on this. Queen 10 versus Queens.
Wow.
Neither player has much on the bottom board, but this.
And that's going to be everything, though, here,
Yep.
Colin. The fact that these guys are playing for half the board,
Yeah, but
and you see Kenny coming over the top, and George's
yeah,
reaction is completely honest, and I don't see how he can honestly proceed
he
here.
has a second nuts.
He is, but he's just going to get blasted on here at
Yeah,
the end.
I'm not good enough to fold second nuts. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, let's see if Kenny's gonna pop. Oh, never mind.
Oh
Never
my
mind. Never
God.
mind. Wow.
Now Kenny's
They're
gonna
gonna
get
chop. They're gonna
half.
chop chop.
Oh, actually, no, no,
No,
no, no,
Kenny
no.
might fold.
Kenny's gonna fold here,
Yeah.
Colin.
Any king
If
deuces.
he calls, he's good on the top with queens. But how can he know that
Oh
on a king
God.
deuce 4
Yeah.
3 run out?
This is
And
crazy.
his hand is so face up here. George just has a 10 here with this line.
Yeah, Kenny's saying, did he really river quads?
So the pot's 28.50. So let's see what we got.
Let's listen to Kenny break this hand down.
Last bet was just actually yeah, it's less. So it's
keep your hand
9.50.
face down. There you go.
Actually, last I did it wrong. So.
Oh, this is interesting, isn't it? So Kenny's got
22.50.
Yeah, so
22.
basically Kenny's fucked right now. Yeah, he's alright.
So if you have a 10, the question is, what are your other cards? Because if you did have a 10,
5 and 9.
you said you had the best hand on the turn. What could that possibly mean?
I can't not tell you which board I had the best hand.
Well, I mean, you obviously couldn't have the best hand on the
Oh, we're talking. Oh, we can't talk?
You can talk if you want to.
We can talk heads off.
Oh, wow. Crazy, 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 crazy. So you need a 10 and then a king.
He's a fluffer, not a fluffer.
I just want to point out here to the chat that that 10 not only had to show up, but had to show up on that bottom board.
Yep.
Right, Colin?
Yep.
Like, the 10 comes on the top, it's a fucking moot point. It had to come on the bottom.
No,
We're
seriously.
playing two boards.
Pure one outer.
He literally caught a one outer.
Pure one outer. And
it might win him a pile of cash. If Kenny somehow finds a tremendous call here, it would be just that.
I mean, we
But
heard Kenny.
This is
we heard Kenny breaking it down, and he knows he's beat. He knows he's beat with a 10. But it's just,
No, that's what I'm thinking.
is he good on the top board there? You know, and that's where it just gets so random with PLO double board. Is you have 4 cards. Obviously, one of them is a
so
10.
if his opponent has King 10
Yep,
here,
King 10,
right,
even
he's done.
even 10 5 3 or clubs get there too. So obviously there's a 10 of clubs out there, but so flush is less likely. But his other 2 cards, fold. Great bet by George there. Tough call.
You couldn't possibly get more unlucky there if you're global Kenny, but
He loses like
no one's gonna
how much does he
fault him for folding.
He loses
at
like
the end.
800 on that, and he could lose 3,000. You know, he's just gonna take his loss. Don't blame him at all.
Promise you, Colin, he's going to be fast forwarding to that exact
Yeah.
hand later. That's going to be the first one on his mind.
So do these guys? Do they have the live stream up there on the TV?
You said you have the best.
Yes, but it's on a 15-minute
yeah.
delay. Well, I believe that they might have switched it at this point.
Okay.
But
I mean, I think
very often they're watching themselves on delay.
Oh, that's gross. Because then you're just seeing real time, not real time, but
Yeah,
you'll be sitting
no,
next to the guy that
they-
just bluffed you. That's foul.
Kenny's gonna watch that hand and say, "How the fuck did that happen? That was insanely unlikely from a mathematical perspective."
That adds
Jeez
an extra
Louise.
element to this whole game. Just you can see like 15 minutes later.
Or just a flush.
Likely they're gonna have a flush.
Trust me, we will be watching Kenny's eyes
Yep.
glued to that television in roughly 12 minutes or so.
I think because you made it so big that it enabled me to, what is it?
Dude, SBR, are you? What do you think about these meta glasses? By the way,
Yeah. Wow.
is it worth the investment?
4 players.
I'm kind of interested, but like, frankly, SBR, I haven't even bought the VR stuff yet. So I'm kind of curious. Like, is this shit worth it yet, or are we still like too close to beta phase where these glasses are kind of like it's just like a trendy purchase and not like a good purchase? I'm not sure. I'm intrigued, SBR. Let me know if you've have any experience with these AI glasses. Colin, are you familiar with these AI glasses that have been released here relatively recently?
Yeah, I see a lot of the meta glasses on TikTok. You know, I'm not a
Yeah.
huge fan. You know, just the way they're being used on TikTok. They're just going up to random people with the meta glasses who don't know they're being recorded. I think they're really cool in practical use, but I've just seen a bad some not great stuff.
Yeah,
for them.
bad application of it, like corny. Yeah.
No, like these guys.
SBR says never worth it, just an
Yeah,
expensive
I
toy. Kind of
agree.
hard to
SBR.
argue against that.
No, and like these people with these meta glasses, like maybe there's a different community out there, but I just see like they'll be like going up to like girls on the street, you know, and like talking to them with the glass. And the girls
Yeah,
have
just doing
yeah,
dumb
the girls have
shit.
no idea they're being recorded, which is just pretty stupid, But in
Yeah,
practical use, they're
I'm
pretty
not.
cool.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds like technology in a nutshell, where it can be super cool and useful, and also extremely exploitive and unnecessary.
Yep.
The pot got big enough where I could do that, where it would be tough for you to call.
I love these guys. These guys are good.
That wouldn't work if you had checked the turn.
Yeah, I was getting pretty discouraged earlier in the stream, Nick, with the Wi-Fi issues I was having going on. But
Thank God, man.
Yeah, I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, and it's been going good. So knock on wood. But
I'm telling you, that is like
If I check and he checks, and the
we're all members of a geek squad. I swear, this shit we just gotta unplug it. It works like 90% of the time. I swear, I have issues like getting the stream like uploading and like just like restarting my computer, shit like that. Seems to like do the trick. So
yeah,
I'm right there
also
with you.
shout out Steven too, behind the scenes too, for all the help with that. Appreciate it, man.
Big shout out to Steven. It was a tremendous asset to the project. Shout out to Magic Mike in the box as well at the moment, giving Steven a break. Magic Mike is a hell of a poker player. We do PLO Fridays, Colin.
Oh, yeah?
And, it's like a basically a 5-5 game. They call it 1-2. That's the blinds, but the bring in is 5. And Mike, who's dealing at the moment, plays in that game from time to time, and he does
really?
very well. Yeah, he's a very good player.
That's really cool.
Yeah, pretty dope.
Let's see if Carlos is gonna go for it with 7 deuce. Unless he goes massive here, I don't think Patrick's gonna fold.
That would have been good, I think. No, he had queens. I keep
So
forgetting.
Patrick's gonna value bet it actually. Yeah, good win for Patrick right there.
Can't blame Carlos for calling a small bet
Yeah.
at the end, where if like if ever he's good, he's gonna win the pot and the additional bounties, and sometimes Patrick's gonna be whiff. So
I heroed off yesterday when I was playing with 7 deuce, where a guy jammed on the river and I called with 7 deuce. I had board was like 10-7, 5-5 deuce, or something like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I ended up being the one that
What do you have,
called
jacks?
7 deuce. No, he had ace 5. I bet flop, I was ahead. I bet turn, I was ahead, and then he rivered the third 5.
Oh yeah.
I checked. He jammed for like pot was like $60-$65. He jammed for like 60-65. There's a flush draw that missed too, but
Yeah, no, it
it's
seems
frustrating.
perfectly
I
reasonable.
I was protecting my equity when I was ahead, and then he just.
It was basically the worst card for you, as like
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Because
just
if the
really
ace comes
hard.
out, I can find a fold. 'Cause
Exactly.
when the second 5 comes out, it makes it less likely he has 2 pairs with the 5, or like a set or something like that.
Exactly.
Tough one. What are you gonna do? That's why you just fold 7 deuce 3.
Yeah, honestly, like sometimes I'm trying to channel some energy to these guys. Like, hey, this isn't the time to play this hand. I know it's always fun to win with it when the bounty's on, but trust me, this is not always positive EV.
I think the board might be different here. I think it's 7-5-5. Could be wrong though. George has top pair and John has the over. But yeah, 7-5-5. George has top pair. George has top pair. John has the over pair. Could see a little collision right here.
Yeah, certainly on that turn card, as Ace 7 is going to be much more inclined to continue on the 3 of spades.
Yep.
As clubs do not come through, and pretty strong.
The river is. Yeah.
Now the clubs do come in.
Yeah, could see a little action killer here.
Check, I believe.
Yeah, check. Tough for John there.
Yeah.
Don't blame him
Can't
for checking
really.
back call.
think just checking there and evaluating what your opponent does is the right play. Even though we could see maybe a small bet might have worked, but
You don't want to get
another
you
pot
don't want to
going the way of C4, who's sitting with damn near 13 Gbos in this game, calling pretty fucking good sesh, I'd say.
get yeah, how about that? It's
Yeah,
John's night and we're all just living it.
pretty much, bro. Jeez Louise, up
It's a lot of money.
6.3 Gs. I'd say that's
Not too shabby.
pretty decent.
Yeah.
Nice TVs too. 5-fold.
I bought a 60-inch TV for like. Except when you're playing poker, it's like.
Yeah, especially with the tens there, where
When you're playing poker, everything.
the risk of being check raised and just being put in hell right there. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah. I mean, that's why I think the 10's out of position is just a slam dunk check because it's like, do you want to bet, call a raise, or would you rather just check, call a bet there? Right? It
Exactly.
just seems pretty
Exactly.
straightforward.
Doesn't really need to be a surprise.
Okay, interesting here as Global Kenny's going to squeeze here with a Broadway. And
And Peter's, I think Peter's deep enough where that he could call, but he decides to play passive there. Can't blame him.
Doesn't mean it's a toaster oven.
I like the fold.
So I baited that.
Yeah.
I definitely think that if you're putting your opponent on like on a monster, which he didn't have, maybe you can talk yourself into trying to crack a big pair there with a deuce.
Yep.
But I like just getting out of the way. I don't know if
I forget what's the exact. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. He had 4,500 behind. He had to call 500, so
I think 400 more. 400 more.
400, okay, but point being, he's calling off 10% of his stack to hit his set, and
it's close. It's close. What's the rule? Is it 12 to 1 or 15 or 11, something like that? Which ideally you want to go set mining with. Have you heard this?
Yeah. I think it's 1 in 9 actually. I could be
1 in
so
9?
fucking. I think I might be off, but let me ask ChatGPT here.
I think it's something around like 10. Like if you call 400 more, you want to have at least 4,000. It's somewhere in that range where it ends up being profitable to go set mining. But the problem with deuces though is also where Peter might be feeling is the reverse implied odds of set over set too, which I guess you're only 3 ways there, so it's less rare obviously. But that's the
okay.
problem.
So just to
Oh,
clarify, it's
Go
you
ahead.
hit a set 1 in 8.5 times, so 12%.
Yeah, so 1. Yeah.
So it yeah, 10 to right. So like you can justify it, right? But it's like if you're not putting your opponent on aces, kings, a hand where like you're saying if I hit a
They're
deuce,
for
I'm
sure gonna
getting
get
the
their
money,
stack.
right? Like
Yeah.
it's hard to like kind of give yourself the correct implied odds, right?
Yeah. Also, it didn't really apply in this case, but there's times where you go set mining with 4 people, 3 to 5, 3, 4, 5 people in the pot. The reverse implied odds there of a set of deuces or 3s or 4s. Someone could have a set of 7s or 8s, and you could just get completely stacked. So I don't love set mining when it's super, super multi-way. I mean, I guess you could do it, but you have to be prepared to fold a set, which is very, very hard. But I think that kind of separates a good player from a great player is being willing to let go of it. And I personally, I'm not folding sets anytime soon, but it's just kind of that
me
deeper level.
neither. It's if I flop a set in 2-card poker, take my money, man.
Yeah, I got into a hand yesterday where I feel really bad about this, but I completely nit rolled this guy. I had bottom set. I back raised 3-bet, so original razor bet out. If I queen 7-5 2 spades, I call. I had set of 5s.
Yeah.
Guy to my left raises to. I called $5, and then the guy to my left raises to 28. Original razor folds. Someone else folds. I back raised 3-bet to 70.
God, that looks so strong.
I know, and so yes, and so
I know it looks strong, and honestly, I'm just like, okay, if he calls here, what the hell am I gonna do? Because what looks stronger, me back raise 3 betting or him calling the back raise 3 bet?
Perfect.
And so he calls it,
Peter's
and so
not
we
really
have
gonna
like
be
there's like
too bad.
180 in the middle, and we have like
He's seen too
150
much
behind,
bullshit to get
and
fucked over.
turns a
He's like, you
queen.
guys are so full
So
of
now
Oh
shit.
it's
no, I was wondering, is this a game where like this guy has queen seven suited sometimes?
yeah, I mean, who knows? And so anyway, when he calls it, alarm bells are going off in my head. You know, I'm like scared as shit. So it returns a queen, and I check to him, and he like takes like 10 seconds and jams.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And
you
so
snap or you call, but he's ace
I
queen.
took no, I took too long to call. Honestly, I feel bad. I ended up calling. It's just in my head. I'm like, he has sevens, he has sevens, he has sevens.
Yeah.
Looking back, I completely nit rolled him, but I ended up calling after like 2 minutes. Just kind of embarrassing, but I call it, and he flips over queen jack. So
Okay,
like,
queen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
it's just
Wow.
why is he calling that back raise 3 bet with queen jack? You know?
Yeah. No. Probably. Honestly, yeah. But basically, he's kind of pot stuck himself when he drills the third queen there. If he's gonna call that raise,
Oh,
right? So at
exactly,
that point,
exactly.
it's just. But
I don't know what
But
Peter's
I
doing.
totally
feel
He's
I
agree with
copied
you.
the
completely nit
but
rolled him
he's
on
going
that.
like
But
crazy with the calls.
yeah,
Fucking
that I just
smart.
it was one of those situations we were talking
Like he
about
doesn't know
over
his
set
brain. Like if
where
you
we
have
were
like
like
some
4 or 5
fucking
ways playing, and I just thought he had the set of
he
sevens.
was on the Chinese peptides and everything.
Two
Peter,
fold.
Sorry, not
Probably,
to
probably a little nitty from our boy
yeah,
Kyle.
no, I'm not afraid to say it.
is like what a super pro.
Yep,
We all been there.
SBR in the chat, 10-1. I didn't drive all the way to the casino to pull the set. I agree,
I
man.
know.
I agree.
If I have to pick up casino vouchers at the floor, off the floor, SBR, to like try to get gas home, so be it. I'm not folding a set, dog.
Yeah. No,
I just
that's just kind of the nature of how I play. I'm on the nittier side for sure. I mean, I'm not like a complete nit, but
No,
just
honestly, like,
yeah. Okay,
first of all, I'm still calling you a nit. Second of all, like,
yeah. No,
as
fair.
played, like, he can literally have sevens or. I would imagine in a 25-50 cent game, even queen seven suited is a thing there.
Yep.
So, like,
Yeah.
being,
No.
basically close to dead there is a possibility.
Yeah.
That being said, probably should take closer to 15 seconds than 2 minutes for
Yeah.
me.
I was talking with a friend about it, and have you ever heard of the size snap? I'm trying to get that trademarked.
Right? I don't know.
Six fold.
No, but I like it.
The size snap. So let me explain it to you in the chat. The size snap is just where I don't know. Say you have like kings, queens, or something like that, or
Yeah.
second nut flush, where someone makes a massive bet, and you might be beat, but you're not gonna you shouldn't take as long as you want, or you shouldn't take that long, and you just have to just
Right.
call it.
Got to
It's one
go
where
with
you
it.
you snap call, but you don't love it.
Yeah.
That's where I think the size snap should have been applied by me.
I think that's a fair evaluation.
Yeah. Nah, but
What do you say about Malibu?
I play on the nittier side for sure. I'm not even nittier, but just
That
I'm one of
wasn't
those
nitty.
guys. Yeah, no,
Well, maybe
it's
2 minutes
nitty.
was nitty. I take it back to
Yeah,
fucking nit.
yeah.
But no, it's
No,
trust
but
me. Like I swear to
I'm one
God,
of
what I'm running into sevens there like 80% of the time. So I know what you're.
yeah. To be fair, I've been on a downswing too, and it's just like I'm one of those guys that is afraid of monsters under the bed sometimes. You just psych yourself out like that, but
Yeah, no, it's okay. The best way to get over the monsters under the bed conundrum is just to kind of play through it and realize, like,
yep.
wow, I'm over acknowledging like these very few limited scary holdings that might beat me, and it's just through experience that we're like, okay, like if they have it, they have it. This is just a scenario where I gotta put my fucking money.
Speaking of scenarios right now, Patrick with a nice little river value bet right here, putting George in a blender right now. Good
I
way
think
to
George is gonna call.
Yeah, I mean, Patrick, good to know where he's at. He knows exactly where he's at.
Raise to 420.
Clubs do get there too, front door clubs.
Yeah,
So
no, plenty of stuff does
really
arrive.
thin
So
value here from Patrick, but I respect it.
I think there's some pretty locked in.
he was very dialed in that his opponent has
Fold.
exactly what he has, which is like a very strong nine,
Good
and
fold.
probably would prefer. Yep. Wonder
Like where you can
wonder
say,
if the 4 was a non-club if George gets sticky there. We'll never know.
all right, we got a comment from SBR here.
Yeah, break down the comment for
Yeah,
us, bro.
let me read this off. All right, nit test. You sit down in a new game. You open under the gun kings. You get 3-bet, then you get 4-bet, and then get tanked 5-bet jammed on by a middle-aged white guy. Do you call off 150 big blinds? I've never folded kings in my life, SBR. But
Okay,
that
hold
would,
on, SBR. How white is he?
yeah.
I mean, is this guy going on fucking cruises like in to Alaska in the springtime, or is he like a Caucasian guy who can like name a couple Tupac songs? That's a big difference for me. Okay, does this guy have any fucking pulse to like normal life, or like does he live in Des Moines? I need clarification on how white he is.
That's a good question.
I was like, he has a 9. And I was like, how do I get him to call? I know, I'll bet like me numbers. 2, 3 check, 4 check.
Nick, have you ever folded kings before? SBR, how about you?
Pre-flop. No, I've never folded kings. Wait, have I? Okay, maybe like once or twice, and I've played 7 bazillion hands. But yeah, no, I'm not folding kings really.
San Diego middle-aged dad who e-bikes to the casino in rainbows. Wow, that's a great
Fuck.
description.
Ay. Electronic biking me, SBR, you son of a gun. Fuck. All right,
That's a
so
very
that's,
great description.
guy's white as shit. This guy wears cargo pants, doesn't he, SBR? This guy's got 17,000 cargo fucking pockets on these pants, doesn't he?
SBR, is he a war veteran or no? That's going to make a difference if he has an army cap or a military cap or something like that. I feel like military cap leans me toward fold, quite frankly.
Colin, let's just interpret this with limited information. We don't have the answer based on everything that's been revealed to us. Are you folding the kings, yes or no?
It depends on the stakes that I'm playing, which it shouldn't, but it will.
Oh
Sam's,
my god, SBR clarifies it. It says
camo cargo pants with an
Holy
Aztec.
shit.
This
That's
is,
a snap fold.
yeah.
When you got the camos on, it's like double suited aces with fairy dust on them.
Yeah, I'm folding. I'm folding and hating myself for it. Actually, I might be able to sleep at night in that situation.
2 calls.
Cargo pants sealed the deal for me.
Straight, guys, just for the record. You can't have it on that board, so.
Ooh.
Now you can.
All right, Kenny picks up the nut flush draw.
Buddy. Slow down.
And Carlos got a gutter along with Evan with top pair.
Hold your horses.
This could be a fun one. Put the deuce of clubs out there for some fun.
Bet 300.
You know Kenny's not going anywhere.
300.
Carlos can probably fold this, but I would not blame him for calling. What do you think unpacks here on the turn?
You know, Patrick, didn't work out.
SBR, by the way.
I believe that a lot of the times I'm going to turn Kenny's hand into a semi bluff here.
That'd be good.
I don't know if it's correct or not.
He's just gonna call.
Okay.
3 calls.
Okay.
I kind of like just raising and blasting a lot of rivers.
Yeah.
That 3 is a terrible card for Kenny to. As Evans now got the nut kicker on board with his aces
Doesn't even
up.
have to worry. Oh, just $20.
Let's go. I got more value.
What's up with these $20? I've never really seen this before. That tiny of a bet.
Interesting. Yeah. That was very interesting. I mean,
It's basically a check.
fuck for yeah, right. As like even like 200 would be a minuscule bet there, and he bet 20.
We saw that earlier in the night too with I think it was Carlos when he had like middle set of queens and he bet $20 on the
Anyway, there
turn.
are different prices for
I
whatever they
forget
are.
who it was, but that's the second time now I've seen just a $20 bet into $1,000.
Straddle.
All right,
Here's what I will say, Colin. I wonder if when he's basically betting minimum.
yeah.
I mean,
I
not
mean, it's
basically,
basically
he is.
it's
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 5, 10,
it's
20. That's the minimum. So is he ever betting that, trying to induce like a busted flush draw to come over the top there? Obviously, we could see Kenny missed
but he
flush,
had
but he had a king. So his hand lended very nicely towards calling. But is that ever kind of a fun play in the sense that like he's going to induce some busted draws to raise him
yeah,
potentially?
but
Just throwing it out there.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time, it's essentially a check. I mean, I've seen Steve do this on Hustler before, but like it's literally a check. Like I get like trying to induce with like maybe $100 bet or like 150, but
Yeah.
like SBR saying in the chat, it's just it looks like he's just doing it for shits. You know, he's just doing it for jokes.
Yeah. No, it does. And
He woke up at 2:30. He's almost over. He's waking up at 2:30.
Evan looks like his meme game is pretty strong, doesn't it seem like that,
Is
Colin?
he
Like it feels
like
like
a Reddit guy?
yeah, like a Reddit guy, a 4chan
Yeah.
guy, or whatever. He mixes it
Yeah,
up.
definitely.
But
Straddles in.
Oh, that's good.
god damn, Patrick is the big winner at the moment, fellers. As another good session, man. It's like Patrick. It feels like loses once in this game every blue moon. I mean, seriously, this guy just
Yeah, I haven't
is the definition of consistency.
I don't really pay attention whenever I watch this stream. I don't really pay attention to the individual players. I more so just pay attention to the play itself and the hands. But from what I've seen
Sure.
so far, Patrick, I've been very, very impressed.
How fast do you do a mile?
I don't think he times himself.
Patrick is like
Kind of jogging, I bet.
in this era of poker players where a lot of people like to broadcast their results, which is
Yeah.
cool. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, there's also something very cool about like
Not doing that.
the local rounder that's like not here for accolades,
He doesn't want the
acknowledgement,
limelight.
anything. He's just here to win the fucking
Yeah,
money.
and I respect that. Everybody wants to sell a course these days, but he's just strictly business.
Patrick needs to prepare for winning races.
Winning races, D. Yeah, you can't just.
I don't even want.
I was lagging out earlier when you and Mingy were talking about Rounders 2, and I wanted to chime in, and so I'm gonna do so now. Just that would be such a good movie with this like the
Dog, I'm telling you, bro.
modern
The woman
we've seen
is
the
the way
modern
to
poker
go.
boom.
Okay.
You know, just kind of poker in itself for the last like post COVID as just you know, like really taken off, and I feel like there's kind of like a second wave, you know, the second poker boom kind of going on. And so, how cool would that be just to have a sequel with, you know, Matt Damon being a Vegas crusher, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of interesting ways you can go with Rounders too, and whether you continue the lineage of the first or kind of pull an audible and
New
go a different
characters.
direction. Yeah, and like, but like you could have some overlap. What I would say is this, and this is just because I'm working on a country western where the hero is a woman.
Yeah,
I think it would be a fascinating take to have it come from a female perspective.
that'd be really cool.
I just think that like it adds another layer of intrigue when your hero it has to endure more adversity, and I don't know.
I'm all for
If
it.
anyone's out there that's thinking of fucking writing Rounders too, I'm just saying, go having a female protagonist might be the fucking
Yeah,
route.
I mean, you can just certainly just go the way kind of just a woman in a male-dominated field like poker. You know, there's so much adversity there. There's so much storyline that you can do, and kind of just showing that like you've seen Chrissy Foxon recently. My mind just instantly goes to her of just taking down the guys. You know, this tournament, her WSOP finished as 15th a couple years ago. It's really, really incredible to watch. And I'm blanking on her name, but you might know this. The woman that final table this year's WSOP main event.
How sick was that?
Yeah, that was dope. I'm blanking on the name, but
That was unbelievable to watch.
I just think that like we need more strong female representation in art. Uh, Obviously, I guess we've come some way as a society, but I don't think it's nearly far enough. And it still feels very male dominated to me. And for me, as a film connoisseur, I like to see people who are fucking up against it,
Yeah.
who are fucking battling adversity. And so I always am gravitating towards stories where people have the odds stacked against them. And that's why I'm a proponent for potentially exploring a female lead in Rounders too. You know, that's just my two
Yeah.
cents, dog.
And you don't even have to make it something crazy. It can still be focused on poker. Just from
Of
from a woman's.
course, actually, frankly, like it should be focused on the poker, right? But like there can be
Yeah,
layers too.
100%.
That could be super intriguing. Okay, we got
Yep.
someone in the
Efren,
chat, Efron Alvarado. First of all, thank you, Efron, for being here. Appreciate you.
definitely.
He says, question, what's a good bankroll amount to play in this game? 30K, 50K. Okay, so this is a 3K max buy-in game, okay? Efron, and I would say ideally it's probably best to have 20 buy-ins, so 60K. I would say you can probably run it with 10, but that's probably the minimum of where you want to enter this game because you can certainly probably lose 3 buy-ins. So if you're at 30 Gs, you can lose basically third of your roll on a bad session. So I would say 30K min, 50K more ideal. Colin, what do you think about that?
Quite frankly, I'm the wrong person to ask about bankroll management. I let loose. I'm pretty irresponsible with bankroll management. I don't have enough of a bankroll to really be dictating like that. But that
Sure.
sounds about right. I feel like bankroll management's more kind of at the higher stakes a little bit, but yeah, you want
a little bit less applicable to where you're at in your journey
definitely.
right now.
I mean,
Yeah, fair
I've
enough.
blown through my bankroll, like 2 or 3 times, but that's like $1,000.
2 or 3 times. I did that last week, dog. Just kidding.
I got wrecked in Vegas this summer. I brought my bankroll as like $1,200 or something like that. Just not even like bankroll, but just like
Yeah,
just
I get you. What did you leave with?
I
Came with
left
12.
with
What did you leave?
$0. Yeah.
Zero
Yeah, no,
burger.
it
Well,
was.
it was a
At least I didn't hit the ATM. That's my one moral victory there. But yeah, no, I brought my $1,200. Played 3 sessions at Horseshoe. Yeah, it was 3 rough sessions. So
I frankly lost track of the amount of times I went broke as a young poker player, and I don't say that as a
no,
flex.
and it's not necessarily like broke, I'd say, but that's just like the cash that I had on deck, And so like it wasn't my entire because I'm not a professional poker player, obviously, but it wasn't my net worth or like my bankroll or anything like that, crazy like that. Or it was my bankroll, but it was just like my cash I had on hand through poker. So I still, had I was responsible enough, obviously, to have money in the bank, but yeah, it was just the cash I had on hand.
For sure. SBR in the chat says if you are a wreck, 2 to 3 bullets. If you're a pro, you're gonna want anywhere between 50 and 100 buy-ins. Yeah, I agree. Back in the day, SBR, my coaches, they used to tell me 100 buy-ins. Things have changed. I'm fine with 50 now, but exactly. If you want a shot take and you're a wreck, 2 to 3 might be fine. But if you're taking the game serious, I think I would suggest 30 to 50 buy-ins behind.
That sounds
just to be able to endure the variance.
Because you don't want to limit yourself. I've been there playing where I play passive, like scared money. I'm not playing my best out.
The worst thing you can do, Colin, is like, let's say you got a $5,000 bankroll and you go play 5-5 and you dust off $3,000 and you got to go back to playing 2-3. It's better to just play to 2-3 until you can endure the swings of 5-5.
100%. Could not agree more. Because you want to play your game. If you start running low on buy-ins, you're not going to play as aggressive as you should.
Come on, just fold. Yes.
Exactly. And what Colin's pointing out is just facts, which is you're playing in games where people are perceptive and there will be sharks in the game. And trust me when I say they can tell
100.
when you're feeling uncomfortable or when the stakes are a little bit too meaningful, perhaps, and when maybe the chips in play mean more
Yep.
than they should
100%.
in terms of playing, a free open style. And these are all the kind of factors that we have to keep in mind when we're playing in these games, albeit from a recreational standpoint or if we're aspiring to take this shit more seriously and kind of enter the realm of semi-professionalism.
Yeah, that's a great point too. Like the people can tell. Last week, my buddy invited me to a game, and I thought it was 25-50, but it was actually 1-2, which I guess for like the people in the chat probably play a little bigger than.
That's a big
No,
fucking
it was
difference.
a very big difference, and so I was shocked. Like, I sat down at the table ready for the 25-50, and I learned that it was 1-2 when I got there, and so I was visibly surprised. But it's one of those things where you have to recognize how people perceive you. And so I was very surprised it was 1-2, and obviously people can tell that I was slightly uncomfortable with that, and so I made a mental note that people are gonna be going after me. I'm gonna have to be willing to call down a little bit lighter. I'm gonna have to not be able to back down. So it's all about your image, not how you perceive yourself, but how others perceive you as well.
Yeah. God, that's such a good point. SBR says, COVID, I was able to use my PC to mine 150-ish in Bitcoin, rolled that up to 5 figures, and still good for
Wow,
you, my
that's
man.
awesome.
And honestly, man, let's keep mining that fucking crypto, man, for real. I've been all in on this bullshit for 5 years. Fuck me, SBR. Hopefully we can get out of the woods here.
You know what's pretty cool? My older brother, who was in the chat earlier, he buys and sells and trades sports cards, and
Yes.
there's a lot of poker players that are in that industry as well. And so I don't know if you are in that industry at all, but it's a really, really
I used to be, and my father used to own a baseball card shop.
really
Believe it or not, was co-owner,
wow.
and it never. It ended up being kind of a shit investment. It never took off, but I have a background actually, in my dad has a pretty good collection of cards, and it's something that's very intriguing to me. SBR says I made some bad decisions in the early 2000s. Bankroll rad management never again. Yeah, man. SBR. If you gave me 17 hands, it would take all of them to count the amount of times I went broke as a poker player. So.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Wow.
I call. Bet 125.
I used to like to take shots though, Colin. I was an asshole.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I was the kind of guy who liked to play 10-20 no limit with his case 2000,
Yeah.
and like every once in a while it paid off, but most of the time I have my ass handed to me.
SBR, your brother-in-law, is putting up together a huge sports card expo during the Super Bowl up here. It's going to be huge. Tons of current and former NFL players and celebrities will be opening packs on stage. I guarantee you my brother will be at that. He's in the Bay Area right now, and he's heavily involved in that industry. That's really, really cool.
Haven't done law in a while.
So what do you do?
We have a family business. We have a jewelry business in Mexico.
Yeah. Are you into the sports card collection?
Not really. Honestly, no.
Yeah, it's fuck, man. Like, it's so hard for me to learn like one thing. You know what I mean? Like, I've spent a lot of time trying to understand crypto, and I feel basically as lost as I was 4 years ago. It's like some of this stuff, it just almost it feels over my head.
Hey, Patrick, where's the 40 this time?
There was just no 40 because they already did it.
I think we're going to have a small little or four-way pot here.
Not my fault, bro. Oh,
I work for Kaiser.
King Jack just flops the absolute nuts. How about that?
Pretty good flop for King Jack.
Not bad at all.
Can't really complain.
You'll take it.
check.
as Evans kind of standing up and just probably admiring
Oh,
how beautiful that flop, and Patrick catches up on the turn. They both have the king high straight now. As Evans probably like, fuck, really?
I mean, Evan's going to be thankful with this, but that's just such a brutal card for Evan there.
Yeah, and he was just trying to disguise
Yep.
his nuts so cleverly, but hates that turn card as he's only got the second nuts. Still probably feels good, but can't really start going crazy on the turn with that run out.
Diamonds get there too.
Interesting that the diamonds,
Yep.
yeah, good point there from our man Colin. Diamonds come in.
Oh, you know,
What are you doing here
bet call.
if you're Patrick?
Bet call. Bet like 200, 300. Try and get a crying call from two pair, but expect to chop a lot of the time.
I'm the best player there. I'm honestly the
Do you
best
think
player
Patrick's going to bet
Yeah,
here?
I'd say he goes
But
like
it's
200
a great
here, maybe
experience.
150.
Some friends that I have in Mexico, we play in my
Something that I can get.
because they
I'll
have
say 400. I'll say
Okay,
400.
checks it here. I don't blame him.
He checks. Interesting.
Just allow your
Interesting.
opponent to bluff.
and it's a great game. I'm not gonna lie, it's a great
And we
game.
know Evan's going to get snapped
Yeah.
here.
Depends the hour.
Patrick going to hesitate for a moment as diamonds do arrive, but there's no universe where he's folding this hand here.
It's the size snap where it sucks, but you got to call here.
Like 10-20, if the night goes eventually well enough, you'll
Yeah,
have like
and certainly he does not love to see that
No,
diamond,
not at all.
but to just be able to get away, just check fold on the river doesn't seem very likely, and there's the call.
It's a great game. It's recreational players 100%.
Evan's gonna be sick when he sees
No
the.
one plays professional.
Yeah, just tells Patrick he's so lucky, but to be fair,
Yeah,
Patrick's not paying
that
off.
certainly.
If he doesn't make it straight, he's not paying off anything.
It's a great game. You'll enjoy it for sure.
You got lucky. Give me $50.
I used to have a San Diego game that was really good
You're
too.
the 40.
Then it kind of got fucked up.
Walk the guess.
SBR says it's going to be huge. Tons of current and former NFL players and celebrities will be opening packs on stage. Yeah.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, the Super Bowl is going to be in Santa Clara this year, right?
Is that what's
I think
up?
so, yeah. I
That's
think it's
cool.
going to be in Santa Clara. Correct me if I'm wrong, SBR, but
No, that sounds right.
which is pretty crazy. I remember 2016 they had the Super Bowl there too, so shout out the Ski.
Right? Yeah. No, they did. It's
Super Bowl 50.
I guess it is one of the more newer stadiums, so probably pretty state of the art. But yeah,
I was just there actually. I went to the Monday Night Football game against the Panthers 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's at Levi's. Thank you, SBR. Yeah, I was at the.
how is the stadium
It was
there?
cool.
Colin?
I had a good time. I've been to only like 2 or 3 NFL stadiums in my life, and it was cool. Nothing crazy special about it, if I'm going to be honest. He's going to host the Expo card in the South Bay. All right. I'm going to hit up my brother and see if he'll be there. But
Yo, SBR, what's up with the Cow Palace? You know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I believe that a lot of the card expos go down at Cow Palace, if I'm still correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, bro. But they're still running a lot of expos and conventions at Cow Palace. Am I wrong, bro?
No, I'm serious.
At least I laughed today. Not 10K, but at least I laughed. Right, guys? That's
right.
That's
That's the most.
sucks on sunny days if you're not in the shade. Yeah, beautiful stadium. I was there for a Monday Night Football game in November, so I did not really have to worry about the shade, but it's a cool stadium. I'd say nothing really uniquely special about it, though. I mean, I've been to SoFi before, and SoFi seemed a lot cooler than Levi Stadium, if I'm just being honest.
You gotta accept the fate. When you're too drunk to fight back, especially I'm Mexican.
Dude, I heard SoFi and then the Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah.
It's like basically those two are the nuts, and it's not
Yeah.
close.
Have you ever been to Allegiant Stadium in Vegas yet?
No, I've seen it from the outside in, but no, not
Yeah,
inside.
definitely want to check out that stadium sometime.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's
It's probably up
very
there.
modern.
Daly City. All right. Kenny going for this right here. I think he's going to get called on the turn, but we'll see if he's willing to barrel the river with just complete air. Oh, no, he gets the fold on the turn. Good bet by Kenny there to take that down.
I always
Very
threaten
good
her,
bet.
I'm gonna send you back to Mexico. My wife doesn't work. I always threaten her, I'm gonna send you back because she's in a visa. You know, I got her her green card. So I
Pac
always
Bell is still my
play around
favorite
with her. I
local
tell her,
venue
I'm gonna
for
send you
sports.
back to Mexico.
Echo is so fucking
Yeah.
fire, SBR, dude. Like, sort of God, if you guys have not been to Petco and you visit San Diego during the summertime when these ball games run, it's something that you should check off the
Oh, yeah.
list. It's just it's so cool, man. Like you could just have Colin, tell
Yeah.
him you could just have fun fucking not even watching the game, walking
Oh
around
my
that
god,
stadium.
it's
Am I
incredible.
right?
It's also just awesome for like SDSU. When I was at SDSU, they got the trolley station right there, and so you can just trolley
Yep.
right to the game right there. It's sick. You know, it's a great environment downtown, right in the heart of the city of downtown. It's a great time at Petco. I really like it. They got the trolley going back too, which is always fun. It's just super packed. It's a great guy. It's a great venue. I've probably gone to like 4 or 5 Padre games a year.
I'll check. I'll check if I
Yeah,
go.
no, it's as good as it gets. Mr. Say in the chat says Navy -4.5. Army go out there and play dead like always. Quick 3 and out till the game's over. Let me tell you something, chat. Mr. Say came in here a week ago and said hammer Indiana +7.5 at Ohio State. And I said, hold up, as an amateur sports bettor that sucks at this shit, who doesn't pretend to bet the shit because I'd rather keep my money. I was like, this looks like a trap. Looks like the Vegas is trying to fucking bait everyone into
Yeah,
taking Indiana. And guess what,
he
Mr.
knew.
Say? You won all the fucking money. Now you're in Cabo. You're getting a foot massage. And I'm talking about how I thought Ohio State was going to cover. Wow.
Yep.
Here's the difference between a guy calling a poker game and a guy in Cabo getting a foot massage.
Check.
I was distracted. I'm trying to count the drawer because it looks off, but I'll figure out that. All right, bet 100. Raise to 400.
I was gonna do 350, but
Yeah, SBR. You're talking about Qualcomm. My freshman year of college, actually, I think SDSU played its like last game there at Qualcomm, so I was able to go to a couple of football games there. That was a good time. I remember
Come on, give me a diamond
little
one
freshman
time.
Colin back there.
Come on.
Bro, Colin, when I first moved down to at San Diego, okay, like this is like I was in my late 20s.
You can find
I talk about arrested development. I moved in with these guys who had a frat house on Campanile. Do
Oh
you
yeah,
know the street
oh yeah, I know
Campanile?
Campanile very well.
Yeah, so we had the 4 bedrooms.
Yep.
I had the master. We had the pool, and we knew all the sorority houses in the neighborhood, and they would just. And
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, some of these sorority houses, some of these white bitches got rich parents at SDSU. Then we went to some of these girls' houses. They were like 4-story. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't even know they had 4-story houses near SDSU. Anyway, that was probably one of the most fun year and a halves of my life. I finally realized, like, wow, I'm like 25 and everyone else is 22. This is kind of creepy. Either way, I had a pretty fun run there at Campanile.
Let's see, Evan with another $20 bet on the river into 2,500. Kenny's not going to be just calling here.
that was such a shame. Honestly.
Both made good plays.
What a coffee though, man. Oh my God, what a good coffee.
Yep, Mr. Say. Vegas had the script with Mendoza going out for the first couple of plays.
Oh boy, did they cash in on that one, Mr. Say.
Kenny,
Once again, can you believe it, Mr. Say? Vegas won again this weekend. I mean, it's astonishing, right? How do you think Vegas did, Mr. Say, on the the Buccaneers money line versus the Saints this weekend, sir? You think Vegas cleaned up?
Too soon. The last leg of all my parlays was Bucks money line.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, sorry.
What size do you think Kenny makes it here?
Good question. And
Now Evan Rivers a jack here, so it's interesting. If the jack doesn't come out, Evan might fire, but now he gets some showdown, so he's very trying to.
I like making it 1,020, going 1,000 on
Yeah.
top. I don't know if that's the right play or not, but that's just what I would do. I just make it 1,000 on top of this min block bet. What do you think?
It's tough. I mean,
It is. That's correct, George. That is correct.
you could either go polar or you can't, and you kind of got to decide what you want to do. If you want to go polar, what draws miss? I guess diamonds miss.
Looks like he makes it about 12. Maybe more, 14.
16. All right,
16. Okay, so he goes 50% more, 60% more technically than I personally would.
Diamonds do miss, and so it's either Evan's
Yeah.
got to consider to see if missed diamonds. This is where it sucks for Evan, rivering showdown, because if Kenny bets out here, if Evan checks and then Kenny bets, then Evan could just snap fold. But rivering showdown's almost a little frustrating right now for Evan. And if he,
Mr. Say says, sorry
go ahead,
to
go
cut
ahead.
you off here, but he says, yeah, bro, Vegas cleans house and makes them throw the game. It feels like the NFL is fake. WWE, it's still fun to watch sometimes. Mr. Say, it feels exactly like that. And if you would like to, I'm just going to shout out a guy named Jake the Awake who runs a channel where he actually goes on YouTube and says, these are the plays that look really fucking fishy over the weekend. I'm not trying to say he's right or he's wrong. I'm saying what I'm observing that you just made a comment about is something that a lot of us are feeling. And I certainly don't think it's all rigged or fake, but it's almost impossible if you have a gut and an intellect to not feel like there is fishy shit going on in these games. Point blank, period. And if you don't like my take, I'm so sorry.
Wow, he calls. Sorry to interrupt. We see our fourth $5,000 pot. Yeah, he called.
And Evan has a perfect bluff catcher here with King Jack. He
goes all in. Did he go all in?
Wow!
Whoa,
this
whoa.
is a super cool play here from seat 6. Whether this works or not from Evan, this is fucking cool.
I'm at the edge of my
guys.
seat.
Mr. Say SPR, what the fuck do you think about this play here?
What?
Where most people here are going to fold or they're going to call. And Evan opts to turn his hand into an all-in, and you can see the anguish on Global Kenny's face.
Holy.
God damn it. This is cool, man.
Holy shit. He turns the jack into a bluff representing ace jack, jacks, maybe nines, but
he's got a jack blocker, but I think it's a little more, Colin, I could be wrong, but I think it's more he understands his opponent has something just like this, which is ace 10, maybe ace queen, and he's just going to say, I have ace king minimum. Probably he's not even repping that based on how the whole hand's played out. He's basically saying I have a fucking boat.
I mean, if you're Kenny.
But he's also super, I think, keyed in on the fact that he doesn't think Kenny is nutted. He thinks his hand is trip aces with a 10 kicker or a queen kicker.
Mr. Say says, hey,
and Mr. Say says Kenny's Hollywooding. Are we sure, Mr. Say? Colin, is he Hollywooding?
No.
I'm not sure.
Nick, does it matter if Kenny has ace king, ace queen, ace 10, ace 4? Does it matter? I mean, if he does, he obviously has trips, but if he has ace king, it's not a snap. It's not like he's out kicked. Evan's representing more than just a better ace than Kenny right now. So even if Kenny has ace king, it's not a slam dunk call at all.
Mr. Say said Evan just said fuck it, doesn't think Kenny got the ace. I don't think that's correct. I think you
I think he
are the
realizes he
sports
has the
betting
ace.
goat. I think he thinks he has, frankly, what he has, which is ace 10.
Because if Kenny doesn't have the ace, you just call. If he puts him on the ace, that's where it gets fun raising. The reason he raises right now is because he knows Kenny has the ace.
All right, Mr. Say, are you saying, first of all, chat, SBR, the whole gang, is Kenny folding or is Kenny calling? 1 for fold, 2 for call. 1 for fold, 2 for call.
I think Kenny's gonna fold. Me personally,
Yeah.
I think Kenny's gonna.
Kenny asks for time as this is easily the pot
This
of
is
the night.
incredible.
And listen to me, boys, okay? If Kenny finds a call here, it's gonna be a fucking almost 17.
Fold. Oh, nope. Sorry.
Turns his hand over. Still. Ooh, SBR says two side call. Speak of the devil. Shout out to Colin, who's been very active in the side call endorsement thus far. Wow. Efron has a 2 here. I think I'm with you, Efron. I don't know. I'm feeling almost as much in the blender as fucking Kenny, and I can see the cards, boys.
Yeah. I mean, don't forget this all started with this $20 bet on the flop, or sorry, on the river. Oh, this is so great. No matter what, if Kenny calls or folds, what a play by Evan. I mean, to get an ace.
Honestly, Colin, it seems like the theme of the night as we go through these whatever hands, and then we find these hands where there's just like these incredibly difficult fucking decisions.
God,
And here
I mean,
we are.
This is poker at its best. I mean, this is incredible to watch.
Wow.
No, Evan's certainly not stupid. I mean, this is a great play by Evan.
It'd be annoying if I caught him wrong.
I don't think I just heard clock, but I think it was Kenny saying I don't think anyone's calling clock on this.
Yeah, maybe
I mean,
he
this is the hand
jokingly said that against himself. User HUTC says Evan. Come on, no, he's not.
Yeah, I mean, this is just incredible.
This is actually art to me. I understand that if you're just coming in at the end of the hand, it looks like Torch City. It looks like suicide. It looks like euthanasia. It looks like pack it up. But I think this play is incredibly artistic, and I think it's whether it works or not, you can see the blender he's put his opponent in.
100%. I mean, this is just gosh. I mean, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. This is incredible.
We got a pretty fire stream here on Wednesday, huh, kid?
Yeah. I mean, this is it. This is awesome. I'm not seeing this at the 25 cent, 50 cent. Oh, he calls. He calls. Right? Yep.
And Kenny's almost ready to muck as he's not sure where he's at. And I just want to make this crystal clear. I think that was a fabulous play by seat 6. And I think it's going to work high frequency of the time. But when you're doing this against Global Kenny, a man who literally may be one of the most dialed in up and comers playing in the entire poker community at the moment, this is the risk you run making such a fabulous play. And all we can do, chat, is tip our cap to Global Kenny. This is another example of fabulous defense where
George, do you think I was bluffing?
The offense is just a little better. I mean, what Evan just did there, I promise you, is going to work against almost anyone.
What are you repping there? That's the only thing. You know?
What a play!
Global
I mean,
Kenny is a fucking different animal.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I mean, that's just an unbelievable play. Shout out Evan. I mean, that takes a lot of balls to do that. And you know, Kenny. I mean, people in the chat can say snap all you want, but that's just not a snap. It's a pure bluff catcher.
120.
Yeah. Brandon, I'll give you credit there. Wrong guy to bluff. He hates the fold. I mean, yes, Kenny. I feel like he kind of leans call most of the time, but to get him to tank like that for 4 minutes with
I mean,
trip
boys,
aces,
can we actually like take a moment to say like, damn, like that was an incredible play by Evan. I understand it didn't work out, but like, I'm sorry. Can we zoom out and not just focus on the result of that hand? Do we not think that that's going to not work a high percentage of the time against damn near anyone in this lineup other than Kenny? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm giving too much credit to Evan.
No.
But I think that was a sick play.
I 100% agree. Chat, love to see the participation. I mean, that's just an epic call right there. Big win, 760. I agree. What a call. I mean, it's it's very easy to fold and move on there. You know, lose $1,200, $1,300 that hand. But Kenny's just playing above the rim. You know, this is Kenny's game. Everyone else is just participating in it.
Ace king or pocket nines or ace jack or jacks.
Night, George. Yeah, you played.
What are these commentators? Give us a break. This is our first day, okay? You want to come on? We're sure you could do it better.
Or bonky. I'm never bluffing there.
I mean, I'm still impressed. I don't care what anyone says. I think that was a sick play, and you just got to tip your cap to Global Kenny, man, who is a fierce competitor and seems to find the right decisions more often than not. And that was a very interesting hand.
We got a chat pro in the comments saying that's a snap call with the nuts, but it's nowhere close to the nuts. It's a pure bluff catcher.
I just think Evan's crazy enough to bluff that.
User HU4CT, you're invited to my home game whenever you want.
Yes, sir. Seats open.
Seat is
We might even put you in the game. I got a 50 spot for you, homie.
I'll cover your.
We're gonna get you your first buy-in covered. Okay.
We got a rack of beer waiting for you whenever you want. You got an open invitation.
Thanks, you guys. Good luck.
Good night, George.
God. So I know we were doing the $5,000 pot, but if it's $16,000 pot, does that count as three $5,000 pots?
That's a good point, my man. I think unfortunately it doesn't, but for Pete's sake, dog, we did just see a 16K hand in a 3K cap. So yeah, pretty safe to say that the 5, 10, 20 here on the Hamul Live Wednesday is living up to expectation.
Yeah. What a play. I mean, this is why we watch poker, you know. That's just two great poker players going at it. Who wants it more?
Probably, yeah.
It's so easy there for Evan just to call, you know. Like, yeah, Kenny could be bluffing, but when he calls there,
User HU4CT is ready to go online. Dog, you're on Coin Poker. We can exchange usernames.
I'm serious. I'm gonna plug my Instagram in the comment section really quick. Hit me up on my Instagram. You're more than welcome to come anytime you want.
I am not a good online heads-up player, but I will take your action from you.
Although apparently it does.
Kenny, you would have raised the river with ace, like ace 6, right? Or ace 3, or no, ace deuce.
Yeah, I thought when you bet small, I thought you might have rivered a jack.
At CK_ice_poker. Shameless plug. Follow me on Instagram if you want to get invited to the Legends of San Diego home game. San Diego home game legends right now.
Right, legendary status, and
yeah, I had no idea. Wait, yeah, what?
That was a dope play, man. And
respect to
I don't know.
Not enough respect to Evan. Also, just very courageous too. Not only taking the bluff there, you know, rolling with the bluff, but just immediate, no emotions about it. Tells Kenny, nice call, buys in fat. Respect to Evan for that.
Yeah, big respect, but just need to point out the obvious. Kenny is now sitting with an absolute mansion of chips. I mean, this guy is building the Palace of Versailles in front of him right now.
Big wins, 100%. That works every time your opponent doesn't even have an ace. But even if your opponent does have an ace, it works. You know, so some of the times, obviously not that time, but if you can get a guy like Kenny to even consider folding, you made a good play. You made a very good play. SBR, appreciate
I
the.
concur.
I think I got a follower question. SBR, yep.
I think it's good, yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Appreciate the love, boys, on the Instagram. Make sure to show some love to Nikki G on Instagram as well.
And the backdoor straight, and then the backdoor pair.
I like it.
Evan, it's on you.
Yes, sir. I got 60 bots as followers and 20 people that are actually real life human beings. Shout out to Nikki G.
No, I have nothing.
Wait, so why? Okay.
And then he bets it like 15, and then I just go all in on him. He bet 16.
Yeah, my actually
Let's see.
kinda got
Any
close.
blood here on this? I haven't really been paying attention to this palm pot, but looks like Carlos is going to scoop with
At a certain point, yeah, you have to call.
queen with a king kicker, and then what else does he have? No one have anything?
Yeah,
A pair of fours on the bottom? Well, no one must have had anything. Oh, trip fours, excuse me.
Yeah, I would fold. I'm folding to that a lot.
Okay, so Brandon,
Yep.
what I will say is like it looks like super strong. You have 3 aces,
Could have.
right? But like when someone jams for that many big blinds and you have trips, like what your opponent is effectively telling you is he has a full
Yep.
house
He is better than
or
trip.
better. Now, that doesn't mean like he has to have it, and certainly we're all willing to concede like Evan is a splashy player and can certainly show up there with less than a full house. That being said, he's repping a boat and he is shoving a crap load of big blinds
100%.
into that river jam. And it just, you could just see the fucking turmoil that he put Kenny in. Now, credit to the young man who ultimately found the correct decision, but you could see the anguish and the pain and the discomfort that Evan caused him by jamming there. Am I right, Colin?
100%. You know, like, I've said it once, but if you can get a guy like Kenny to tank with trips there, your average player's folding. I mean, you're not targeting queens, kings, tens, or you're not targeting kings and queens beat you there. You're not targeting kings and queens. You're targeting an ace. You know what you're going after. You know exactly what your opponent has, and you're telling him that you have a full house and you need to fold there. And so when he jams that river, because let's not forget, Kenny bet 1,600 into a pot of 2,100. So Kenny's bet was already nearly pot sized. Let's see what the players are looking up right now. It's some hands going on, but Kenny's telling the story that he is an ace. So Evan's not trying to fold out queens or kings or something like that. He's trying to fold out an ace. He knows where he's at. He knows where his opponent's at. Kenny's just playing above the rim.
How much?
Frankly, I don't care, guys, if you don't agree with me. I think both people played that hand above the rim. I understand it's easy to criticize in hindsight, but this is not glaze. This is not me just promoting the people that play in our stream. I think that was a fire fucking play that was going to probably work against the rest of the table. I could be wrong, but let's just fucking acknowledge that maybe doing it against Kenneth was the one person that just wasn't going to fly against. And Kenny did not call there with any kind of quickness. He gave it serious deliberation, ultimately found a good call. But I am not going to back off from my statement that I think that was a tremendously creative and effective bluff versus most opponents. Obviously, Global Kenny is a different fucking animal.
There we go. SPR Poker. Evan's one of the best players in SD for a reason. That's what I'm saying.
It's true.
And he played it horribly.
It's true. Very, very difficult spot. That was a monster pot, too.
Fuck, bro. You're fucking ace-5. Ace-6.
I like how you're facing it all in, but you're Hollywooding.
What did John have there? Flipped over 3 deuce or deuces.
I just said fuck
Got
it.
jacks to
He
fold.
doesn't think Kenny got the ace. And no, I did think you had ace. I thought you had it. And I went all in.
JG Stallions like, yo, let's play some 25-50. You might have to front us the buy-in to play 25-50 if it's dollars and not cents. But hey, if anyone's got a fucking massive wad, JG Stallions ready to battle.
Chat, let's get some likes, comments, and subscriptions going for that hand.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, boys. Come on, fucking shout out to my new host, my good friend Colin, who had the stones to reach out to me on Instagram and say, I want to be a part of this show. Let me just say, I think he fits in like a fucking glove.
I appreciate it, Nick. It's easy to go to do this with a guy like you. I mean, this is incredible. I'm having a ton of fun, and frankly, if you're not having fun watching, then what are you doing? I mean, this is just poker.
Yeah, seriously. Tune off, go on to Netflix, go on to Pornhub, fucking jack off and go into oblivion. We're here to fucking watch some real fucking stuff right now.
Could not have said it better. Carlos going to raise here with second pair, but John's not going anywhere. And, of course, Carlos just gets there.
I put you in the torture.
Oh, and John gets there again. Oh, is this gross or what, Nick? Oh, my God. Turn went check, check. All in. John snaps. GG's. Oh, my God. How gross is that? Blink and you miss it. That was fun. Wow.
That guy's right. He is gonna call.
Boat over boat. Suck out versus stuck out. 9-4 off, scooping in the $4,000 pot. How many times can you say that?
Where'd everyone go, bro?
It's late. It's midnight.
You guys want to quadruple the blind?
SBR, who are you talking about? The who should go back and watch who play on Doug Polk's streams?
I get up early tomorrow.
Who are you referencing?
Yeah. Put us on game, SBR. You should go back and watch Doug Polk streams a few weeks ago. First of all, I just want to say Doug Polk is a fantastic player and has been a fantastic ambassador to the poker community. Yeah, shout out to Doug. But yeah, we'll be very honest when I say I don't have a whole lot of time to be watching a lot of other streams.
400.
Nick, who are some of your favorite like smaller poker creators or JG Stallions? All right.
Oh, I'm happy to put you on game, and I'm happy to call out all of my favorite YouTube
please.
creators.
I like
even
watching
like
smaller
to limit.
stakes. You know, like 1, 2, 1, 3.
Let's just start out with I like Kmart Poker.
Solid.
Kevin Mark. Are you familiar with a guy named Dennis Schofirin?
No, I'm not.
Dennis,
I'm
best.
familiar with Kmart.
I'm very, 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 very fond of Dennis Schofirin, a Ukrainian gentleman who lives in Canada. He won the 10K high roller on GG Pokers a couple weeks ago. He's a fantastic player.
Dennis, what's the last name?
Chaufrin. I'm probably botching it, but if you get those
send it on Instagram.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy is tremendously humble and modest. He doesn't even fashion himself to be a pro. Don't let it fool you. He's probably top 1%. Watching Dennis is a joy because he's very. Talk about anti-gatekeeping. We were talking about how people open up about how this guy will tell you everything that's going through his mind. And as someone that's just trying to learn and get better at poker, I'm not trying to win a lot of money. I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone else. I just want people that can teach me. And when I watch Dennis, it's like a fucking masterclass.
Yeah, seriously.
His English is clearly not his first language. He's very fluent and is very articulate. But when I listen to Dennis Schofrin talk about poker, I feel like I'm in a graduate class of poker school. Does that make
Oh,
sense, bro?
100%.
Yeah, those are the two that come to mind. Obviously, I'm also a big Ryan
Oh,
DePaula fan. I think that
how
guy's
can you not love
hilarious.
Ryan DePaula?
That's my
Yeah,
boy. That's my boy.
he
But
makes funny content.
yeah, you know, but honestly, I fuck with the guys that come on this show. I fuck with Global Kenny, Global Danny, Gambling for My
Yep.
Girlfriend, Poker
Sethy.
Bobo, um, Sethy Poker, Casino King, Gil Jack
Oh yeah.
Poker, Locked In Poker, Jake Pro Poker. Those are my
I got to
homies.
give a shout out to two of my homies. Tyler, he's played in this game a few times, but let me get the exact Instagram account up. But Wasian, WASIAN, so like Asian but with a W underscore poker. Tyler and Brett, white guy and an Asian guy. They've been killing it recently. Two guys that I saw play poker for the very first time. They've been killing it. They've been going crazy. So big shout out to Wasian Poker, those two boys over there.
Yep, I got a couple more I want to shout out. Dookie
Oh,
Betts,
love Dookie.
CH Poker, Valdez
Oh, I love
Poker, the
Valdez.
young
He's
man.
funny.
Valdez is
Yeah.
that guy. This guy is very charismatic and a phenomenal
Yep.
player. There's so many. First of all, let me just go ahead and shout out some other YouTube content creators that are non-poker
Go ahead.
related. That twin mama, hi, yeah, she's my favorite. Okay, if you want to like some funny, hilarious content, that twin mama, Madison Humphrey.
Oh yeah. He's funny.
I am so sick of these dudes telling me like, "Yo, girls aren't funny." Dog, you're not
No,
funny.
she's
Girls
hilarious.
are hilarious. Shout out to Madison Humphrey and that twin mama. Those chicks are so fucking engaging and hilarious. I just want to make sure I'm shouting out all content creators I fuck with. Those are two of my favorites, bro. If you got any other non-poker related, let us know.
I can't think of any at the absolute moment right now, but there's definitely some hilarious women out there making great content. Madison Humphrey, anytime I see one of her TikToks or anything like that, I immediately just
Oh
go
my
try and find the original
god.
video. I mean, she
My
makes it
God, I am like all over her YouTube page, just pumping her up. Just like this is the best shit I've seen all day. My God, it is like so refreshing to see. Like, first of all, I think she's like 10 times funnier than anything on television. Why doesn't Madison Humphrey have a show? We gotta watch all this dog
Yep.
shit. Anyway, just a a food for thought for all you global corporations that are throwing the same boring shit that we're getting so desensitized to. There's a lot of very, very, very original content creators. You might want to think about incorporating them. Hey, what do I know?
Oh, it's a it's a good one for sports too. Is have you ever listened to Jeff Teague's podcast?
No, is it
Yeah,
fire?
he's really Jeff Teague, right? The NBA player from.
Oh yeah, no, I fuck
Yeah.
with Jeff Teague. I mean, like I get clips here and
Oh,
there.
he is hilarious.
I like him.
You might want to listen with headphones. They be wilding out sometimes, but
That's okay. I like
yeah,
Wildin'
no,
Out, bro.
him and his boys, they have like a podcast together.
No. I've seen clips, and Jeff has got a very he's got a gift with words. Like he's just got a very easy way to connect with the audience, and like it's just very easy to vibe with those boys. So I'm
Looks
with
like
you.
SBR's throwing out a shout out to Liliana, Nikki Limo. I haven't heard of them, but I'll make sure to check out their content.
Oh my God, Liliana is the best. Oh my God, the girl who always makes fun of the other girls who do like, and oh my God, okay.
What kind of content?
Let me put you on game, okay? So like these Miss Universe competitions, they're like super over the top, and like these like announcers or presenters, they have a tendency to be like, and the next present is Greece, and then like it's just like very borderline obnoxious. Liliana Oh my god, the way she trolls and roasts these like beauty contest pageants, Miss Universe shows. Oh my god, it's too
I gotta check
good.
her out.
It is too good. You gotta look her up, dude. I mean, when I say like, there's been times like I'm like actually crying. She is so funny, man. Fucking game recognized game, SBR.
That was actually a sick.
I know.
Rereading some of these messages from chat over here. Looks like JG Stallions and user HU might have heads up.
You went through all your options. You waited out. I did.
Bro, we might rail this shit. We're kind of interested. We want to see y'all boys battle, man.
Like that.
Nick, you down to commentate for a little heads up match between the boys?
Dog, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, straddle.
Yeah, we're
Go.
good, man.
Heads up. He must be pretty good.
Hit us up with the link,
Seriously,
boys.
send the link.
Oh fuck, I know who that is.
Oh, you're talking about Liliana who played in the 2-5 game? Okay, different
Okay.
Liliana. I'm a big fan of both Lilianas. I think she's a fantastic commentator. But if you want to listen to some hilarious, like,
Have you ever played him?
humorous type non-poker related content, Liliana, God, I might have to look this up. All right, let me do some due diligence here.
Joey like to play Singo, and I gave him like 20% extra.
I'm like SBR. I would love to see. I think I'm under the impression Liliana is up in LA, so probably not super easy to jump in the stream. But I've seen her play on the stream before, and I'm a big fan of her content and of her announcing prowess, and would love to collaborate with her.
Like 4 or 5 a.m. when the game would break, it would just be like some heads up shit.
Shout out all the guys in the chat right now. Appreciate you guys staying with us this late.
Straight up. Thank you for getting us to 25 likes on the reboot. Obviously, we kind of had some technical difficulties that we had to power through, but still made it back to 26 likes on the reboot. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to give the majority of the credit to my new co-host, Colin, who frankly has shown up and has just been like Barry Bonds in this motherfucker. And me and Colin, we rep the A's,
Yep.
but we also acknowledge the GOATs. And when people show up and hit it out of the park, well, we acknowledge that. Thank you, Colin, for being
I
here.
appreciate it, man.
And we are.
There's a reason why I'm sticking around so long, man. It's easy to talk to you. I'm
Yeah.
having a great time. The honor's mine.
Yeah, well, you're putting in work, and just want you to know that as someone that has a little bit of pull in the show, I'm very observant of all the hard work you've been putting in. And I'm very impressed, young
I
man.
appreciate it. Whenever you guys are down, I'm always eager to come back on.
120.
Looks like we got some involvement right here. Global Kenny with Ace Queen. I saw someone else with King Queen earlier. John picks up Ace 5 suited. That's always a fun hand to. It's just gonna flat here. Patrick with Ace 4 suited. Yeah. We might see him.
Patrick's. This is fun.
Kenny can't love.
I think Global Kenny's gonna fold here.
No.
And it goes to show you how much I know.
Kenny.
JG Stallion, we know you were fucking around, dog, and we fuck with the fact that you were fucking around. We're here to have a good time, bro. Thank you for being here in the chat, mixing it up. we got a good sense of humor, dog. This place is fucking tough, and it takes some humor to survive. Am I right?
Oh yeah,
Colin?
seriously. Looks like John picks up the 3 outer right there against the 2 other aces. I'm telling you, another ace would be some carnage, but Patrick might take this down with just some pure aggression right now. He already got one of the better hands to fold than him.
Dang, they're about to get a heads up.
I don't know if John's in the business of folding pairs, you know. You got backdoor hearts. Yeah, he's gonna look this up for at least one street. No, he raised it.
Let me just say, JG Stallions popped in to say what's up with his boys. We're so glad that you're part of the squad, JG. Like, we're out here kind of building a community, dog. And I want to make it super abundantly clear that this show is not about anyone at all. It's about all of us collaborating together. And we appreciate having you here, bro.
User, you said you DM me, but I'm not seeing any DMs at the moment. You sure you got the right username? CK Ice Poker?
User, are you bluffing, dog? Do
Yeah.
we already have a bluff
I'm
catcher
snap
here?
calling right now.
This is a snap call, G.
Unless my thing, no, it's updating. Unless you DM my personal account, but I'm not seeing anything there either.
Oh shit, Justin's in the chat.
Colin, I'm gonna take a 5. Hold it
All
down.
right, I got it. Kenny flops best here with his weak ace. Let's see if Evan and Kenny want to go at it again. Evan's going to bet 60. Kenny's not going anywhere. Evan's going to need some help here. Does not get it. Drawing dead on the turn, but he's not going anywhere at this moment. He checks it. Kenny checks back, just inviting someone to go ahead and bluff at it. And Evan checks. Looks like he's giving up, unless he wants to put another check raise. Yep, you're right. That's me. If you DM me, let me know. But not seeing it at the moment. I think I got your follow. You followed me, but I'm not seeing a DM.
Why is it bomb pot time? Alright. Alright guys, bomb pot and then just the 25, right?
We're short-handed, let's do 100.
Or whatever you want to do.
100? I'm good now.
Alright, $100 bomb pot.
Okay, let me do.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah, that's a hazard.
User, I think you gotta accept my follow request. If you're Dan236 on Instagram, if that's you, you gotta let me follow you back. I requested you earlier.
Oh, I just said I was coming out.
Patrick, do you think Kenny should have folded?
No, I didn't think so.
Okay. I don't know. Accept my request then if you're looking to play together sometime. But
It's pretty tough.
That's a tough spot.
looks like we got a little bomb pot brewing here. I think they're gonna do $100 each, so they're more than comfortable bumping up the stakes.
It wasn't that big of a shove.
Yeah.
It was like pot.
User HU4. I'm not seeing anything at the moment, but we'll progress into this bomb pot.
All boats. Yeah, it was like pot.
All diamonds on the first flop. Patrick's got a set on the bottom board right there. We'll see how he wants to play this one. All right, user. I'll shoot you a follow request in a second here after this hand. No one's got any diamonds. Patrick has a set. He just has to check again for the second time. It's just going to check through. And he lets Kenny get there. Kenny now rivers the nuts on the bottom board at the very least. He's got a double blocker. He also has a pair on the other board. Nobody has diamonds here, so nothing to be concerned about. But John's going to repot this now. John's other card must be a 10. I think they each have King 10. And Kenny has...
I got King 7 for the top.
King 10. Chop it up.
Chop.
Yeah, they're just going to chop this one up.
Just pull that back.
Interesting play from John there, but...
My brain is working slow. I didn't even
All right, hold on. Give me a second, user.
The river. I probably would have bet the turn. I would have called 10. Similar situation.
Pathless.trends.
Well, we're done?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
GG's, fellas.
All right, I think we might be wrapping up the stream here in a second. I'm going to shoot you up.
Kenny, you want to flip for...
No, I'm not flipping.
He's counting his whole
I'm not flipping for your stag, bro. Stop.
All right, I just sent Pathless follower Instagram request. Are we done here? Chat, can you guys hear me? Type in something in the chat if you can hear me here, but it looks like we're wrapping up. if we are wrapping up, if you guys can hear me, thank you so much for being in the stream tonight. It's been a ton of fun for me. It's my first time streaming. Looking forward to talking to you guys next week or next session that you guys play. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, my username CK_ice_poker. I'll type it in the chat in a second. But it's been a ton of fun talking to you guys tonight so far, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see if this is the end of it. Yeah, is that it? It looks like that's it. But I'll let Nick do the outro here if he's coming back anytime. But it looks like he took an ill-advised bathroom break. But want to say thank you so much again tonight for letting me commentate tonight. Really, really appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe so far. Really, really
Oh shit,
appreciate
is that it? They
Yeah, it
killed
looks
it?
like that's it. So if you want to do a little outro, I'm not
Yeah,
really.
let's hold down the outro. I'm going to presume that we're done at this point. It's 12:30 p.m. I just want to say, if for everyone that's still here, I appreciate everyone. I appreciate everyone that contributes to this community. If anyone's that is still there in the chat, can we get some W's for our new co-host Colin, who showed up and showed out and added his own bit of personality and unique perspective to the stream. I think we're very, very fortunate to be able to collaborate with individuals like Colin. And I hope everyone really enjoyed the stream tonight. Colin, leave us with some fucking words, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. I want to give a huge shout out to Nick for having me on the stream. Shout out to Hamul live stream. Shout out to people behind the scenes. I know there's Steven involved. I'm not really sure anyone else, but shout out to them. Really appreciate you guys having me on the stream. It's been really fun. I've had a great time talking to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being active so far. Really, really appreciate it. This has been my first time ever commentating in any variety. So I want to say thank you. I had a huge, great time tonight. If you guys want to play some poker with me sometime, hit me up. Instagram CK_ice_poker, CK Ice Poker. Hit me up. Let's play some home games together. I'm always down to host. I'm always down to have some new people play. It's been a great time commentating so far tonight. Thank you again, my co-host Nick. It's been real, guys. Really appreciate you guys.
It's been realer than a mofo, and we appreciate everyone that contributes to these streams, albeit through likes, comments, perhaps sharing the stream to others. We're so excited to end this year, 2025, on a strong note. We feel like we're building a lot of momentum here at Hamul Live, incorporating all kinds of new talent, all kinds of new people that are really bringing a unique element to the table. And we're going to end this year strong, and we're going to start out 2026 even fucking stronger. We're going to be back on Saturday for 2-5. We got PLO Fridays. We back for that. Actually, that comes first, if I can get my sequencing correct. You can check us out. We get going around 9 a.m. Pacific time. Colin, are you still here? Do you want to just say a final peace out?
Yeah, peace out, guys. Really appreciate Nick for having me on. It's been super fun. I've had a great time. Definitely would love to come back sometime.
And you will. We are looking forward to it, and we're looking forward to seeing you too. Let me just say this final thing. My name is Nick Grossman. I promote life, love, and progress and evolution. If you want to be like my man Colin and then get involved in this stream, hit me up on Instagram at it's NickyG143. We're all in this shit together. Have a good night, y'all. Peace out.
Take care, everybody. Thank you, guys.